Boys, good morning. How the fuck are we? We got a beautiful day. We got a siege tonight. I went for a walk today. I got some fucking fries. It's a good day. I woke up to another mail notification debate. I thought I sold stuff. I did not sold stuff. Slightly sad about that. Slightly sad about that, but that's okay. We'll sell more stuff. We got plenty to sell. Leon, another day, another first in chat. Nice mobile strike, he says. Brother's playing Marvel fucking... Not Rivals, Marvel Snap. The one that DOS plays out there. DustyWhy, Jordo. Mick B, Schmoozin, Snake. What am I, guys? You sell me Dreadwakes? Are you trying to make a Dreadwake bow? What you trying to do with those bad boys? Listen, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not gonna support any of this short bow tomfoolery. Like... I understand some people like short bow. I get it. But like, I just can't, as men, allow my friends to play short bow. I simply can't. I wouldn't do that to y'all even if I didn't like y'all. And the bad thing is I like y'all. Dreadwake Focus. Wait, what's Dreadwake Focus have on it? And what's your main hand with a Dreadwake Focus? Dreadwake Focus, magic speed, magic power, crit power. So, I have something that may be a little bit tough of a sell. But for sieges and mass skill, I figured out some fucking tech. I was enlightened yesterday. The shield tech, yeah. I was enlightened. Dude, this is the thing too. I was so close to sniffing that out myself. At the start of the phase, I was wearing shields and I've been raving to people about how good shields are because of that passive block chance. I talked about the necklace. I talked about the rings. But I never combined them all to realize there wouldn't be DR and it would be disgustingly efficient. That is where I dropped the fucking ball and I just never made the connection. So as soon as I was like, what is giving these numbers? That seems so odd. I was immediately like, okay, I understand. Now, the thing is right now, the block chance is still weird because like pushing block chance that high is strange to say the least. But drawing and pickling things already jarred up some cranberries. Yo, wait, did you make cranberry sauce? I'm gonna pickle some beets. I fucking hate beets. I don't know like what it is, but I hate beets, dog. I don't really like them that much. I will eat most things. I've just never been like, give me that beat. Not sure what to do right now with servers coming down for PTR, the uncertainty of what might happen after that. Not sure if I grind a boatload of carcass. So, I mean, my take on it over on live right now is best case scenario for everybody that is currently playing. You play, you take the free farm and the free roam of literally the entire server. You get whatever you want to get while you can get it. And if the servers are still in the same spot, you're beyond comprehension rich when people come back in, when static rarity's fixed, when visual tells are fixed. Like, you'll retain a lot of wealth from that, and it'll literally be the old money versus the new money. And that's the good scenario. Worst case scenario is you spend your time gathering, you understand exactly where you want to gather, what you want to gather, and you work on progressing that route. And you just take it as like gathering sim for information for the next couple of days. You can literally do anything right now. You can even not play Ashes and be just fine. But I think that in the event that servers are not wiped, or like, well, they're not going to be wiped, but in the event that there's not a fresh start, which I'm not sold that there is going to be, I think it's eerily possible. You know, that's kind of where I'm at with it. But in the event that there is, you have more information coming through. Honest Abe, the fuck, what up, dude? Huge fan of your work back in like the like 1800s, was it? Like early 1800s? Brother, it's a fucking pleasure. Chat. Abraham fucking Lincoln up in this bitch. Can we get some Dusty W booties for one of the good former presidents of the United States? Dude did a whole lot. Dude literally brought the fucking streets together in this shit. It's a goddamn pleasure to have you. Grew a bunch of golden and candy cane beets in our garden. We gotta do something with them. Yeah, but like, why grow something that sucks, DOS? That's my question. Like, why not grow like carrots or potatoes or something? Like, just anything that people may want to actually consume. You know, I feel like Emily got him. Fucking Emily, dog. You know, I recently figured out how to save a lot of money. And it was a one-time purchase of a doghouse. And I told Carla anytime that she's sick or spends over $25, which was the cost of the doghouse, she has to stay in the doghouse to offset it. We've been saving money like crazy. I would say buy one doghouse and then no more stupid purchases. Locks the spending right down. I think next year we just do a ton of tomatoes. See, I have a tomato plant like that I got from my parents' garden, potted, and then brought back my way. One of them is at the state where it's like, ugh, and it's not making it anymore. The other one, yo, Nova. Thank you for the 26 months, dog. Much love.
My goat, Dusty.
You're my goat. And the fucking T2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What you getting up to today? But yeah, I brought the tomato plants in, right? And one of them was just like, ugh, and it didn't like the transition. My cherry tomato plant is going fucking sicko mode. Brother is actually turning into like a walking vine. It's like tangoing with my fucking money tree that I have. Like, there's a lot. Fuck, wired we up? Are you sick as well, or are you just getting pho to get pho? What up, Zop? Come get these stuff. I'm on my way, Panda. I will come get the daff. Got a ton this year, but I think we do more and make sauce. Oh, dude, the thing with tomatoes is it's like you can eat them fresh, you can just jar them, and you can have just regular tomatoes. You can make pasta sauce and then jar them. You can make marinara and then jar it. You can stew tomatoes. You can sun-dry tomatoes. You can do literally fucking anything with a tomato. You could fuck a tomato if Emily breaks up with you for getting more tomatoes, if you really put your mind to it. Like, a tomato can solve most of your problems as a man, and I feel like the answer is more tomato plates. More tomato plants. Been doing research on this game, but I can't find anything on how gearing works. Gearing in terms of like base gearing structure, I'll give you a little bit of a rundown, because things change a lot. We've been through like this is our 4th gearing rework since phase 2. Good news though, all of the gearing reworks have been more progressive than the last, so it's getting much better. Right now you have mob drops that generate very rare completed items, right? So finding a weapon or finding a piece of armor from a mob is a sub 1% drop chance. That's by design. Ashes is a very player-to-player driven economy. So you'll notice right now, like, I'm running from Jova to Winstead to pick up a package from another player. So while I'm running, I'm looking out at all of these like flower patches that are on the ground because I have my herbalism at the highest level, my gathering for picking flowers. Then I have my lumberjacking at the highest level for trees, highest current level. And then I have my hunting at the highest usable level right now. So while I'm running, I'm looking for all 3 of those things. Primarily because if I get a mob drop, it's very likely going to be green, maybe blue if I'm super lucky. If I'm crafting items, based on the rarity of like the gatherables that I'm putting in, so you'll notice I just got blue daffodils. So I have greens and I have blues. Those follow the item rarity scale. Common, uncommon, rare, which is blue, heroic, epic, and then legendary. So legendary is going to be your highest rarity. Then you have, I have no heroic on, but then you have epic. Well, you have legendary, epic, then you have heroic as your 3rd highest. I have no heroic on. Then it goes blue, green, gray. So to acquire the highest rarity crafted goods, you are going to be mob grinding to try to find recipes from those mobs. Any item also has a recipe that exists in the game, so those will drop from the same mobs. Recipes way more common than items. hit mobs, get recipes, give recipes to somebody that you know, or sell them to a crafter that has their crafting leveled, and then you gather, and you hope that you get high rarity gatherables, and then you use those gatherables in the rarity that you want, plus the crafter's quality, which is a measure of stats that are given by like gear, buffs, food buffs, settlement buffs, all that shit, right? Your mats plus crafter quality gives you a total output piece of gear. The better mats you use and the better quality crafter you use, the better your piece of gear is. So there are 3 different tiers of item level within every gear bracket. You've got like your level 0, your level 10, your level 20 requirement. Then within your level 20 and all of the others, you have like your 23, your 26, and your 29 gearing. So every like item level bump increases the attribute output on gear. Weapons have more power. All the accessory rolls on gear are higher. So higher item level, better. Every piece of gear is a deterministic piece of gear instead of RNG. So if you're looking for a glory bound longbow, a glory bound longbow will always have fizz power, fizz crit power, strength, fizz accuracy, mana regen, and max health. So you're able to target specific pieces of gear or specific recipes from specific places, and then gather specific gatherables in those specific places to then give to a specific crafter to make your shit. I hope that helps a little. If you have any questions, I can clarify literally any part of it. But a very baseline saying that we have is crafters make the best shit over here, which is very, very, very true. I'm not even like a gatherer by trade. I'm PvP, man. If there were arenas in the game, I would be in arenas literally 20 hours a day, every single day. Arenas aren't in yet. But even with arenas eventually being in, I'm still going to have to gather and refine to get my materials to my crafters to then make me the best shit. Without that, I'm not going to be able to PvP very well. So right now, I'm in a big push to try to get myself all of the gatherables that I need for my item level 29 armor set. I've got everything currently to make 5 of the 8 pieces that I'll need. So I'm starting out getting the mats for those 5. And then from there, I'll econ and trade my way and gather my way. Ooh, rook. Up to those other 3. And then I'll have my full 8 piece. So what are your thoughts on them forcing people to PTR? I mean, it is what it is. Like, if they need people over on PTR to test that shit, then, you know, it's fine with me. I personally think that there are a few ways they could have handled it, and no matter how they handled it, they would have pissed somebody off. If they take down the servers and say, all right, everybody please go to the PTR to help us with this, there are going to be people that are like, well, I don't want to play on the PTR. I want to play on my progression character. And that's reasonable. Absolutely reasonable. If they leave this server open and then put the PTR up for focus tests and then take this server down at points throughout the day for the focus tests, then people will be like, my gameplay disruptions. If they leave the server up all the time and then put the PTR up for certain points, then it's going to split the player base, and then people will complain when Harbinger comes in less thoroughly tested. So, like, there is genuinely no win for Intrepid in this scenario. Somebody will always bitch about something. Personally, I would rather them say, hey, we really want a big focus test on Harbinger systems, and this 0.17.18 update tandem, seemingly at this point. And they're like, hey, let's get everybody that wants to get over here. If you guys don't want to be over here, that's fine, but go the fuck outside for a couple days. The part that is unfortunate is Intrepid. It's unfortunate, but it's fortunate. It's like an Occam's Razor type beat. But like, not an Occam's Razor, different thing. Because Occam's Razor is donor should be to malice, whatever. Anyways, it's like a double-edged blade type shit. I can't think of the name for that one. But either way, it's a good and a bad that they're willing to take a mentality of like, it needs to go until it's done instead of targeting a date. And a lot of people will take a soft date that they're giving as a, hey, you know, if everything goes well, it might be out by this time. And they take it as like testament. And I think that kind of like sours a lot of people's opinions towards things like this. It's also just the expectation of, I'm in playtesting, man. I'm sitting here willing to get ragdolled around. I recognize I'm going to get ragdolled. I recognize my viewership's going to get ragdolled. I recognize my sub count's going to get ragdolled. In the past month and a half, I've lost like 1,000 subs on this channel, which is a majority of my subs. But this is also a part of the content cycle of being in Ashes because it ebbs and flows so hard in development. So for me, like, I'd rather do all of this now in development than do what we did in New World again, where it was this exact same thing, but it was post-launch and everybody was just saying, oh no, the bag is being fumbled. Like here, people can say whatever they want about, oh, they're gonna kill the hype, they're gonna kill the hype. No, they're fucking not. The hype's gonna hit when this game is getting ready to launch, and that is when we actually see hype. Everything before that is nothing compared to the hype train of a pre-launch product. So, to kill the hype now to make it even better in the long term, fuck yeah. I'm fine with that. I'm so fine with that. And at the risk of MMOs aging out even more and becoming a worse off genre as a whole, I would rather them try to put out a product that may someday help to combat that a little bit than try to sneak one more cash grab in before MMOs do age out. So I'm fine with it, if I'm being real. Perfectly fine with it. It's needed. Look what happened with giving EU their own server. Oh, dude. EU wanted their own server so bad, only to be the first people that asked for merges. Nobody over here was like, man, please merge EU into us. Sounds like a cool system. So our dungeons and bosses, purpose to drop recipes and rare mats and not gear. Yeah, so like in dungeons, it's primarily going to be an open world waiting for everything. Ashes is very incentivized on open world, all of it. Why am I getting fucking hit by a fent otter? What? Brother? What are you doing over here, bud? Fucking Florida otter? What the hell? I feel like I did that guy a favor. He had rabies. What, the beef Hellington? Okay, so anyways, everything in Ashes is like an open world structure. And even later on, when the game is launching, it's going to be a very, very, very open world based structure. Dungeons right now that are instanced will approximately be 20% of all the dungeon content. And then that's going to be primarily the narrative based content instead of like dropping BIS content. So primarily what you're going to be looking for from those bosses, all that shit, is exactly what you said. Recipes or the special material. So if you're killing a named mob that has a very specific drop, so like the hawk bow, Lady Aislinn the hawk, you have a chance to get the hawk bow completed drop, the recipe for the hawk bow, or you could get the special material that's used in crafting that item. Yes, yes, yes. So general drops in the world, like Glorybound longbow, this is just like a trash drop. So you get this recipe just out in the world from certain mobs that have this in their loot table in the Riverlands. And then you give that to your crafter, and then you don't need to farm up like a specific named mat, so to say. It's just more like the wood, the herbs, stuff like that to go along with it. So right now I'm trying to make a medium armor set. Well, technically two different ones. And to do that, I need a lot of leather, hence the hunting levels. I need a lot of herbs, hence the herb levels. So I've been doing a lot of my like independent gathering, trying to save money and all of that shit. So cooked on that for now. Yeah, but it gives us more time. Gives us way more time. Yo, Skelf, what up, my boy? What do you mean by Shoal and Lotharia down in 2 days? They're taking Shoal and Lotharia down for PTR focus testing. So they're gonna come back up after the focus testing's done. But essentially what we're looking at is Shoal comes down, Lotharia goes down. They're down, I'd say probably minimum 8 days, maximum more than 8 days. I would say plan on a week plus of downtime. I'm not quite certain that we'll be getting 0.18 deployment on the 18th. I'm not quite certain we'll be back over here by the 18th. I think it might be into December before we come back up. But it could also be much quicker than that, depending on how they feel progression towards this build is coming. Essentially, they want all hands on dicks over there testing the new build. And Tide Snapper. Good day. It's weird just being able to hunt everything that I fucking come across. Brother's tweaking. But he getting lit. It's like a fucking Travis Scott concert up in this bitch. Oh, there are a couple of them tweaking. Jesus Christ. Bro, what's up with all the animals just going Insano style right now? Jesus Christ. But yeah, so in my opinion, if it is a very, very, very good PTR focus test period, and they feel as though they have eliminated a lot of the things that they want to eliminate in terms of bugs, in terms of dupes, exploits, shit like that, right? Then there's a chance it drops on the 18th with 0.17, 0.18, and everything we've ever hoped. There's also a very solid chance that it goes Much past that. Much past that. So, it just depends, man. Yo, Bongiorno A-Rod, how are you, my boy? They're bringing out anything on PTR that needs tested, so they're putting out the public will PTRs up. Yeah. Well, they're bringing in a shitload of new stuff for the PTR, in all fairness. Like, this is the list of what they're looking to test. So, everything from the Harbinger event system, which we figured. Summoner, Renkai, Orcs, new race, sport fishing, mules and mounts. Mules, you're going to be able to put multiple crates on, so less than a caravan, more than just you. Archetype updates and balance passes. This is quite possibly the thing that I am most excited for on my end right here. So I'm really looking forward to this. There are a few pending reworks, including every archetype getting ranks to their abilities instead of just having the classic like I select or deselect this ability. And rank input to abilities is going to change how people are playing so fucking much. Got a bad feeling bards are getting nerfed. Oh yeah, you know what's gonna happen? Bards are going to get bent over and then yeah, absolutely, and I'm gonna sit here and watch. They're all gonna be singing sweet melodies to us the entire time. Yeah, make bards support again. Motherfucking carry ass class. They'll buff them by giving them 2 nimbles. Yeah, nimble now lasts 8 seconds and is an independent buff that can be used in addition to other dances. Yes. Now it's a nimble flow. Bards get a new type of ability that they can layer on top of their other abilities called flows. Flows are instant cast abilities that are meant to respond to things. Nimble also prevents damage for 8 seconds. No, even better than that. It halves all of the incoming damage for 8 seconds, but reflects 50% of all incoming damage in the AoE back to its original caster. I know. Demonic. I've been thinking of tank abilities. I gotta pitch something to Intrepid, but fuck it, give it a bard. Like, honestly. And then, on top of that, what I've been talking about with Fighter is making their shouts more of like, I don't know, AoE like demo shouts and stuff. Like, go in and have a shout that's a slow. Go in and have a shout that, if people are rooted, stuns them. And shit like that. I feel like Fighter could do really well with some more of that stuff. But like, fuck it. Let's give Fighter stuff to Bard as well. We can have Bards go in, and they can just have like a death metal where they go in and hit like a very girthy scream. And then that stuns all nearby enemies. Nerf Fighters? So, like, what if we just kill off Fighters and then consolidate all of their abilities into other classes along the way and just don't have Fighters anymore? Because low-key, Fighters already just trying to do what everything else is doing but worse. So, like, let's just break it apart into its components. We'll distribute, like, a little bit here, some damage down here, some movement up there. And, like, maybe it'd all be better off. Maybe it would be. Huffsay, what up, my boy? Cleanses buffs on enemies. Oh, that would be perfect. Including food buffs, by the way. New World did that one time. There was a period of time where a Void Gauntlet perk came in. And that Void Gauntlet perk was legitimately taking off people's consumable buffs. That was bullshit. That shit was expensive. I lost a lot of money on someone just coming up to me and fucking obliving my food buffs off. Like, that shit was crazy. Minus gold ability goes crazy. Bro, literally just, like, counter farming people's gold. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. Shoo! What up, my friend? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Rogues can no longer get CC'd. Fuck me. I hate that. I hate that a lot. I don't like the thought of that even like a little bit. Just use the old swipe method. Well, no, like it wasn't about swiping. It was like a counter swipe because with the Oblivion buff, or not the buff, the Oblivion bug, you were able to take off consumable buffs and stuff from people. So the swipers were then having to swipe more. I'm convinced AGS put in the Oblivion bug to try to eat some of the gold that was being swiped into the economy. Chores done, ready game. Hey, yo. I ate before stream, and then I was feeling a little tired because I haven't been sleeping the best. And I passed out for a fat nap. Yo, brother, why are you picking a no shadow? Don't try to make it look good for the camera like you're not a filthy fucking exploiter. Just embrace the shadows. Literally just come over to the dark side, dog. Look, you got common, I got epic. Just kidding. That's blue snowdrops. We're down horrendous. Use the fuck out of that pork blade build. Man, I hated that shit. I hated that shit. Then you have the VG slides and stuff like that. Oh my god. Have you paid your dues? Yes, I did. I did indeed. I did everything I could to pay my dues and to be a responsible lad. I want you to know you fucking hosed me on that sword, by the way. I want you to know, like, that sword, someone was about to buy it for like 175. I gave it to you for like fucking 70 gold. I got you though. I got you. But yeah. Yo, Wanda, what up? Over on YouTube, how you doing today? Yeah, so like, I took a fat nap before stream. I feel very refreshed. I feel like I'm ready to take on the world. So we gotta go drop these bad boys off. Who we selling the sword to? Well, like, it's a 200 gold sword. That's what I've been saying. So like, in guild, I was always gonna hook it up for somebody, but like, if somebody needs it, then I'm gonna just fucking give it to somebody that needs it in guild. But yeah, that's a big chungus, brother. That shit ain't cheap. But yeah, there was somebody in chat that was like, yo, Dusty, you still got that? And I was like, nah, I already told somebody in guild they could have it for some herbs. So, nah, we up. I will make so much money that it doesn't matter, honestly. I have secured some good herb econ at this point in time. Actually, while I'm over here, I'm gonna check markets because I have 150 gold to spend on literally whatever the fuck I want. Can you show the sword? It is gone, but it was a purple glory bound caster greatsword. Just a big chunky eye level 26 two-hander. So it was like 3,800 power or some bullshit, and then some more. So yeah. It was an old piece that somebody was using that quit the game, and then when they quit the game, they were just like, here, Dusty, liquidate all this stuff. So I liquidated a lot of their shit, and I had already been gathering like mad for my eye level 29 sets, right? I've been gathering more or less for like 3 weeks at this point, trying to prep for it, which good for me because I haven't. Yeah, it's this. Oh, it's 3,500 power. Yeah. But yeah, so like, I've never really, as you guys probably know, been a big artisanship player. Like, I have never been a huge gatherer, never been a huge refiner, never in my life crafted except for in WoW when I needed to for like my exclusive tank stuff. So this has been a really intriguing gameplay loop diversion for me at this point in time, if I'm being real. Very, very intriguing. Any cats with brains can tell me the servers are gonna be down only a few hours every day or like full week plus? Servers are gone. Yeah. So live servers will be like done until they're back up. They will be completely offline. The PTR servers, however, they have said their goal is to keep them up as close to all day as possible. They said they want to have them up for as much as they possibly can. I don't know what that means at this point. I don't know if they're trying to target 24/7 live service type beat on the PTR except for updates. I don't know because they've said previously that like focus testing Windows or focus testing Windows, but they could very well say, hey, at this time on, you know, today, everyone please come here to focus test this thing. And then once that's not the emphasis, then maybe people just like fuck off. So we'll see. As Planet said he couldn't say. Yeah, I mean, Donger also doesn't know much. Like, not in like a mean way. But like, he only knows so much. And I'm sure there's some shit that doesn't even like make it his way. That even if he like could just comment on everything to us, I don't think that it would be, I don't think it'd be a thing. Planet says some spicy stuff. I know, I was there lurking. I was literally there that entire time. You guys realize I'm everywhere, right? Just because I don't type doesn't mean I don't say, man, I hope Dusty gets baited with this one. I see that shit. I always know. Papa Dusto's always out there, boys. This is my home. I got nowhere else to go. Carla leaves for work and I'm like lurking in streams, watching YouTube videos and drinking coffee by myself, watching the birds on the porch. Oh, you shut my curtain window if you're everywhere? Oh, you didn't read your sub agreement. Yeah, make sure you also cover all possible cameras that are in your house, connected or disconnected. Your shower head. You're not gonna want that. Any paintings or pictures that have eyeballs, you're also gonna want to take those down. And then there are also bugs on your skin and in your eyelashes. So just remember that. And that whenever you smell something, it's particles of that thing in the air. So if you're out and you're shopping and you smell a fart, that means somebody's shit's going in your nose. I'm everywhere. You smell a fart in public? That's me. You get a little cold breeze on you when you're stepping out of the shower? That's me. Donger fucks up and says something he shouldn't. That's taken too literally. And no one's there to see it? I am. He saw us was on the shitter? Was I pooping? No, I wasn't pooping. No, I wasn't taking a shit. I was on the couch drinking coffee and like background listening to the internet anarchist like downfall of James Charles video, because I tend to watch like moist critical stuff, internet anarchist stuff, like just as background music a lot when I'm just doing my daily stuff in the morning. So I had that on and then I saw it all break down and like, but that was crazy because I could have made Ash just general crash out. Well, it was supposed to be taken as a joke and it was supposed to disappear there, but somebody decided to screen cap something. You fucking goobers. He usually throws in a legal disclosure of, for legal purposes, this is a joke, because he could actually get like in trouble. But it's AOC general. Right. Well, it was said in Zob's chat, no? Not in a Discord? And then, like, made its way? Yeah. So, like, usually he says for legal purposes, this is a joke. And just, like, blanked on it. I think it should have definitely been taken as a joke by everybody. Because, like, if people take that too seriously, Steven might actually spank him, and we do not want Donger to get spanked for trying to make a joke. That would be very unfortunate. So I would say, like, let it die, personally. AOC General crash out of the word fresh. Oh, yeah. I mean, the Ashes General chat in Discord and on Reddit. Bro, it's like, it's bad. It's just a... Steven with the PH. Bold name to go towards. Bold name to go towards. But yeah, no, the general chat in the Discord and shit is always a little bit peculiar, to say the least. I would not want... Have these already doubled? Not quite yet. 93 silver. 99 silver. Wait, Lego Daffos for 99? Ayo. Yoink. I'll take those. That's an easy double up. Brother left his shit up a little too cheap. Because Daffos were still going like 2 gold plus. Daffos 132. Are Daffos down like crazy? The fuck? How down are Daffos right now? 132 was what I saw there. Daffos 192. 115. 137. 108. What the fuck? My flower empire. Before my very eyes, it's fucking crumbling. Oh my god. I think everything's gonna be down though, no? Like, I'm assuming everything's just cheap as fuck. Check Dreadwake emblems. Dreadwake emblems. Havoc, I found one for you. Let's see. 1320. 0. What? Oh, you must have a recipe over here. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Day Strider. Word. Word. All right, you got like 3 up on that bitch. Damn, why? Like, is everybody just shitting their pants over Dreadwakes right now? Do I have Dreadwakes? Where are Dreadwakes dropping from? Is it just RNG farm? Or can you target farm them somewhere? I paid a 9 to 10 gold. Oh my god. What the fuck? Fucking nowhere. If I don't have any, then that honestly, yeah, that kind of says they're not dropping much, because I did a lot of Emblem and Essence RNG farm. That's really peculiar. I got a Bright Grove emblem. Huh. That's kind of fucked. I got 1 in Nuela. God damn. You need 19? I don't know about that one, Chief.
Let's see. I got 1 so far. Do I have any more in here? Any in KT?
I don't think I have any in KT. I don't believe so. Yeah, I got 1 up in this bitch. Tropics? Yeah, it's just an RNG farm, huh? That's all she wrote. God freaking dang it. Alright, I mean, hey, maybe it's time to go out and farm some. Mayhaps. Yeah, because I don't have shit. I would not expect to have anything out here. Brine, maybe? Nah, I got 1 in my whole storage. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so that just doesn't exist, huh? That's fucking massive. Okay. Chat, what else? If servers come back up, what is our prediction on movers and shakers in the economy? What will we be at? Because, like, I'm certain that there will be a big push somewhere. Ooh. Ooh. Epic Ash and Oak are cheap as shit. Hey, yo. Wait a second. Do we think it keeps going down over the course of the next, like, Ash Timber for 13? Econ's pretty cooked even with the return. I mean, yes, but there's always money to be made. The thing about it right now is it's uncertain because prices are coming down off of the dupe fixes. So buying in right now is a dangerous game because you're buying in right now at the prices as they're coming down, like thinking that it will increase as people come back. If they somehow increase the level cap, could change. I don't necessarily think that would be the case that hard. Simply because with the crafting structure, you still need like those lower base materials before you actually, you know, make the higher output pieces. You know what I mean? So you would still need Daffos, you'd still need Snowdrops, you'd still need Grems, you'd still need this, you'd still need that. It would probably just have to go through the next tier of refining for those lower things and then probably be a much higher quantity. But I do agree. The risk of investment right now is rather high. Although this 1650 for Ash is solid. Epic Wood Chips going for 22 silver. I mean, so does that immediately mean any purchase under 22 silver on Epic Wood is just a banger? Because, like, I might grab this Ash. How much Ash do I actually need right now? Let me look through my notes. I need 114 Ash. That's what I need the most of. Word. Well, that covers some of it. That covers some of it. Buy cheap larch and millet? Fair, fair. I mean, I'm just trying to get the rest of my Ash and my oak in place. So if leatherworking comes online, I'm good. That's my biggest thing. Like, I'm not trying to mill this. I'm trying to craft with this. So for me, I'm trying to immediately, when leatherworking comes online, go 2 pieces of Bloodrunner crafted and then 3 pieces of Tauren Scout. And I need 114 Ash prior to that purchase, which I got 52. So now I need 62 more ash, which honestly is not bad. And then I need 57 oak. So 62 ash is the new call. Thought you just need chips. I mean, we'll need more chips for like skin refines as well. I was honestly just shocked that chips were going for that much. Like, a lot of people have sold fucking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of chips. So that was a little shocking, but I mean, it makes sense. I just didn't think Epic Wood was going to be holding that much. They're trying to gouge. I mean, it makes sense, but like, it's also a byproduct, right? So yeah, in that manner, it's definitely kind of a little sus. I have some sellable wood at this point, but it's also like, what's the point of selling at this point when we don't know the certainty of what's to come? So from my perspective, I'm just kind of like, hold everything that we can and then just go from there. Because we have no fucking idea. Like, when servers are coming back up. What? Buy a storage pane? I don't want to buy a storage pane. Everything has a place. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this to Jova, because that's where my wood's gonna go. And then I'm gonna bring the valuables here to Halcyon. All of this is junk anyways. I don't need greens.
Why he got a little hat on?
Interesting. Well, the Tide Snapper got that shit on anyways, but almost like the snuck in rarity drops, you need clothing now. Are you saying like, since when? Like overnight, or what you mean? Because I was still doing well yesterday. Like, I feel like I was doing real well yesterday. Thinking after the live stream, they come back and get a month of testing and a fresh before Christmas. I still don't know that the fresh before Christmas thing would be the way. Ow. What the freak? Like, I'm not sold that if the changes are in place properly, right, that there's a need for fresh. Because with statics fixed, with rarity from gatherables working as intended, with the dupes fixed, economically that just corrects itself over time. Like, people want to say that it's gonna take too long, blah blah blah, but this is literally a scenario that they may have to deal with on the launch of this game, that they're getting repetitions dealing with right now because of it. And in my opinion, that's really beneficial to actually try to work through and try to keep a server alive through. Open phase 1 around Christmas, and I think they regretted doing that. They did a last Christmas time. They did a very long period of 24/7. So, haha, they're gonna lose people. Haha, they don't care. So, a quote from Steven that I would very much keep in mind is, we could lose every single playtester that we currently have, and Ashes of Creation would still continue to develop, it would still launch, and it would be just fine. He said that on a dev stream, and I cannot reiterate to people enough that he meant that shit. They will literally do whatever they feel is best for their playtesting environment. Why market if that's the case? They don't know, like, they have not said what the marketing push is. The marketing push could be them making a fucking TikTok. Like, they literally made a TikTok yesterday. That could have been their marketing push. We don't really know what a marketing push entails, but it is also normal for companies to market. They market simply by having a Twitter and by doing monthly dev streams. Marketing could just be, we're going to be more active on social medias. It doesn't necessarily mean, oh my god, we're so desperate for players, we're gonna grovel, please. We'll do anything to get 10 more players. It probably means they want to bring in people that would join the current state of playtesting and then provide feedback around that, instead of saying we want to alienate our entire existing player base to run a fresh start server for the new players that would come in. Because again, the player base number has never been the emphasis for them, and still remains not the emphasis. If they want new players, it's very likely to test new player onboarding systems in a current established economy and a current established server. Player base numbers are an issue right now. Player base numbers are higher now than they were at the end of phase 2.5 and the end of phase 2. The world has more happening now than the end of the last 2 phases. So we're getting a forced PTR next week? No, it's not. What are you fucking on about, you Fent Fiend? Relax and take a breath. Player base numbers are not why we're getting a PTR next week. We're getting a PTR next week because this patch needs substantially more testing. And the patch is not going to be ready without a big focus push with many people testing it. We're getting a forced PTR because they want this content tested and we're play testers. I don't know what fucking world you're coming from where you think the world is on fire because at the end of a content cycle, player numbers are down. But that's normal. They need more people to test. Brother. They're focusing the people that are testing on testing new content. They're not grasping at straws, begging new players to come in because everybody is leaving in droves. They are focusing the testing on the upcoming content because that is what they've done in the past. Flashback to phase 2.5 when there was a major update coming in and they literally announced that our live servers were not going to be getting a content update for well over a month. So they could focus on just PTR updates. This legitimately is the same thing they've done before multiple times, and people are freaking out about it. It's not worth freaking out about, dude. It's the same structure that they do around multiple of their massive updates, and they literally did it for a month plus last phase. I have no idea what else to tell you to help settle you, but it's an alpha. The player base is going to be down. They are not stressing about the player base being down to the degree that it's at. And I promise you, the marketing push is probably going to be far different than you think it is. It's just a lot of cope around not wiping. Okay, hold on. So Intrepid has said directly there are no plans of a wipe. And they are also saying that fresh starts have not been announced, which could allude to fresh starts at some point. But you think the people that are saying not wiping are coping when you're literally going against what Intrepid has directly said will not be happening, saying it should happen, acting like you know more than Intrepid does? Which side of that is coping? Just from a realistic question. Are you the one that's coping, saying that there's definitely going to be a wipe, when Intrepid is saying there's not going to be, and you're the one that's jumping to conclusions? Or the people that are saying, oh, Intrepid said there's not going to be a wipe, so there's not going to be a wipe? Are those the people coping? Not at all. Brother, you are literally making up a narrative in your own head and convincing yourself that is true, which is coping. I don't understand what you're missing. But you are taking something that has been established by Intrepid and saying, oh no, this isn't actually the case. I have a theory that this is going to happen instead because this, and this. And then you're saying, man, a lot of people are coping about that not wiping stuff, huh? Like, no, you're coping by saying, man, this wipe is definitely coming. A lot of people saying it's not, including the developers of the game, but I got a feeling in my balls. Like, that's coping. And I don't know how else to explain that to you, but like that is running a narrative in your own head. You ever think there's a world in which we don't get a fresh start in the next 2 months? Yeah. You want to know what's crazy? Phase 2 and Phase 2.5 persisted through more dupes, bugs, exploits, and problems than this. I hate to break it to you, but this has been the best phase so far in terms of actual like bugs impacting the economy. Like, this is a better state of affairs. I absolutely think there is a world where there are no freshes. Like 1,000,000%. Like, the servers have persisted through worse in shorter term periods of testing. So I don't understand out of nowhere where you're like, oh, well, historically they wiped for this. Not at all just giving an opinion. Well, give your opinion without saying other people are coping. If you're giving an opinion, then give it from a respectful take and don't try to attack other people's stances and present facts. Like, that's my take on it. When you're going against everything that's been established by the people that are making the game and also saying that other people are coping by saying Intrepid said this and passing the word along, I feel like that's no longer giving an opinion, and that's trying to say, I am definitely right, I know all, and nobody else knows shit, including Intrepid. And I feel like that's where it kind of went, like, downhill for you. That's where it was like, okay, well, you've run out of supporting evidence and things to say now, so you're just going to say one side is coping. That's not what I said. You literally said, there's just a lot of cope around not wiping. Brother, it's in text. You can't say that you didn't say it. I don't quite understand. There are a lot of anti-white people not wanting to wipe at all. Well, Intrepid has also said there's not going to be a wipe in the immediate plans. Like, there's going to be a wipe eventually. I think anybody that's saying there's never going to be a wipe is probably, like, brain dead. I think that we can agree on. Like, this is absolutely going to be wiped at some point. If that's what you're saying, then I guess we're on the same page there. But, like, I'm more talking about the immediate synonymous structure of 0.17, 0.18 plus fresh start server. We just said we wouldn't even probably get a fresh until the next month or so. I don't think we're gonna get a fresh in the next month either, though. That's the thing. Like, a month is not a long time in MMO worlds, man. And a month gives us, like, a 3-month... a 3-month time on this server when they've said, man, we really want long-term over here. It's not long-term. Might be totally right. I could also be wrong, in all fairness. Like, I could very well be wrong. I've been wrong on shit before, and I'm not saying that I'm streamer man, I'm right definitively. I'm just saying, like, in every way that you look at the risk reward of having a fresh start server, I just feel like the risk of a fresh start server far outweighs the reward. The reward being an economy that is in a good state for player-to-player growth, but player-to-player economies are always going to be wacky in the first place, and they're never going to be a one-to-one set standard thing because they're player-driven. There'll always be manipulation, always be monopolies, always be the people that are richer, and, like, they're gonna have to play through that anyways. There'll always be bugs, there'll always be dupes, there'll always be exploits. It's just a matter of how quick they're dealt with, and I feel like the fresh start side of things is saying we are so confident that none of this will ever happen that gets the economy bad again that we're all inning on it. And I feel like that's the big point of risk with it. If you do us back to where we are, yeah. And that's why I'm so, like, very, I guess, outspoken against, like, please don't even advocate for fresher wipes if you know ashes, because at this point in the game it would just be bad for the future of development, I think. And I'm not Intrepid. Notice how I say I think. I don't know. But I feel like what we would sacrifice with the potential to correct this server state, get this econ back on track through dupes, exploits, and everything else, in testing, it's almost their best case scenario to say, oh, here's a dupe that's generating too much gold into the economy. Let's turn it off and then see what happens. They're plugging a massive hole on a ship, and then they're being able to see if that ship still floats before they actually put it out to sea. And so, like, I always say the more people are yapping about, like, man, wipes and fresh, the more it plants the earworm. Not that Intrepid's gonna, like, respond to an earworm from the comm, but I just think, like, anybody that understands ashes at this point understands that fresh starts do not present a different state of circumstances than this server currently does. The same people that are ahead will be ahead. The same guilds that were strong will be strong. The same people who took 2 weeks off of work to level will take 2 weeks off of work to level. It's always going to be the same thing. It's not like it's this little 5-hour leveling process where every single person just says, hey, I'm max level. It's not gonna happen. Might increase testers. If you are dropping significant content, your own content will bring in testers regardless. And if your content is good, you do not need to drop a fresh start server to bring in testers. The same way that MMOs that grew over time historically did not need fresh start servers to bring in new players. And the reason why MMOs and live services were able to succeed and grow period over period in the long term was because they weren't reliant on just bringing in new players. They were so set on retaining their current players and then making a path for new players to get caught up and become those current players. And some structures of MMOs have shifted substantially to, well, let's give a fresh start server anytime the fucking wind blows. But the original structure of MMOs and what made MMOs sustenant in the long term was an emphasis on, hey, we keep this living, growing world, and players that join the world later, well, they'll have a lot to understand. Every time a baby's born, they're not fucking making a brand new country for that baby to grow up in. You gotta join the country when it's developed, man. If you're behind, you're behind. I think addicts are the current players, and I don't think addicts will quit no matter how bad you are to them. I mean, there are plenty of people that, like, 1000% will take breaks and walk away from Ashes. Cause, like, I think there are a lot of people that love the concept of Ashes right now, but not Ashes right now. And I think that's perfectly fine. I think a lot of people love the ideation and what Ashes is going to be, but they're just not there yet with what the playable product is, which is perfectly okay. So I've seen a lot of people that are actually like 1000% still passionate about it, that are on the sidelines that are like, yo, Dusty, should I come back yet? And I'm still over here doing the math and I'm like, it's still kind of mid. So like there are definitely people that'll walk away. But I think the thing with Ashes that's important to remember is Ashes already has a whole hell of a lot of eyes on it, right? A lot. Found zombies ash pile with common halcyon. Oh god, wait, what happened to the zombler? That's not good. So, in my opinion, right? The content cycle is very natural. It's going to ebb and flow. It's going to go up. It's going to go down as you develop and drop content. Just naturally, it will. We're at a point right now where content hasn't been dropped in a little bit. And as a result, the content cycle is at a little bit of a low, so is the player base. Guess what happens when the Harbinger update comes out? People are going to come back and check it out, even if it's just inquisitive minds that are like, huh, I wonder what this is. I wonder what Summoner is. Maybe I'll check out a stream. Ashes has had a lot of eyes on it. Ashes has a lot of recognizability as an IP already within the MMO community. And it is literally an indie MMO. In every legitimate sense of the term. We're playing an indie. And I think that's a very important thing to remember right now. Things like Arc Raiders, they were kind of like on the radar for a little bit, but they never really had that breakout and that big notoriety until that like launch came and that hysteria hit. Ashes already has that notoriety in the MMO scene. Ashes has already had pretty much all of the big MMO content creators talk about it, play it, check it out, do a lot with it. That's what Ashes already presents. I think as content improves, that naturally just gets better. What's the update? The update is a little up in the air right now. So in 2 days, also Master Chief, thank you for the 35-day streak, brother. I appreciate you. How surprised would you be if the devs disclosed that the delivery put the crate dupe in the game just to see what happens to the econ and see if it can recover? I mean, I'd kind of call bullshit. I'd kind of call like you slip on ice and then you land like this and you're like, I'm meant to do that. Like, I would totally believe them if they said, hey, the crate dupe was unintentional, but we absolutely believe that we can fix the economy and sustain it through the crate dupe. Because a player-to-player economy is all relative. Where like if there's more gold that exists, cost of goods goes up. If there's less gold that exists, cost of good goes down. And we're already seeing that ebb and flow within the player market right now. It's simple supply and demand curve. And that supply and demand curve is multiplied by the liquid assets that are currently in the game, aka gold. So without the ceiling of glint farm to gold conversion and crate to gold conversion, they have, well, I guess it was technically crate to gold conversion. They have a fucking faucet that they dealt with where it was an overload of this gold coming in and the economy still functioned. Like, people were still able to farm up enough money through means, whether it was mob grinding and selling emblems or it was gathering, to actually make enough money to craft shit when some people were literally fucking printing money. I, for one, think that's a good thing. I know it might sound crazy, but I'm actually applauding how stable this economy already is, considering it was able to keep functioning at bare minimum while there was legitimately an infinite gold faucet in the game. Players that were not duping were still able to get money to craft stuff. It's just that people who were duping had everything. Makes sense. That's your separation. But like, that's my take on it. Means the econ's robust enough to handle the gold generation. Yeah, and it can recover from it as well. It's robust and it's resilient at this point in time. But yeah, so the update. On the 10th, servers go down. That'll be Lotharia and Shoal, these current servers. When they go down, they will come back up at some point. But the PTR will go up daily for focus testing on this list of everything associated with the Harbinger update and more. So with this list, we're going to be testing a whole shitload of things. We have not received a development update this month. That's going to be on November 14th. So this upcoming Friday. Thoughts and fucking prayers. Whew, thoughts and prayers. So we're waiting on that with very, very open arms, just hoping it comes home to us and gives us a beautiful embrace of love. We've been waiting on that for a couple of weeks, but should be a huge lot of information that's coming through with that update. Outside of that, we hop over to the PTR. It's visually NDA'd, so keep that in mind. But I'll still be here streaming every day. You just can't see the gameplay. And we'll be testing all these things. There's a lot that's potentially on the horizon, from potentially archetype rank reworks or anything like that, to maybe possible settlement expansions. Freehold functionality is something that we haven't had for a little bit, so a lot of people are kind of like, maybe we get the cool houses back. So that's another part of it where people are just kind of like, all right, let's go see what's over there. So I'm excited. The only downside to it is that we have no fucking idea when the emphasis on PTR ends and when the emphasis on live becomes the thing again. So it's up in the air right now, but the PTR will be up daily. Crate duplication was intentional on the bingo card. I don't know if I buy that one that deep, but all right. Crate dupe intended. The crate dupe was a plant the entire time. I'll fucking add it so we have another word up there. Do you think the PTR should be up on a set schedule? If they wanted it to be a point of like the most focused stress testing during these times, then yes, I think it would be better to set it up on a very exclusive schedule where it's like you want to test between these hours. If they're looking for a peak concurrent number, if they're looking for total logs and like hands-on testing, then as close to 24 hours a day is good, because keep in mind you're taking down your global servers for this one PTR. You're gonna have EU, NA, OCE, fucking Asia, Antarctica, Africa, like every place in the world all on this one server. Every single player. So we've got to keep time zones in check as well. Most of the player base overwhelmingly is NA. 60% plus of registrants are NA. And I think that's, you know, telling of where your peak will come from, but it's also far from your only wave of players that are coming in. So I personally would prefer, especially with both of the servers going down, having it up as close to 24 hours a day, and then establishing these are the time periods each day where we will do our focus testing. You will be asked to come to a certain place and do a certain thing at this time each day. If you would like to be a part of the focus test, please make yourself available during these hours each day. And I think that would be the thing. Tell us ahead of time where it's like, hey, 5 to 8 p.m., be ready because that's when we're testing. Other than that, do whatever the fuck you want. Roam free. Because, like, what are you going to do if you want to do a 3-hour focus test about dupes and exploits? Like, brother, anything in the game could cause a dupe. You could maybe force a disconnect state when hitting a gatherable that you used a pylon down the road to discover the gatherable rarity, and then force a DC state on the last hit of that gatherable as soon as the server tick puts some mat into your inventory and possibly dupe something. People will need time to find dupes, find exploits, and half of this shit happens organically, where people are just checking something and then they go, you mean I did this? So, like, it takes a lot of people fucking around with a lot of stuff to find dupes. Create dupes where it tests to see how many players would refrain from cheating. I mean, see, that is also a very valid point. Maybe they're just putting in those little tidbits along the way to see who takes the bait on it. That could actually be fucking hilarious. Shoot, thank you for the hydrate. I choose coffee. Tinfoil hat, they need servers down for physical maintenance and upgrade on the servers and need the mass testing on the PTR. I don't actually think that's tinfoil hat. Like, I think it's very feasible to believe that with a major infrastructural update coming out, maybe they're doing server worker tech improvements. Maybe they are getting dynamic gridding ready to implement over there. Maybe they're planning on a whole lot of backend updates, visually, UI, and everything in between. This will probably give them the best environment to make sure that no teleport NPCs have been left in the game. To make sure that nothing wacky is existing and all things have been tied up. All loose ends, right? And personally, I don't think that's tinfoil hat at all. I think that actually makes a lot of sense. Why late to stream? I took a nap. Yeah, I was so fucking tired. I took nap. You make money? Well, tell them that. Yeah, my sub count's down because of them, not me. Good God, I've still been here the normal amount of time. I stream later if I get on later. I'm still here. My sub count's down over 1,000, but my spirits are not down. I'm trying to make money. I'm trying. Like, genuinely, you joke about that, Carla, but I'm very stressed about that. Like, my sub count's down over 1,000. It's not a good time. It's not a good time. Maybe the tired is the depression setting in because it's such an up and down right now. Yeah, it's really not a good time. To make sure no back of house shit's left on, I lines this guy. Yeah, 1,000%. Hoofsy! It's always a better time when Hoofsy's around. Hoofsy, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. One step closer to greatness, boys. One step. Now, just many more steps along the way and getting people interested in Ashes again, and then everything's fucking beautiful. And then we're up tremendous. But yeah, no, I definitely think that there would be a level of needing to implement backend stuff on top of the actual update. What do they take the servers down? And while we're on PTR, they add in the entire other continent. And then Friday, Steven's like, here's all the map, have fun. I think that'd be really bad. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't even want that. I'd actually be pissed if they did that. Not like pissed, but like, I would personally much prefer they take the multiple hours of traversable area that we have now and make it a better playable area with more grand dungeons, more mob grind areas, more everything than it currently has. Because right now, it's really not in like a good state of affairs. The world very outwardly lives and dies in the Riverlands. And then everything else along the way is just... it's a side product. And I would like to see a lot more of the world actually be used and in a viable spot before we expand. Take 2,000 players and spread them across 2 continents. Yeah, at that point, the entire friction of the world is gone. I mean, it'd be nice to see the playable space of it all, but like, that's really the only benefit of it. And I think the downsides of it all are extremely immense. I don't know. I feel as though you'd see essentially a dead world at that point. Yeah, might as well just instance it, man, because there's nothing else coming. But yeah, I think before they expand the world, we would need more players. We would need more development, more grand dungeons, story arcs, world bosses, world events, like pretty much everything, and questing in those areas too. I think a big part of why nobody naturally progresses to the tropics, the Jundark, the desert, and most of the anvils is like, what quests bring you out there in your progression? At what point are you ushered out there to say, hey, your time in the Riverlands is done. Get out here and get at it, soldier. That's kind of like, that's where I'm at with it. And it's not always going to be just questing either that causes it. It's going to be like, sometimes someone's going to be mob grinding and they say, oh shit, I can no longer get the gear that I need in this biome. I shall progress to the next biome. That's actually not a shadow. And once we have level 30 plus coming in, that's going to bring a lot of people out of the Riverlands, out of that comfort area, and actually push them into the outer areas. What are those shadows? Yeah, they are. Goddamn, sometimes you just don't know until you know, man. Sometimes. Have a good rest of your stream. Yes, I hope work is good. You also better make money. If I'm out here begging for fucking dollary dues, you also better be showing tits to AT&T customers or something. Like a little flash and pizzazz, for the love of fucking God. Can't be out here doing it myself. I'm not on Kick. I don't have a fucking gambling deal. Chat, gambling streams coming soon. My manager just heard it. Okay. I've worked in retail management before. He probably understands that it would help sales. It's you and a couple of dudes there every time I go in. Someone's got to show titties, and yours are probably way nicer than theirs are. I've worked retail management. Like, he can't legally agree, but in the back of his mind, he's like, you know, some big titty anime waifus outside spinning signs would probably actually bring more people into this store. Get me on the marketing board for AT&T. I'd buy phones if there were just like 6 sign spins from like big titty anime waifus and stuff. What do you mean? Who else offers that? Fucking US Cellular and T-Mobile? The T doesn't stand for titties. You have 2 T's. A titty and a titty. 2 titties. I just don't understand what the holdup is. I've already given you guys the keys to success. You monopolize the cell phone market now. Enjoy. Happy to help. Enjoy your day. I hope you guys are able to break some sales records. Man's got a point. Listen, there is legitimately no downside. If you have one cell phone provider that's like, our service is the best in the nation, and then you have another cell phone provider that literally has big titty anime waifus convincing you to buy the phone, you're going to take the big titty anime waifu phone. Fuck service, titties. Even bitches like titties at this point. Like, titties are universally accepted. Titties are like the Nipsey Hussle of the bringing people together world. They unite streets. They bring hoods together. They stop wars. Ceasefires have happened because of a nice pair of yams. Buy this new phone and sign up to our plan and get a free pick of titties. Leon would have fucking burner phones, bro. Leon would have a fucking, like a Viewbot farm going. They've also started wars. Yes, literal kingdoms clashing over a pair of yoppers. Yup. 1000%. We take you out back and take off your shirt? Wait, what in the Nina Lynn are you talking about? The fuck? Jesus Christ. A lot of wars were because of titties. Like, titties and oil. Yes. Like, two things that sparked many wars between men. there have been fights because of titties. Like, there's a lot. Titties, oil, and spices. Have those been like the 3 primary causes of wars? It's like titties, oil, spices, and like made up spirits in the sky. That's about it. It's like titties, oil, spices, and the paranormal. Literally ghost hunters out here fucking crusading and shit. Like, I swear to God, it's like, it's actually like ghost hunters crusading. It's the same goddamn shit. Helen of Troy? Was that... Wait, was that titties, oil, spices, or deities? Which one? Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine how united the world would be if they just made one of the religions have a god that just has fucking voluptuous bosoms as like the primary god instead of this like brolic dude with a beard and he's like, ha ha ha, I smite you down. What if it was just like an ooh and like that was the religion? Like, I feel like everybody would have actually worshipped an anime big titty waifu dating back to like the year 7. Like, Jesus or some big bouncy boobas. I feel like there would have been a diversion where we would be a utopian society at this point. Were it not like, let's avenge Jesus and all like, let's look at these giant fucking knockers. That's just my take on it. I feel like there's still time to reinvent. Like... I feel like it's also hard to tell who your false prophets are, because a lot of people thought that Sydney Sweeney could be that one, and then we see how that's turned out. She's become more obsessed with her titties than anybody else has. So now everybody's kind of like tired of looking at Sydney Sweeney's titties, and I feel like we lost a goddamn good soldier there. So it's just, I don't know, the false prophets, they will come in numbers. And people will come in numbers to those false prophets. But we need to seek out those false prophets and call them what they are. Until our true Booba Overlord shows us the way. Talk to your boss, get him to put a brass pole in the corner and a few mirrors. Her boss is a dude that usually wears like fitted baseball hats. Yeah, Carla works with like 2 dudes. I think she has an assistant manager that might be not a dude. But I've never seen her in this store. So I'm convinced it's just 2 dudes. One of them is very, like, gamery, and then the manager is very, like, sports ball-y. Gives me, like, from Massachusetts vibes. Definitely gives me, like, Worcester, Mass vibes, or, like, a Winthrop, Mass vibe. I don't know, it's just one of those... Like, you know when somebody's from Massachusetts and they just, like, emanate Massachusetts? That's kind of the vibe. Come back to religion if tit worshipping was a thing. Well, Ashes is gonna have a religion system. So, like, that'll be cool. We can worship the Snorse or titties or Snorse with titties. I feel as though... Chat, what if I just make a religion called Boob? And then we all worship Boob. I feel like that might be the play for us, just as an entire community. We have a statue that is just one giant uniboob. And that is the tit that provides us all of our life force. That is exactly what we need. Yeah, I think we're up. I think we got this shit sorted. Alright, I'm going to bring my coffee up, because I shouldn't be having coffee. Mascot could be the guy from Little Nicky. I mean, bro, dude, I feel like we'd have a lot of people offering to be mascot at that point. Yes. Sydney Sweeney turned out to be something weird. It's amazing that you can take a pair of titties like that and squander them to where people don't even enjoy looking at them anymore because it's just soured. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's ridiculous what some people can do. It's like, imagine if The Rock, at like peak being The Rock, just like, I don't know, started like rubbing himself all up during fights and stuff. And then everybody was like, man, you kind of weird. You like yourself more than we like you. I feel like that's what happened with Sydney Sweeney. And then also that whole marketing campaign went really bad. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. During COVID, a pastor was arrested because his church nonprofit turned out to be a strip club. That doesn't sound bad to me at all. Sounds like a good-ass church. Good day. I hope you're all having beautiful days. Man's a genius. I ain't even mad about it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta know where greatness comes from, bro. Someone's gotta be a fucking innovator. Somebody's gotta do it. Can't just live in other people's shadows forever. It's like, I talked about how if you're looking to get into, you know, just entrepreneuring in general and just like being an entrepreneur, it is very much in your best interests to look at the potential of pimping. Because really all you need is some various form of hoe to pimp. And like, hoes come in many forms. Agencies are basically pimps for streamers. So, you know, streamers are the hoes to the agencies at this point. And we get pimped out for brand deals and stuff like that. And the agency takes a cut. So, you just need to find what form of hoe you're looking to pimp. And then you need no storefront. You need no certifications. You need barely any training. You just get hoes of some sort and a client list, and then you're pimping. What or whom would you try to pimp? See, I've thought about maybe like being a pimp for like the trade skillers of the world. Like not in Vera, but like IRL. So like you need a plumber or a lawyer, not a lawyer, Jesus Christ. A plumber or like an electrician or like a framer or something for a house, right? You call me and then I have my curated list of hoes that can come out to your place and can fulfill any of your like trade skill construction needs. You need to find somebody that has precision machining skills. You contact me, and then I get you in contact with my hoes. And then I get a cut for that. So you want to be a union boss? I mean, shit. Do I just get to do nothing all day? Because, hear me out. Then the goal is once you've pimped your first list of hoes for long enough, you start up a second list of hoes, and you hire somebody to pimp the first set for you while they get a smaller percentage of your cut. Then they're motivated to work harder because they realize that they can make a fraction of the money that you did. So once you start your second list, you pimp that for a little bit at full cut and then hire somebody to work that second list. Once you work that second list, you go behind the scenes. You start investing. If you're good at investing, or if you invest in something that is a humble 5% year-over-year growth, then that can be a very, very, very good opportunity to take that 5% and, you guessed it, third list of hoes. But at this point, you've already got two lists of hoes that are in the same thing. I could build you a house, I could do the plumbing, the electricity, I could do all of it, right? So at this point, we gotta diversify our hoes. So now it's like, all right, what is something that people are in need of? Lawn care once the house is built. So now I've got the flow set up. Now I'm building you the house and I'm saying, man, beautiful lawn. I know a bitch that could maintain that. And then I get them in contact with my lawn hose, my lawn hoers, if you will. So they handle all things outside of the house. Landscaping, hardscaping, lawn maintenance, you name it. Actually, no two people who do what you say. One is more commercial, one more residential. I'm telling you, it's just pimping with extra steps. Like, there is legitimately no difference between pimping and being one of the people that dispatches people to do jobs for you because you have the contact list. The only difference is that one way you are pimping for other things. And like, what I've learned in life is that if you pay someone to suck your dick, it's prostitution. If you pay someone to suck your dick and you record it, you're now a director of a movie and you have an IMDb page dedicated to you. Pimping ain't easy, but there are ways to fucking do it. I'm pretty sure. It's just you gotta be careful about what you're pimping. So, what is the difference, Emu, between the people that you know that dispatch people to go on jobs and they get money for it versus a literal pimp? It's just the fur coat. That's it. If those guys had fur coats, they would basically be the same thing as a pimp. But because they're in something more legal, it's fine. Pimping general contractors and handymen? Yeah, it's a very, like, that's basically me. Yes. Bro, if you are, like, in a spot where you're dispatching people to go to jobs, that is legitimately pimping. It's just a different form of pimping. You get punished just a little bit less for it. Basically, a giant list of contractors they vouch for to avoid the whole, is he going to do a good job situation. Yeah. That is pimping. That's literally all it takes. If you have that client list built up, then you're good to pimp. Just 1-to-1. 1,000%. Leon, what up? How are you? Are you back off the mobile bomb now? It's hard out here for a pimp. Bro, it's hard as shit. I swear to God. I swear to God. Like, being a pimp is not easy. So, what do we do with our time leading up to the siege? Because we got like 6 hours until this siege. I don't know if anybody's going to be running scrims at 7. Either someone broke into the house or Carlos here. Either way. Excuse me. I've got ample time. And like 6 hours of gathering before a siege might make me lose my marbles a little bit. But also, 6 hours of gathering is 6 hours well spent. If I'm being completely honest. 8 p.m. scrims. Oh, swag, where at? All right, cool. 3 hours of gathering. Or we could go mob grind somewhere. Because I still need Carfin emblems and I still need glittering metal strandy wandies. So if anybody wants to go hit one of those places, I'd also be down. Stack zones. Word. Done a mob grind. I wouldn't be opposed. Do repairs for car washes for a living. My skill set's very long, 20 plus years construction. Is cheaper to hire me than any company. And I have a business license. Wait, that's massive. Car wash repairs seems like a very niche thing, but you're definitely like needed once you're actually in there. It's supposed to be 250 power fights. Oh, yeah, I remember you posted in the Discord about this. Down for either? Do people want to do maybe some Forge? There's a raid group in Carf at the moment. Who's raiding Carf at this time of day? It's the fucking Aussies? The hell? Why? It's a pug. A pug raid?
What do you mean?
Weird. Weird. I joined it thinking it was a group. Not a group. Raid instead. Okay, noted. Where are they? Are they up at 4th? Because I need more strands than I do Carfin emblems, if I'm being honest. I desperately need more strands. Because I'm crafting 3 pieces of Torn Scout, and it's the 3 most expensive ones. Another Bone Strider. Hey, yo. Wait. Goddamn. Wait, you guys are set. Holy shit. Let's do Forge? Yeah, I'm down. Message me for Forge. We'll get a group going. Either somebody is robbing me for my food or Carlos here. My job is basically to repair anything from plumbing to electrical, some major stuff, some tiny things for my day-to-day. And I'm assuming you just do like maintenance routes as well. So you kind of have like the client list established and then you go through, make sure general shit's good. And if anything larger pops up or it's like an emergency order, you get everything all taken care of there. I mean, once you get that client list too, and it's like, hey, I do weekly, monthly check-ins, whatever, you establish that to a good spot. I feel like it can be pretty autopilot there. Why can I not invite you to group? Wait. Oh, because I'm not group lead. That makes sense. Invite to party. Invite to party. We're up tremendous. Very hard to replace my years of experience, so you keep a job and get to be lazy sometimes. Yeah, yeah. You gotta fear the old man in a young man's game. I mean, bro, that's the dream to get to, like, Twitch-wise, too, is just, you know, be there forever. Have community that shows up every single day over the course of the consistency growing. And then just hope that they keep showing up and you get to do whatever you want and you don't have to chase the trends or the hype or anything like that. And that would be a best case scenario for just about everyone, man. I think that's, whoops. I think that's the level of like career on autopilot that anyone wants to get to, where it's just like cozy managed workloads. Sometimes some variance pops up. Hello, thief. Oh, you're leaving? Wait, what are you eating? Oh, you made yourself a cappuccino? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna say about it, Carla.
No, I'm not.
What did your manager think about the taste?
She loved it. It was actually kind of
Oh. Alright, it was not a burglar, it was Carla. We're good, I'm not as dead. We're very up. Alright, anybody else want to come do Forge? Because, like, low-key is very doable with 4. Havoc's down. Alright, bet. Bet. What's going on here? Wait. Are there people running scrims already? I hear slash yells occurring. Think I might go hit some crabs to the optics. Crabs are not bad at all. Like, you can get away with pretty much doing anything for income right now. You could also probably do Brig. Will we meet on the battlefield tonight? No, I'm fucking dodging you guys. What do you mean? The fuck? No, I'm kidding. Yes, I will absolutely be there. Question. Are your tanks on the block tech? Like, am I just super incredibly late to the party? Logging off. I will be in town yapping, actually. I will be choosing the verbal warfare route this evening. Yes, yes, yes. They wouldn't slot me because I was going to sway it too much to our side and I was going to be the downfall of EBC and Amnesty. No, yeah, I'm over there. So, since the start of this phase, man, I have been talking about how, like, shields seem really, really, really good, right? Really good. And I've been wanting to get more testing around it. Thistleborn necklace and glittering spall rings had been rings that I had talked about like way in the past, but I never like put it all together that shield plus those equals Omega block. And I was talking to some of the purple guys last night in the scrims that we were running, because I was like, why the fuck is your health so low? Like, what's going on? And they were like, block build. And I'm like, no, there's no way. There's no shot that it's actually like that high. They told me their stats and I was like, what? Something's bugged, right? It's a really good. So I have a little side quest, and I don't necessarily think that anybody that would have the stuff is going to be not in the siege. But part of me is also wondering, like, there are surely glittering spall rings that have dropped, right? Are there rings to help it? Yeah, so glittering spall rings from Forge are a big facilitator. It's essentially using a shield, because any shield is going to give you a passive 15% block chance and 15% block mitigation for having it on. And then you get the additional block defense on top of it, right? So over here, you're looking at a 26.3% chance to block 41.8% of fizz damage and a 15% chance to block 32.5% of magic defense. And then if we go over here and we go glittering spall ring, keep in mind, by the way, just before we look at this, the shield that I have on for perspective is 641 physical block defense. The base, okay, I go from 19 to 41.8. Why am I at 19 right now? What do I have that's giving me 19? Weird. Wait. Relic? Relic? Fizz mitigation increased by 10%. Is that increasing block mitigation as well? Interesting. Either way, that's weird. That's really weird. So this is giving 22%-ish fizz block mitigation at 641 fizz block defense. Wooly, thank you for the 3-day, dude. I appreciate you. 641 fizz block mitigation, or fizz block defense, is about 22% defense, okay? There are no DRs on this, so this stays consistent. A glittering spall ring in legendary has 443 to 493 block defense, fizz and magic. So that's immediately going to be like 15 to 20% fizz and magic mitt per ring times 2 rings. So you're at 30 to 40% block defense. And then you have the creme de la creme on top. Oh. Wherefore art thou? Wait a minute.
What the fuck was the name of the neck? Why am I forgetting the set? It was... God fucking damn it. There are too many necks.
Why am I blanking right now? I can literally think of the name. Oh, it's Thistleborn. Duh. It's old Iron Necklace, and all I could think of was fucking Iron Necklace. God damn, I'm stupid. I was like, it's not ironed anymore, Dusty, you dumb fuck. Thistleborn Necklace. You get this in Lego. That's gonna be a little bit of max health and con. And then that's another 542 to 616 block defense. Which is, again, going to give you just about 20 to 25% to both blocks. So you're looking at immediately 50 to potentially on high rolls in Legos, like upwards of 70% total block chance. Block mitigation on top of this block chance. So you are incredibly disgusting in terms of the block. Now, Thistleborn Neck is like low-key Insano style. 12 zinc ingots and 63 rubies. And then if we crafting calc this, like, I don't know what Qual Streg has, But I'm pretty sure... I mean, shit, even an epic isn't bad. Even an epic is essentially another shield worth of block mitigation. It's just combining all three of those between glittering spall rings, 2 of these in any rarity, even like just this number is the disgusting part of that. And it still has a couple hundred fizz power rating on it because you're still getting the strength. So like it's not bad at all. You throw 2 of those on, block, defense, fizz, and magic immediately going up. Like, it makes sense. It really do. And then, low-key, if you're going these, you can just drop the Steel Bloom earrings as well. And then you can just rock more max HP. Like, I have Salvage Slag earrings in my storage that are crit chance, crit power, max HP. So I can throw those on. But this is a really intriguing one because anybody that's using a shield that's actually giving them block chance in the first place can be using this. And then you also have on this side of things, you have the Lumpia, which is magic block defense, or you have Forge Fired Beef and Barley Stew, which gives more fizz block chance. So you could effectively rock whatever you wanted to. Keep in mind with this is fizz block chance. So you can just put this on even if you don't have a shield, and then it will still give you fizz block chance. That's not bad at all. If I'm being real. That's 1000% not bad. Yo, Pac, what up, my boy? How are you? And then keep in mind, if you are stacking that block mitigation, when you're actively blocking in your stem tree as well, you have Empowered Guard. When guarding, physical and magical block mit contribute 25% of their effectiveness to block attacks to the opposite type. You just... And then you take like 0 damage. It's actually insane. Like, I honestly may try to get my hands on like cheaper versions of this just to test it for the siege tonight. My power would be so down, but I would be so fucking tanky anyways that it really wouldn't matter because my job is to get in, live, survive, and grapple people and stagger people. Like, low-key, I know I'm not getting like fucking completed glittering spall rings in any high rarity or anything like that, but I gotta go over to Forge. I can't ADHD out of it. I'll check prices later. Chat, anyone in Winstead that wants to do me a favor? Plot twist, I don't have preset hours. I can go in at 3 AM or 3 PM. Nothing on Earth. Wait, that's awesome. Yeah, the not set hours feels fucking phenomenal. Like, I love that. For me, when I went from having to like work and stream, where I was like just working the set schedule and then coming home and streaming, it was, I just hated the restrictiveness of it. And so now that I can like make my own schedule, if I wanted to get on at 8 AM, I could get on at 8 AM. If I want to get off at 2 AM, I can get off at 2 AM. Like today, I took a little bit of nappy because I've been sleeping like shit lately. So I was like, I need a little extra eeps. So y'all forcing? Yeah, what you up to, Sewer? Pull on up if you want to pull up. I'm trying to get myself some fucking strands. And also, if glittering spall rings drop, I am absolutely streamer looting those bitches. 1000%. I need them. I must test this tech in the siege tonight, but it's gonna be so fucking hard. My best bet is finding somebody that's on the tech and getting them to loan me their shit for the siege so I can actually fucking test it. But I'm assuming most people are gonna be signed up for the siege that would have that gear in the first place. So my options are find a shitload of mats. I could maybe like craft an amulet. Cause a Thistleborn neck wouldn't be hard to craft in Epic. Strag, what's your qual? Like 2,000 with food? Cause I could craft a Thistleborn in Epic with heroic zinc and epic rubies. And I could definitely whip one of those bad boys out before the siege. That would be easy. What do you want from the Winstead market? So I'm curious if there are any glittering spall rings on the market, just as like a completed item from Forge. I don't expect there to be, but if there are, please let me know. Because I would immediately divert to come up on those bad boys. There has been a development, Sewer, and I was late to the party. I try to not be late to the party on these things, but like my mind was blown because all of the pieces that I had just interacted with scattered throughout this phase and noted were combined to make a superset that went right under my fucking nostrils. And it's the block mitigation tech. Dude, it's so good. It's actually so fucking good. So strong. All you need is a shield, a one-hander, a couple pieces of jewelry, and a consume. Now, the food might get expensive if you're trying to maintain that every time you die, but that's a problem for another time. But yeah, glittering spall rings and then thistleborn necks. There is none, but oh shit. Yeah, so I broke down the math on it, but I was wondering why some tanks that had unlimited money were very low HP. And I was like, what are y'all on that I'm not right now? Because like it was tanks that were like enchanted, like dumb amounts of money, way better gear than me, way more financial freedom than me. And I was like, what the fuck are y'all on that I'm not? What am I missing here? And they're like, infinite block mitigation build. And I'm like, okay. I'm missing something. Because I got their numbers, and it was a lot of numbers. And I thought something was bugged at first, until I realized glittering spall ring gives block mitigation. And then thistleborn necklace also gives block mitigation, or block defense. So with a thistleborn neck, you're looking at, in epic, you know, right around 500 block defense, which translates based on our shield giving 641 fizz block defense and being like 22-ish block chance. Block mitigation. That would give about 18% block mitigation from there. Because keep in mind, there are no diminishing returns on this. So then you have the glittering spall rings. Carla, are you telling me to get a job? Because you came in at one point and then told me to make more money. And then you came in again and then you flexed that you're getting paid to play video games. I feel like you're just telling me to stop streaming and get a job. Then you have glittering spall rings. Glittering spall rings, these are expensive as shit. But in the event that you get these bad boys, this is going to be, we'll say an epic. Make it a little more reasonable. Right around 400 block defense per. That's going to be about 800 on your rings. So you've got 800 on your rings. You've got about 500 on your neck. That's going to be 45-ish% block mit on both blocks, by the way, Fizz and Magic. Fizz and Magic. 45%-ish. And then all the other shit that you're getting. Then you also have a few options. You can do Forge Fire Beef and Barley Stew. Or you can do Crafter's... Was it Craftsman Casserole? Craftsman's Casserole is 1175 magic block chance. So that is also very, very, very solid if that were working right now. I don't think this is working right now. So you have Forge Fired Beef, or you have Cami B's Lumpia. I don't know what this is, but this is magic block defense. So you basically have Forge Fired or you have Cami B's right now to choose from in terms of the foods to go along with that. Either way, this results in you having a metric fuck ton of block mitigation percentage all the time. So not only can you passively block like a motherfucker with a shield on, but you can also just run those jewelry pieces with a two-hander. And then you can just active block and all of that mitigation just comes through on your active block still. So you don't even need to run a shield as long as you have those things on, because you can just do this. And then as long as you're active blocking, it's 100% fizz block chance. And then if I'm adding another 40% on top of this, that's going to get me up above 50%-ish. And then if you're running shields and like buffs, it's kind of disgusting. Kind of disgusting. Now keep in mind, it'd be probably closer to like 50-55%-ish. So even there, I would, when blocking with a two-hander, I'd have like 55 to 60% fizz block defense. And then I would also have the magic block defense to go with it. Like, that is a very, very, very interesting stat spread that requires just a little bit of input. Just a tiny bit of input. You lose a little bit of power along the way, but it can be worth it. Carla's just letting her intrusive thoughts win today and keeps telling me to get a job because she hates stream and she hates all of you. I'm just putting that out there. Carla's come in like 3 times and shamed me for not making enough money and is basically telling me that I just need to get a minimum wage job and put the streaming down. She'd call us weird. Oh, she insults you guys all the time, yeah. She always tells me I should just go work at McDonald's instead because they'd care about me more. Most hurtful thing I've ever heard on the stream? I know. This is basically like a Nick A30 inspired family-friendly stream, and she's out here saying hurtful stuff like that. Hurtful things. It's despicable. And words do hurt sometimes. It's a gosh darn shame. Sometimes we just have to remember... Oh, wait. What are you doing here? I'll be the Miz to your Emmy. I mean, you are worse than me at every video game. So, like, that does make sense. What if I just break your Islanders' high score? Ha! It doesn't work because you're a mod. Get fucked. Get fucked. It doesn't work. It doesn't work if you're a mod. Maybe she just doesn't love you anymore. It's because I don't make enough money. Following me in, Strike has my ring hostage. Oh, does he? Wait, what ring? Thai taro custard and lychee coconut juice? What's a Thai taro custard? Is that like a Thai custard where someone does tarot cards, or like what's the tarot part of it? Cause like that's the cards, right? That sounds so good. I don't know what that is. Taro custard over sticky rice. That sounds really good, but what's taro? Explain it in poor terms. Taro. Taro is a root vegetable. It's a starchy tropical vegetable, a Japanese name, or several fictional or real-world people and things. It is a Chinese yam. Interesting. Oh, it's okay. I've seen these before. Yo, Shady Lady, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's like a purple sweet potato. Huh. Okay, that sounds good. So they like make that into a custard and then put it over sticky rice, and then you just like eat that. Yeah, it's got like the little purple insides. There's like a white taro or a purple taro. Interesting. Okay. So, like, your barber says hi. Oh, shit. Hi, barber man. What up? My mane is looking fucking phenomenal right now. I was actually thinking about him the other day. I was like, it's getting a little long, a little out of control. Just a little out of control. We're talking about food stuff. So if you guys haven't had dinner yet, bad timing. Very bad timing. That's what I'm eating. Are you eating the purple one or are you eating, like, the white one? Because I found this comp that's like, the taro is from Southeast Asia. It's white and light purple, starchy, slightly sweet with a hint of vanilla. And it's typically used as a potato substitute. And then ube is from the Philippines. It's a deep purple. It's sweet and nutty. It's used for desserts and sweet dishes. It's white. Okay, so you have taro. Okay. Yeah. So if it was purple, it would be ube if it was purple. And then taro buns. Those are like big ass purple bao buns with like a purple filling. Okay, interesting. We went to when we were in San Diego for TwitchCon, we went to a dumpling place that was fucking insano style. Genuinely unreal levels of food. And they had like dumplings and buns that were like dessert shits. And one of them was like a chocolate filled one. Ugh! Dude, it was so fucking good. It was so good. Okay, wait, calm down, Leon Software. Let's fucking relax there, buddy. What you do to your walls in your free time is your own personal choice. But we're not gonna bring that in here. We're normal people with normal brains. I need to set loot rules actually before everybody loses their shit and then gets mad at me. I must not fuck it. Everybody vote on the loot rules. If you don't, I'm fucking throwing you to the wolves. Whose shit? How are people wiping in here? Wait, was this you guys? Like, was this us before I got here or nah? Or is this other people? Are there people fighting? No. What do you mean? That's not really anything good. You're thinking natto? Oh, yeah, natto is the stuff where it's like the little like fermented balls, right? Is that like fermented soy balls or some shit? And then it comes in like the little, like the mini Pringles canister looking thing? Not something I would seek out. It seems like a tourist trap. Like, do people actually eat that as a routine thing? Because when we were in Iceland, they also had their like fermented shark thing. But I'm also pretty sure that was 1000% a fucking tourist trap through and through. That nobody there actually enjoys. Oh, so while Iceland had like a lot of very good food. Bro, I had one dish there that was fucking dog shit. It was one of their like native Icelandic dishes. And I don't mean to like fucking spit on the flag or whatever. But like, bro, it was this like fisherman stew thing where it was like potatoes and like runny shepherd's pie that tasted like sweaty sock levels of fish. I don't know what they did to it, but it was like they ran 3.2 miles, sweated vociferously, and then wrung out their socks over my dish. It was not the greatest. Everything else there was wonderful. I loved all the seafood that I had out there. Every dish that I had out there was insanely fresh and did not reek of gym sock. But that one fucking dish, man, I even had Carla taste it and I was like, does this kind of taste like sweaty gym sock to you? And she's like, yeah, that's kind of really bad. It just wasn't pleasant. I don't even remember the name of where we got it. But it was like, I got like 3 other dishes there too. Really good dishes all along the way. Absolutely phenomenal. But Gibby, you gotta be careful, brother. Gibby? Jesus fucking Christ. I did it again, but only fast. Yeah, like, if I went somewhere and they were like, oh, here, try this, tourist man, I wouldn't turn it down because that'd be disrespectful as shit and free food. But it's also like, what is that shit gonna taste like? Because I feel as though it's not gonna be the greatest just eating a fermented soybean. Because, like, what's the difference between that in flavor and just, like, straight up soy sauce in flavor? Why am I fucking hemorrhaging? Jesus Christ. Fucking rude-ass debuffs. Like, I feel like that would just be worse, less good soy sauce. But also crunchy? And then you have, like, the slimy, gooey texture to it as well, dude. I don't know. That makes me very uncomfortable. Just, like, the overall look of the texture on it is a big element of, like... Oh no. Funny blue no longer tastes. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, but it's a delicacy. So like, it doesn't taste good is what you're saying. Like, it's not a pleasant experience, right? It's just one of those things where they eat it for some fucking reason. Like, unpopular take. I don't think oatmeal's very good, and I think we just eat it because people tell other people to eat it, and everybody just accepts that it's supposed to be consumed. I think oatmeal is fucking old person food that you should only eat when you can't chew other normal types of food. It is far inferior to quite literally every breakfast food. Every bit of the way. Don't really get it either, but it's an okay experience. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. We didn't do the fermented shark thing in Iceland. We were just like too on the go. And like, I think we just kind of forgot about it. But I have heard that that is fucking ass. And it's like just an experience thing to do. I'd eat natto before oysters. Have had oysters. Not the largest fan. Not the largest fan. I don't mind them. Raw oysters, yeah. Yeah, raw oysters from like a fresh bar, yeah. Where they're like still slimy and stuff. It's just like, I don't really understand slimy consistency. I like a saucy consistency. But there's a difference between something being saucy and something being like viscous and slimy, like somebody just fucking snot rocketed in my mouth. And I feel like that's what an oyster resembles, dude. Disgusting. Yes. Actually, like, gross. And I'll eat like fried clams and stuff. I fuck with fried clams heavy. I like seafood. It's just the texture of like oyster is meh. It's an aphrodisiac. Wait, is that what people say about raw oysters? Wait, is it actually? Because the first time I had oysters, I was like fucking 15. Oh shit. I don't remember. I don't think I was fucking anything after oysters. I don't think I was like humping any couch cushions or anything, so cannot vouch that it's an aphrodisiac, but yeah, that shit was icky. Careful. That's going to blow up and then it's gonna res. Okay, no res. Never mind, I'm being dramatic. Everything's fucking fine. A gym sock. Nah, I mean, like, bro, it's so gross. Like, I like raw fish too. I love sushi. Sushi is one of my favorite food groups. I think if I could have one thing for the rest of my life, just as a general, like, overarching type of a food, I would pick sushi because there is so much that you can do with it and so many different flavor profiles that can be accomplished. So many different fish rice pairings, so many different veggies and shit that can be incorporated. You can slap pretty much anything on sushi. I fucking love sushi. I just don't understand the obsession with people putting slimy things in their mouth and then just eating that shit raw. I don't, like, it's just a texture thing for me. Sushi's Gucci. Sushi's S tier. Sushi is legitimately S plus tier. I would eat sushi 7 days a week for the rest of my life and I would feel happy about it. Now, I would probably have to take a rather substantial nap after every meal. Like, sushi belly is a fucking bitch, but it's so expensive at the store though, and I'll buy it often. Yeah, I mean, honestly though, I would rather have expensive sushi that I'm confident it's gone through its routes of like not giving me worms and shit than have super sus sushi. You don't buy sushi at the store? Fuck you, you don't. What do you mean? Store sushi is a very, very good go-to. I have a grocery store near me that does very solid sushi. There's a very nice man there that puts a lot of pride in that. They also do seaweed salads that go absolutely hard. Like, for grocery store sushi, I would say it's on like the higher end of sushi, like that I've seen in grocery stores, because it's all fresh made. It's not something that gets like packaged and like shipped in. Restaurant sushi the best? Well, yeah, no, absolutely restaurant sushi is the best, but I feel like sushi at restaurants is also expensive as a motherfucker unless you're doing like an all-you-can-eat sushi, which then it can be very solid value, but you're also going to fucking hate yourself after you do all-you-can-eat sushi. Always all-you-can-eat sushi? Yes, 1000%. All-you-can-eat sushi in every city that you visit is a necessity. You must try their sushi, you must sample the products, and you must make your way through the entire menu. Anything other than that is bitch made, and it's copping out, and it's not to be accepted. $25 all-you-can-eat sushi. Where? What the fuck do you mean? Maine actually doesn't have, like, all-you-can-eat sushi places. I love Busty. I love Lamp. What? What Busty do? Sushi and K-barbecue always? I don't think I've ever had Korean barbecue. Like authentic, like Korean barbecue. Here in Denmark. Would the value be worth it for me to come to Denmark specifically to have all-you-can-eat sushi at $25? Is that like a feasible thing? Strag, I'm making you lead. Promote to raid lead. There, we got an adult in here now. He has to do the hard work. Oh, I'm getting corner peeked. What the fuck? Bro, what is this? Arc Raiders? Dog, they just set up a fucking 1-2 on my shit. I've never seen that before. Oh, he bugged. Oh. He got a whole lot of iron aura stacks on him. This must be what it feels like hitting a tank that has all of the block rating up, huh? I have an all-you-can-eat sushi place with hibachi and ramen in Virginia. Wait, that's included in the all-you-can-eat price? Or is it separate? Like one all-you-can-eat price, and you get ramen, sushi, and hibachi? How much? Like, what magical world is Virginia? What the fuck? 25 bucks? There's no way. Is it good? Like, is it high quality shit? Or is it just like notably really bad? This is a boss fight right here, boys. This is really bad. That's just getting scammed where he's at? I am! Holy shit, like I actually am. Good, not great. Edible though. For $25? Yeah, 1000%. So, when I was growing up, there was a place that would do like half price lunch sushi. And my brother and I would always go, like when I was in college, I should say. It was like, it wasn't while I was growing up, it was while I was in college. And we would, oh my god, it's never gonna die. Slash bug. Iron Aegis Aura is fucking cooked, dog. Exploit, yes. Combat. NPC. This man has literally 13 stacks of 20% mitigation. I am fighting Thanos, LeBron James, and being dunked on by Victor Wembanyama, and Roger Federer is serving at the same time. Please help. Cool. They'll probably get the point. This does not feel like a very reasonable mob at this point in time. It feels kind of cooked. Oh, okay, cool. The cavalry's here. And they brought 17 other mobs. Fucking awesome. I love America. I love all my friends. Everybody that allows me to be here doing what I'm doing on a daily basis. It means the fucking world. And without you guys, I wouldn't have shit. I'm so cooked. I don't like this. Uh-oh. Alright, everybody reset. Everybody reset. And then maybe throw me a res. Maybe just get to the Rob Deer deck, skate spot. I wanted to be honorable about it. What I have on me that was epic. No, I had a snowdrop. We're down horrendous. We're down horrendous. Self Carla, not true. Carla has been shaming me, telling me I'm not making enough money. She wants me to get a minimum wage job instead. I don't know, man. I don't know. She might go to a WoW streamer soon. Look up Oishi Japanese restaurant. It's a decent drive for me to get to, but when we're over that way, wife and I always go. Yeah, 1000%. I would as well. If it were $25 all-you-can-eat sushi, I would plan a trip specifically around acquiring that sushi and then, like, make a day off of that. Like, I would go to that area specifically to shop because of that one sushi place, instead of going to a place to shop that had more shopping availability, but not that sushi place. You know what I mean? It's just a completely different level of incentivization to get over there at that point. I'm considering going to Virginia right now for it, and that's probably like a 12-hour drive from Maine. That shit's fucked. Status thing is Tapmaster got yoinked on the far side of the room. You really fucking hate to see that shit. You really do. So, who's over on the far side of the room yoinking Tapmaster? Because that's the saddest story I have ever heard. Now, we may also just... RIP Strike. We may also just want to... Yo, Sarah! Thank you for the $1. -1 student loan. I appreciate you.
X-Sarah $1, say no to her for the minimum wage.
Right.
Say you earned a lot today.
I did.
Say no to her for the minimum
I
wage.
literally...
Say you
I
earned
got
a
a
lot
donation today. And I got a gifted sub. It's a good fucking day. Like, that is literally 2 of the largest forms of monetization that a small streamer can get. And I've done both in one day. It is unreal. Like, we got a primer up in this bitch, and we're hitting for the cycle almost. So, you know, I'm thankful for the community just drowning me in bans to the point where I don't have to go to Kick and take a gambling sponsorship to make ends meet. I'm so thankful when I'm in my pool with all of the jets and the jet ski that's in my pool, because my pool's so big. Every morning I think about you guys picking up a couple extra hours at work and tuning in while you're working away, and you're working hard to keep making my ends meet. And I'm thankful. And I'm always thankful. So I'm gonna have some steak tonight, and I'm gonna have a poor person cut it up and serve it to me like they should. And I'm gonna think of you guys. And I'm gonna think of that dono, and it's gonna power everything. Also, that $1 goes towards my outstanding student loan debt. Thank you for your dono. It takes an entire community. Apparently, lenders don't like when you have student loan debt when you're trying to buy a house. So now we take a more aggressive measure. This isn't just your everyday panhandling, this is advanced panhandling. It's on another level. Kick sounds better each day the way Twitch has been acting. I don't know, dude. Like, there are some things where it's just, maybe it's not worth it. And like, I've always said, if Kick wanted to offer... Oh no, it's the double bugged mob. Yeah, this is cooked. I'll follow you, Strike Mode. We just go elsewhere to farm. We're just going down. If Kick offered like an insurmountable bag, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a multi-million viewer streamer or anything. Like, I would absolutely lose viewers in the, like, the intermediary of it. But if they were like, come over and do a year over, there's no fucking way he followed us. Bro, this guy is the fucking Terminator. If they were like, yo, Dusty, we'll give you a fucking $100 an hour that you are live on stream. I mean, that sounds kind of fire. Like, that'd be kind of sick. That's way more than I make right now. And over the course of a year, that'd be a lot of hours and a lot of dollars. And then I'd just come back to Twitch anyways and hope that Twitch, you know, has their stuff together and maybe stops just having this like bestie crew of streamers that's, you know, pals with the CEO of Twitch that just hang out all the time and do whatever they want to do. But you know, that's an ideal scenario. And ideal scenarios don't always happen, but what did Strike just die to? Wait, what just happened? What the fuck? Did Strike just get one-shotted by something? I'm so confused. Wait, what just happened? Yes? What one-shotted you? That is intriguing. Very intriguing. Cursed Judgment. from the Chikurjin or whatever the fuck its name is. I don't know how to say that, but not that I take you for a Gamba stream, but I feel like I got the apps for it. Well, see, that's the thing. I wouldn't do a Gamba stream anyways. Like, unironically, Kick has reached out to me, like, in emails before and talked about the monetization and stuff like that of it. They're not offering me a bag because I'm far too small for that, nor am I important. But, like, I would just go over there and game anyways. It's not like my content would change. I would just do the same shit just on other platforms. It's the same thing with multi-stream. What I would also try to do, if I did ever accept anything like, you know, a sponsored multi-stream type shit, I would make sure that it was non-exclusive, and then I would just stream the hours on the multi, and then I would make my main Twitch. Like that's all it would be. It would just be the same duplicated thing over websites. I would just get it non-exclusive because I already YouTube and Twitch. So, like, I wouldn't do exclusivity with anybody. So, like, if they wanted to offer me a multi-generational bag to bring a couple people over, then cool, but, like, probably not gonna happen. Outside of that, there is no way that I would ever go over to Kick and stream because, like, the actual climate over there, like, what it's built on, literally every part of it, is like a cesspool compared to Twitch, and Twitch has its own issues, but like I feel as though what Kick was originally built up on has harbored a certain type of population existing over there, and I don't know, I don't think I'd necessarily like vibe the most with it over there. It's not up my alley, so to say. So from that perspective, I don't know, it would have to be enough money where I wouldn't have to worry about the whole, like, I don't know, getting gifties, getting donos and stuff like that. And then I'd maybe be like, well, can I stream other stuff with it? But that would never happen. I'm not that influential content creator or anything like that. I also would never do Gamba streams. Like, dude, I went to Vegas and I didn't Gamba. Like, why would I Gamba stream when I could just not spend all of my money? And then I could just save my money and then live like a more normal life because of it. We Gamba here? Yeah, y'all Gamba every day. People Gamba by letting me tank. Gambas come in many ways, shapes, and forms. Where'd everybody go? What the helly? Oh. We got all the Gamba you guys could ever want. And you don't need to be rich for that shit. I don't know, man. Like, in partnership with Wendy's, every night dunk your large fries in a chocolate frosty. See, that's the thing, though. Food partnerships, bro. I would love a food partnership, but also, like, I like food a lot, bro. You would see me expand in real time. You would actually watch my blow up 1000%. I would get large if a company was just like, hey, yo, Dusty, you can have food every day. I would take full advantage of that. I would eat well. That would fucking rock. Like, even like the Chipotle cards that they send streamers that don't even talk about Chipotle or anything. Like, bro, I would get Chipotle on stream once a day with that card, and then I would talk about what I was getting and I would review that shit. What's going on over here? Fucking Overlord swanton bombing off the top rope. What happened here? Who's up here? Highwaymen. Is this a pub? Was the Overlord part of that pub, or is it just a bunch of like 4-person groups out here? What the fuck is going on? I'm so confused. There are so many small groups that are scattered throughout, but nobody actually has a raid, I don't think. I'm assuming everybody's just doing strand farming, nah? Okay, there are a couple Overlord in this one. Excuse me. Pardon me. What y'all doing up here? Huh! No! I missed the yoink on it. Wait, yoink. Alright, cool. Well, it was dog shit anyways, but... Alright, so nothing's up this way. Should we work our way back? And maybe, like... grind over here still and just try to get some dwarves? Because I don't necessarily know that Zammer's room is the play right now. We should just kill those bug ones. I don't think we can kill the bug ones, dog. I don't think that's possible. Like, these guys are fucking beefy. They've got Iron Natus Aura. They're popping Fortify. Like they are huge. Very big chungus-y tanky boys. Thanksgiving dinner will be done. I don't know if we would kill the bug mobs by the time the servers got taken down. We may be forever locked into that fight until the actual heat death of Shoal and Lotharia at this point, man. I'm not sure. Wait, the Gambas are on fire right now. What the fuck? Chat, who's gonna be the first to lose? It's Gambler's Fallacy, though. Right now, everybody's winning, so you would also win. And maybe the system is giving out a hot streak to encourage everybody. Oh my god, wait. Is it broken right now? I don't remember the last time I saw 5 wins in a row. What the 6? Boys, what the hell? Why is everybody winning right now? And it's only on Gamble Alls. You cannot be soft. You cannot ruin it with like a Gamble X amount of points. Oh no. Star got nerfed. Sarah's full nerf right now, down horrendous. Okay. Actually cut off from the Gambas. It's for your own good. It might be the internal cooldown. Or you might be winning too much. You're costing the house too much money. But interested to make the quantity of mats needed to make gear without considering that the missing professions at the right level can block all weapons and gear production. Or does the gear not come until all the profession buildings are at the right level? Wait. Then irritated by the quantity of mats needed to make gear without considering that the missing professions at the right level could block all weapons and gear production. Or does the gear not come online until the profession buildings are at the right level? Yeah, so with profession buildings right now, there are questionably some bugs, but also questionably things are just like scaled a certain way for testing purposes. But when a building is put up with its like first version of it, it is a journeyman building, and that unlocks item level 23 crafts, which are like the baseline crafts. Those are the super cheap ones, and those only have 2 like different materials that you're looking to acquire for it. When it's upgraded to master level, it unlocks item level 26 crafts, which are going to be like my bow and my weapons, so those like mid-tier crafts. And then once it becomes Grandmaster, which is like the highest level that will be available, so we think that's just for testing purposes to have that extended there, it will unlock item level 29 crafts, which are your most intricate and like complicated crafts. So those are very long-term to actually get. What's up? I'm working hard, unlike you. I'm trying to get money out here. You're not even making fucking sales. You're playing Dave the Diver. Vegas banned me? Jesus Christ, wait. Why is nobody losing right now? There must be losses. How is the house going to pay out if everybody is just winning? That's not a realistic fucking thing. Carla, do a gamble all so you lose all your shit. There needs to be a sacrifice. I had to turn 2 people away as fast as possible so I can play Dave the Diver again. Right. Tell them that you can't help them and that they have to call corporate for that. 1000%. I think that's the most valid play. But yeah, so early in server progression, Master Chief, like there are a couple of different routes that people can go to accomplish their gearing. You can either try to farm up enough and econ enough at each tier to where you're basically like gathering for your first craft at eye level 23. And then you make that and you gather for your second craft in the intermediary if you're on the brink of progression. And once you've gathered everything for that eye level 26, you then try to sell your eye level 23 and capitalize on the gold from that before the building comes online. Then as soon as the building comes online, you make your eye level 26 stuff. And then once the eye level 26 stuff is made, you gather for your eye level 29 and then try to econ your way up the ladder. Or
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Mr. Douglas. How are you today? What up, dude? Or you can say, I'm not too worried about getting that early econ in. I would just like to hold and wait until late. I'm fine not having gear the first couple weeks of the server. I'll wait for a little bit longer. And through that, you lose early to win late. You save a lot of money and a lot of effort along the way, not crafting the eye level 23 and 26 stuff. And then you literally just hold and compile for eye level 29. So there are a few ways that you can go about it. Absolutely 1,000,000%. I think a few of our people are actually more regretting the fact that they did craft very early on and blow a lot of those mats in the short term in order to have like that short-term power gain, and they lost a lot of time in the long term because they had to farm up extra shit. So it really just breaks down to like how you're trying to play it on your own personal econ. For most casual players, my recommended route would be saving up for item level 26 crafts, just because it's going to be a point of like value for performance type shit. An item level 26 weapon is going to be substantially cheaper than an item level 29 weapon, and it's going to give you good enough relative power output to make up for that difference. At least in my opinion. I think high level 29 weapons are like, genuinely, you're probably going to look at 10 to 20x more expensive depending on the rarity, for not 10 to 20x the power. Mars, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's getting fucking cold out. Yeah, I mean, it's 44 out right now, so like it's still warm today. Maine was actually nice. Carla and I went for a walk, so that was cool. So that was like, I'm happy. We got some rain earlier today, and when we walked out of the house, it was look left, rain clouds, look right, happy clouds. And I was like, which way are we going? And we decided to go right. There be any attempt to pace lock the neckbeards and slow down their leveling prog on release, or no? No. That is part of the appeal of Ashes, so to say, is that every bit of time that you are putting in will absolutely be rewarded with the output of power progression and scaling. And if you are not putting in the necessary amount of time to keep up with the people that you're trying to keep up with, I actually just like got that guy stuck in my wall, I think. Then, you know, it's going to be very hard to accomplish that. So, like, personally, I like that style a lot, where there's not necessarily gating. If I'm able to play 100 hours and play all 100 of those hours non-stop efficiently on day one of launch, it's a huge advantage, right? But you can also play 100 hours and not use your time wisely at all, and not be accomplishing what you need to accomplish. And that can be a huge point of you getting surpassed by people playing less. So there is definitely a level of like, and this is why I always say fresh starts aren't going to solve nearly a portion of what people think they will solve, because you're always going to have the people that are the best at the game and the best communities in one day. Very, very, very dedicatedly. Yes. I meant one sitting, but one day as well. I meant one sitting. You know what I mean. The words are hard. Fire movies. Anyways, 25 in 2 days means 50 in 14 days. I mean, it just depends on what the pacing is looking like at that point. But yeah, you are absolutely going to have your people that marathon the leveling process. And part of that as well is going to be the element of those people getting ahead, and then also having the time to free farm the late game stuff before it's even viable in late game, right? So there will be less competition. There will be a lot. To do those in 6-hour days? Wait, what the fuck? Elaborate. Because I have not ripped a bull recently enough to understand what you're trying to put out right now. What is this voodoo wizardry sentence? But yeah, I think that with Ashes, part of its core element is like, if you get out ahead, you're rewarded by having less competition for things. If you get caught in the wave, if you get caught in the curve, you're going to have so much comp for everything that you're doing that you're going to have to fucking fight and scrap tooth and nail like you're front row at a Travis Scott concert trying to get out. And that's going to be a very crushing scenario for a lot of people. So, personally, I enjoy that. I enjoy a whole lot of the element of like those who put in the most organized time in an MMO are rewarded for that. I think MMOs that fail to reward that time input, especially over a large scale, often do very poorly in performance. As much as everybody thinks it's a cool concept from the outside in, MMOs are meant to be something that are engaging for the player in the long term, and it's like an immersive world that you get a lot of content out of, instead of just a world where you get, you know, a little bit and then you're max level and then you've done everything. So what Ashes is going to do like exceedingly well in the MMO scape, I think, is get back to that route of people being immersed in the MMO to the point where it actually feels it feels like that long leveling process and that long time to completion isn't all just like, oh man, I'm behind. It's more so I'm focusing on what is best for, you know, my personal gameplay loop and my progression and then enjoying that. But a lot of people think of it very differently. I think Ashes is most definitely a you get out what you put in type game. And this is also why I try to explain to people all the fucking time. Wait. Are we down horrendous? Whoops. That one was my bad. Let's get up here. I might have turned that into the raid a little bit. That one was an oopsie. I'm gonna be real. That one was not intended. I might have turned that into the group just a little bit the last time. So, is it the Chikurjan cast that's cooking everyone? Oh my god. Wait, Strike just got hit for 4K from chains. Oh my fucking god, wait. What is going on with Forge today? Oh wait, it's Chirurgeon. Chains are giga strong. Is it just chains? The Chirurgeon is like God down there. Dude, it's his fucking domain, apparently. Plus, this one also has 14 stacks of 20% additive mitigation. That's a lot, by the way. I think that is roughly 280% mitigation. But I'm assuming it's pushed up into diminishing returns at this point. But that's a lot of fucking mitigation. Some would say that's too much like, imagine if I had 240% mitigation. How much people would say, oh my god, Dusty's cheating. Oh, this is a tank bug. But the Chirurgeon gets to have it? Also, what kind of word is Chirurgeon? Sounds French. Sounds like a fish from France. I don't know why, but... Alright, so we get reses out, and then everybody's fine. He casts sometimes with no animations, and you just take damage. That's so fucking sick. I'm so happy about that. Indro told me it's pronounced Chirurgeon, like insurgent. Chirurgeon? Sentient Media. Chirurgeon is a precursor to surgeon. Derived from the Old French. French! Okay, wait, so am I supposed to be putting like more phlegm in it somewhere if it's French? Because I feel like half of French is just going and then you're usually like on the right pace. That's what I learned in French class. Most of the time that my enunciation was scuffed, I would legitimately just... I would just... and then it got better. Yo, Juan Restrepo, what up, my boy? How are you? Call him the Necromancer if you want to. Is it just... So it's just a surgeon for all of these Dwarfingtons? That's what I'm gathering? Must consult Axe? Where's Axe been? Oh no, Busty! Brother, save yourself. I'm scared. Alright, get reses up, get consumed. I'm getting water real quick, because bro, I'm gonna be real, I'm terrified. It would be Chirurgeon. Chirurgeon? That just sounds fucking weird. Mike the guy says hi. Mike the hi! Wait, oh my god, I miss Mike the gooey. Fuck, dude, wait, are you guys playing Dota still? Oh god, that's like finding out a couple of your friends are doing Fent together. It's like, I'm happy to see you guys, but what the fuck are you doing with your lives? God damn it. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm getting water. Butter achieved.
Why am I getting hit?
What the fuck? It's on the PoE 2. Why? Why are people playing PoE 2? PoE 2 wishes it were PoE 1, and it would be much happier if it were. Although I've heard it's been like recovering a little bit, but one time short when you go 6-hour days. I don't know if I want to. Like, it sounds like it's gonna make me angry. It sounds like it's literally meant to be walking rage bait. So dude works 6-hour days and then goes around now as a motivational speaker. I mean, I feel like being a motivational speaker is now easier than ever. I feel like saying you're a motivational speaker is like saying you're a model now, because anybody that has a friend with a camera and has a connection to Instagram can say that they're a model at this point. Yo, Bohanglaze, what up? Need a new gaming headset? Any recommendations? No streamer has ever had a bad take, and I trust you completely. Are you looking for like a full headset, like mic included, or are you looking for headphones? That's where I'd start, because I actually try to not have bad recommendations. Not that you should trust me completely, but it depends on what you're looking for. I'm much less like in the headset game and much more in the like headphone and standalone game. Mic included. Fuck. Wait, what do we get? Aw, shit. Aw, shit. Mic included. Dude, I'm gonna be real. I have like no idea in terms of like mic included stuff. You just sacrifice so much going with like a mic and headset, or mic and headphones all in one in terms of the quality, I feel like. Mic not included, I need good audio. I mean, if you're looking for like a setup that would be very budget and also quality friendly, I feel as though Elgato products, like the Elgato Wave headphones, sorry, not headphones, mics are good mics. It's a USB mic that comes with like software mixing capabilities, and like gates and shit like that. That wasn't a requirement. Oh, well, if you don't care about budget, then I would just personally, like, what I run for my setup is a Go XLR Mini, but that's just a generic mix amp. You can get whatever mix amp you want. I run a Shure XM7B, Shure SM7B. Jesus Christ, I can't even talk. Shure SM7B. I don't know where my fucking brain is today. I'm like combining letters. I run a Shure SM7B. And then the Shure MV7, I believe it is the USB XLR like combination mic version of this. That's kind of like the little brother to it. And then for my headphones, I run Sennheisers. These are $5.99s, I believe. Before this, I ran Audio-Technica AD700Xs. Those were a very nice, like, lightweight. The only disadvantage to those is the headband was a little weird on those and didn't necessarily, like, sit perfectly on my head. So, let's see. I would say, submit, thank you for the follow. Ow. Jesus Christ. That's like my personal recommended budget setup. If you're not going like full audiophile, you can get the Sennheisers relatively cheap, and SM7B is not an like ungodly purchase either, depending on what you're looking to spend. But in terms of like budget standalone mics, nope. The Divine Flare showed no love. Okay, not gonna pull that again. I've learned my lesson. I thought we'd be able to do it with everybody prepared. Unfortunately, we could not do it even with everyone prepared. Brain's dating dyslexia today? Nah, I mean, in all fairness, I napped a little before stream, so I don't have the warm-up that I normally have. I've been EP lately, like not like EP, but I've been sleeping like shit. Cause I usually sleep like I hate light when I sleep, and it wakes me up very easily. Like I sleep through sounds like crazy, but if like there are light disruptions, so to say, I get woken up really easily for some reason. And so when it's really bad, I have like an eye mask I'll sleep with. And that shit makes sure I KO because no lights, no wake up. I couldn't find that bitch for like 2 weeks. And I've been like, man, I wonder why I'm so goddamn tired. And it just didn't dawn on me because after TwitchCon, like I brought a TwitchCon in case I needed it. And then I was like, it was in my bag and stuff for the flight. And I lost track of where I'd put it and it just slipped my mind because I wasn't worried about it. And I was like, where is this? So I find it. I take like a 1 hour quick like KO nap. And I woke up feeling more refreshed after that fucking nap than I had been after like a full night of sleep. Bro, I've been cooked the last 2 weeks. I'm gonna be real. Like I've been getting progressively more tired each night, but it felt like I was not sleeping enough any of the nights. And I was like, something's wrong. Like I literally told Carla, I was like, I don't know if I'm sick. I don't know what's up, but like something is wrong with my sleep right now. I'm just not sleeping well. Yo, Lore, how are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you getting up to? But yeah, so the nap fucking hit. I feel phenomenal. I feel Insano style now. So the problem should be fixed. And then in a day, I'll be able to talk again. It's been rough though, dude. Like the past couple of days, I have been deliriously tired, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I have been probably sleeping at like fucking 50% efficiency. Just so many times throughout the night, some form of light like goes by, whether it's a fucking, like whether it's a car driving by or something. And I'm just immediately like, all right, this is bullshit. I'm awake. And I remember just being awake enough to be mad about the light, but it not like fully waking my shit up. Gathering will do that to you. I mean, the gathering's been fine. Like, low-key, I've been liking the gathering. I just, now that I'm sleeping well, I'm up tremendous. I feel, like I said, I feel so refreshed after like one proper nap. And I swear to God, I'm gonna be so pissed at myself if it was like 2 weeks of dragging ass. Specifically because I didn't want to go find my little eye mask thing. It's such a bitch way to go out. Yo, NV, what up, dude? Are you playing the PTR? Yeah, I'll be playing the PTR pretty heavily. There's a massive list of what like is coming with the testing. We should kill them one by one. Have sewer pull. Sewer probably has taunt. I don't want to put, fine, I'll put taunt on. Oh, you're making me work so fucking hard. Oh my God. Oh, that's crazy. Jesus. Oh, that's so hard. Fuck me, man. Like, what am I even supposed to do? I gotta press another button. That took me so long to respec. It's absolutely ridiculous. I guess you're gonna play it off stream since under NDA. So, visual NDA only. Fucking fortunately. So, back at the end of phase 2.5, there were periods where their emphasis was on PTR deployment, leading towards phase 3 launch, instead of deploying all on live, like incrementally. So, during that time, I spent a lot of time on the PTR as well, and I received confirmation from Intrepid that it is only visual, and that covers strictly visuals. So audio, cool. As long as I do not show visuals, I'm good. So what I did at the end of phase 2.5 and during other like PTR periods, I would hide screen, I would run a VOD muted in the like basically on my stream PC, and that's what you guys would watch for your visuals, and then I would be playing the PTR on stream but not showing the PTR, if that makes sense. So I basically have like a blanket over the PTR so nobody can see it, but I'm still playing it. You guys will have audio and you'll be able to tell what's going on that end, and then you'll also be able to like ask me what I'm thinking. We'll go through the changes. I can literally pause the VOD and then I can go into Microsoft Paint and I can draw you a picture of what I'm looking at. I can type out what the abilities do and all of that stuff. But I gotta be careful about showing it. Not ideal. No. So, since coming over to Ashes, we have gone through a few phases as a community. There were, when I first came in, it was the holiday season last year. And upon coming in, servers were up 24/7 for the holiday period. So it could be like a, you know, an extended bonus uptime. Once the holiday period ended, servers then, oh God, Oh no. I'm gonna keep this guy over here for now. Oh no. Once the holiday season ended, server uptime went to every single day up except for Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would literally sit here and I would yap with chat about Ashes. We would look at systems on the wiki. People would ask me questions. We would look at gear sets. We would put builds together. We were doing everything that we could think of doing simply to stay like more up to date and entertained. So it was literally like Dusty DeGeneres' talk show up in this bitch, man. I swear to God, it was not an easy period of content creation. So 2-day downtime, dip your toes. 2-day downtime a week, then eventually shifted to constant uptime for a little bit. Awesome. Over the course of that, we also had the end of phase 2.5. At the end of phase 2.5, little over a month before the phase 3 servers were slated to launch, they said, hey, the last update that's going to hit live for a while has hit live. For the foreseeable future, all emphasis, careful, I'm turning this guy. For the foreseeable future, all emphasis on development will be on the PTR preparing for phase 3, was the communication that they gave us. So live was up, but the PTR was also up. Unfortunately, live had nobody on it, nothing was happening. It was very boring. So I would do like a couple hours of live so I could at least like show my screen. And then I would, oh my God, Ultra just got fucking Thanos snapped. And then I would go over to PTR for the rest of the day. So how long's PTR? We don't quite know. So this is something that I'm assuming they'll hopefully have a little bit more like timetable towards in the dev stream on the 14th now. They usually do monthly dev streams at the end of every month, the last Friday of the month. This dev stream has been delayed twice, and some people are thinking that is an indicator that the patch is behind. Intrepid has said that they have a special announcement planned for the dev stream itself that will, you know, hopefully be worth the wait, so to say. We're not quite sure what that special announcement is about to be, but it's going to be something. So dev stream is this upcoming Friday. Servers go down in 2 days. Hopefully by that time, they'll have a little bit more of a, I don't know, a honed in idea of how long they're looking. The original timetable for the 0.18 patch, which is the Harbinger patch being deployed, was November 18th. The only caveat to that is 0.17, whoops, sorry. 0.17 was a large bug fix patch that was set to come out before 0.18. We still have not seen 0.17 deployed on live. That's still tested over on the PTR as well, and will be a chunk of what we are testing over on the PTR when we go over there for this testing period. So now we're at a point where it's like, are we getting 0.17 and 0.18 together, which is what seems to be the most likely scenario. So I'm not quite sure if the timetable of the 18th for both of those is still what they're looking at. Somebody in the Discord asked Margaret, the director of communications, and Margaret said when she has a date, she'll definitely let us know, but there's no like set date timetable right now, which makes me think the 18th is a little bit out of the immediate window, so to say. I'm a little bit leaning towards that. I would say maybe more a couple weeks-ish until everything gets thoroughly tested. I feel like we should get better loot for that mob, by the way. I'll take that at least. I feel like we earned that. That was the hardest mob that we have fought since coming over to Ashes of Creation. Like, fuck a world boss. That mob was just Thanos snapping us. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate, dog. With no delay, 8 days, the next big patch should be on November 18th. Yeah, I'm just worried that we haven't seen 0.17 yet, you know? That's my thing. If 0.17 still isn't deployed, then does that mean 0.18 prog is a little bit behind? Not even necessarily that it's behind, but do they want it to be more polished than they think it's going to come in as? I feel as though those are a couple of questions that hopefully will get answered during the dev stream, because right now there is a little bit of lack of clarity on some things like that. It's really up in the air, and I think without us seeing any indicator of 0.17 yet, since we've been waiting on it, keep in mind that's been on PTR for like 2 weeks now. I'm really leaning more towards both patches deployed at the same time, and I'm also leaning towards patch deployment probably towards the end of the month. Big question is, will 0.17 and 0.18 be together or separate? I think they could very well just have updated 0.17 and then put out build 0.18 for the PTR and said 0.17 is not substantial enough to launch alone. We want to batch these together, and then they just ship 1.8 to us instead of 1.7. I feel like that's the likely scenario where they're just like, this is a lot of bug fixes, but if we take more time with a bug fix patch to have even more bug fixes and then loop that all into 1.8, then it's not like we fix some things. It's a, here, look at us fixing everything. So maybe that's bad because some things persisted for longer than they should have. Maybe that's really good because some things may have been a little rough around the edges. It's hard for us to say on this side, and like, you know, the POV that we have as playtesters specifically, without being inside Intrepid Sioux and knowing what's going on there. But I remain pretty optimistic. Like, all of the woes that we're going through right now in playtesting are eerily similar to what New World went through, only New World went through it post-launch. And so a lot of my New Worlders that were there, they'll understand a lot of this shit where it's just like the bumps in the road progression and everything's a little up in the air, and they're just like, oh, better to have it now than later. Meta, made it past the mountains. Dude, that's fucking awesome. You stand comfy. Hopefully you're getting out and stretching a lot too. Long drives can be dope, but also get out and do some jumping jacks or some shit. Definitely have questions about the list of things they're testing on the PTR, like what archetype updates and balance passes are they doing? You want to know what I'm hoping for? Because I can tell you. Ranks. You know how they said a couple dev streams ago that they were working on the ranks for all the abilities and they showed us the cleric tree? Ranks. That's my little type beat. Like, I'm really curious. I would so love a surprise ranks. It would be so sick. Imagine the build diversity that would come through, where they're just like, hey, you guys better get used to seeing new skills because we're giving you ability ranks. I always thought it was going to be summoner, then ability ranks later on, and then secondaries after ability ranks came in as the cadence, but maybe it's summoner and ability ranks and then secondaries later on. Who knows? Who knows? Live will be down throughout the PTR. Yeah, live will stay down until the PTR focus testing is done. It'll end, the focus testing will end at some point in TM. I don't even know if the focus testing will end like for the deployment of the patch. They could very well go the route of focus testing for a week and then pulling down the PTR and putting live back up, and then live could get the patch a few days later. They said specifically that servers like Lotharia and Shoal servers would return after that focus testing period ended, and there might not be just like a one-to-one transition of like focus testing's done, it's shipped. What I think is it'll be like focus testing's done, compile info, analyze info, act on info, and then ship a few days after that. But that's kind of my guess on things. I'm not entirely certain though. I have no leaks whatsoever. I try not to bug Intrepid very much and let them do their job. So I haven't had any leaks. I haven't pursued any leaks. I got no fucking clue. I'm as blind as everybody else. Keeping my expectations low. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I keep waking up every single day. I look myself in the mirror while I'm standing there butt-ass naked before my shower, and I say, Intrepid is paying T-Pain instead of you. And I say that 5 times to prepare myself for the absolute worst. And I'm hoping it doesn't come down to that. But, you know, anything can happen at any time. And I'm just, you know, you really gotta get yourself ready for the hardest points in your life sometimes. So I am preparing for the lowest of the lows. I have quite literally no expectations. Because anytime I have expectations about something, those expectations are wrong. What in the fuck? Excuse me, I'm being exploited on. Oh, wait, I'm exploiting on him. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Everybody in! Everybody in the crack! Everybody get the fuck down here. If you're not down here, you're doing it wrong. The whole squad pulling up. Just cleave. It's fine. Oh, fuck. We're so fucked. Where is this guy? Oh, no. That Forge Burst is gonna kill 7 people. I don't think... Oh, wait. Can I reach him here? I can reach him right here. Stack on me right here. And then just melee. This is it. We're up so tremendous. God fucking damn it. That guy probably has a strand on him too. Alright, somebody go get the loot. I need somebody... Alright, maybe I can get in there. Maybe slash bug this spot. Or... we don't bug it and we keep it completely under wraps. And then we sit here and we wait for another guild to be farming up on this platform. And then we guild deck them. Hidden gang tech. Yeah! Yeah, dude, it'll stay so under wraps forever here. It's so safe. Exploiting right on stream? Well, so the thing about it is if you, a normie, exploit off stream, then it's exploiting. If I, a streamer, exploit on stream, then it's educational content and it's bug testing. And it's those small differences that make content creation what it truly is. An amazing opportunity for many people to hone in their talents. And for me, my talents are being a little dipshit most of the time. So I'm thankful to put out proper educational content for Ashes of Creation. I'm thankful to be able to help the community see the important things. And sometimes the important thing is looking at games in an unconventional way. You may see a bug. I may see an opportunity for a fire Ooga Booga clip. Ooh. A Beltington. This is a heavy bulwark set. Heavy fortitude bulwark. It's not the worst. It's expensive as dick to craft, though. It's expensive as a motherfucker. Heinous, what you getting up to? Stuff we're gonna start this again because I want this game made. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. They are holding their deployment expectations, I think, as they continue development to a bit of a higher level. And I think that as we get closer and closer to launch, they're going to continue to expect to put out a higher quality product, and they should be expected to put out a higher quality product in terms of their deployments. Things being super buggy and exploitable, excuse me, back in phase 1, early phase 2, awesome. My net just cut out. Okay, word. Hey, we're back. Back with another Dusty. All right, sorry about that. They wanted to silence me. Yo, what if that's actually like a hit on my internet for exploiting on stream? What the Hellington? What the goddamn hell? Big rip, it's okay, everything's fine. We're back on top. AOC TikTok got him. Yo, I'm going to laugh so fucking hard if everybody that was freaking out about marketing, thinking it was going to be this like multi-zillion dollar marketing campaign, get absolutely baited by Steven hitting a fucking TikTok dance. I swear to Christ almighty above, if it is legitimately just Steven hitting a fucking TikTok dance, I will piss myself laughing. And everybody's freaking out thinking it's gonna be like a full cinematic trailer and like a price reduction. And it's just Steven hitting a fucking renegade or some shit. Or like a Steven 6-7 meme. Jesus Christ. How many alpha phases will there be? I don't know, man. I don't know. There are too many opportunities. Too many opportunities. And not all of them revolve around money. This could be one of the best or worst marketing pushes we've ever seen. But I'm still not convinced that it's this like big monetary marketing push, man. I'm not sold on that aspect of it. I feel as though it's more likely to be something that supports like in-house accessibility to things. Like the people that are here maybe having accessibility to like key drops or giveaways or something like that. I don't know. Yo, a campaign where they watch like 500 hours of a streamer's stream and then they get a key would go so fucking hard for my retention. Oh my god. Wait, can we work out something like that by Dr. Doomski? Mr. Doom? What are you doing coming through here? What the hell? Is there another raid down here? There's so many of them. Uh-oh. Sewer's running around. Sewer's fucking feeling the pressure. Sewer's in a bad spot, boys. Alright, so Streg's gone. We got scrims at 8. How long do we want to stay down here for before we go back up and get ready for scrims? Because it's scrims at 8, siege at 11, and then tomorrow we mourn the loss of our servers. I might do what all the New World streamers were doing and do like a walkthrough of the entire server and then cry. Chat, you guys down for like walking around the server and crying tomorrow? And saying bye to it? And then gifting a bunch of subs? Cause like, I skipped out on it for New World, but I feel like we could definitely get to it over here. Might be a fucking banger of an idea. So we'll meet in KT. We'll walk all the way down. We'll mourn the losses of those no longer with us in the anvils. We'll go through the tropics and we'll think about what could have been that never had a chance to blossom in the first place. We'll go down to the Riverlands, and at that point I'll probably be at a level 12, level 14 hype train by my calculations. And then that's when the tiers hit. And when the tiers hit, that's when the subs start flowing too. So immediately upon entering, bruh. Like, it's times like these where I wish I was pimping internet service providers. Like, if I was pimping, I wouldn't have to deal with my OBS studio randomly fucking up. That's my bad, y'all. We back. Can anybody spam refresh, please? Yeah, we're back. Can you guys like spam some refresh and some DustyW booties and shit? I don't know why my OBS studio wanted to act a fucking freak up in this bitch. It wanted to get all freaky deaky. God damn. I don't know why, bro. I was in the middle of telling some goddamn stories. We were fucking yapping. Yeah, RIP all the lurkers throughout the first few hours. That's a goddamn tragedy. Fucking moment of silence for our lost soldiers today. Fortunately, it's still early enough that we'll probably still get the lurkers back, but holy cannoli. Like, usually it fucking tweaks out once and then just like chills for the rest of the time, but like the thing about it is OBS Studio just been bugging lately. So my game doesn't DC, my music doesn't get fucked up, none fucks up. I'm not quite sure why, I'm not quite sure what happens, but some happens and that some is bad. So we're good though, we made it out and now we're in a better spot. Havoc just rolled a 99 on that. Bras suck at fucking rolling. Still got siege as well. Yes. So we got this until a certain point, then we got scrims at 8. Who's running scrims? are they our scrims? Or are they scrims that are run by somebody else? Because I heard scrims that stack stones at 8 to get ready for siege. And then siege at 11. So in between 8 and 11, I may try to make a power play. Chat, anyone in Winstead right now by chance? Because I might spend a little bit of money on something a little bit silly to try to see what's up with it. Stack stones is diddlesing. Okay, cool. So that's the 250 power run, right? That's where everyone's trying to be 250 or lower. Order and mildly threatening or running scrims. Okay, cool. I think so. Okay, massive. I will beef up the HP a little bit. Yeah, because now I'm very intrigued by this block tech. I will not do nearly as much damage, but also in a siege, I don't really need to do damage. I just need to survive long enough to get trips off and make things happen. Any damage I do is simply a bonus. So I'm really thinking about maybe trying to invest in some of the block tech. I have a good shield already. I have a blue shield for it, so I don't need to worry about rolling a Lego right off rip. Lego will be better long term, of course, but like just to get invested in block tech and try for a siege, low key, like even just an amulet and then some food. I don't think there are glittering spall rings 2x on the server that fucking exist at this point in time. And I don't think anyone's gonna have 2 that I can just fucking bum. Which is slightly unfortunate, because those bitches do not drop frequently at all as completed items. But I really want to test that build. I could definitely make myself the necklace. Because, like, a Thistleborn is not that expensive to make. It's rubies and it's zinc ingots. And you don't need Lego on either if you have 2k qual to make an epic. So I could whip out an epic one of those for like really cheap. I'd lose out on my Steel Bloom neck, which is a lot, but that would also facilitate a whole shitload of block mitigation, which in itself is very chunky for in sieges. So I'm intrigued. Then I would also have to get a one-hander though, because I have not held a one-hander in a while. My long-term plan was maybe like a Beast Warden's prod, but I haven't looked at eye level 29 weapons as part of my prog yet, because I'm just worried about other shit with getting my armor caught up, not going Akadira and stuff like that. So I've got other things on the list, but like the block tech is legit as fuck, but I'm missing many pieces to actually run it. So we might be in poverty set today once again, but making it work with poverty set is also kind of very encouraging. I'm glad that I've been able to like do impactful things and feel extremely tanky while having way lower EHP than I probably could if I was min-maxing the two. So I'm pretty happy about that. We'll see how it feels tonight though. I'll also be running a con scroll tonight. That'll get me a little bit beefier. I'll be going like defensive-minded consumey-woomies, so we'll see how it all works out for us, but I'm just excited to have siege reps. Hopefully it's a good time. Now, Order and mildly threatening are running the scrims. Nuela is not them, right? Nuela is the Aegis Alliance, right? Which is like the Highwaymen guys, if I remember correctly. And that's like the defense on the siege side. Bro, there's like so much fucking server movement to keep track of, especially with Zombie being the only mayor that actually like retained his seat month over month. The entire Riverlands just fucking flipped to whole new people being in control of it. But I'm excited. It's always nice seeing fresh faces in, and then I'm sure on November 18th or whenever this new update drops and we're out of PTR hell. Whenever we're out of PTR hell, we'll be absolutely balling. Makes sense knowing Polar and Supple were the OG owners. Yeah. No, 1000%. And both sides of that coin have just kind of like gone on break until more comes out. Although, I don't know, like, I actually haven't seen a lot of Polar people still in Polar. I've seen a lot of the core Polar that has like stayed just joining other guilds. And either they're just like very dedicated to Polar or Polar's losing people. We'll see. I think Polar said they were just until fresh. Right, which is intriguing because if there's not fresh, then are they still done? Because at that point, they might be done for a little while. Which, Ashes isn't necessarily something where you can't take any fucking breaks along the way, right? Like, you can just hop back in, especially with like a very, you know, established core of people. You can absolutely pop back in and kind of like pick up where you left off type shit. But they also said they'll come back if Harbinger's good content. I mean, Harbinger's gonna be banger content. At least I hope. It is a PVX area that hopefully has gear and reward incentivization. Ooh. That's not bad. That's not bad. Hopefully has gear and reward incentivization enough to bring people out to them to actually compete. Hey, hold on though, there's definitely gonna be fresh as we know things train. I've heard a lot of the same. Yeah, the number of people that have gone, Dusty, do you not know that like TMX has meetings with Steven on a regular basis to stay up to date on things? And TMX heard from Steven that we're definitely running fresh start servers. Like, I've heard that a lot, and I feel as though some people may be a little tinfoil hatty on things. Some people may also trust what they hear a little too much, or maybe I'm just too skeptical of things that I hear. But I'm not entirely certain on that one. Uh-oh. Strike but. Oh, golly. Well, at least we'll get a few strands out of this bitch. Clinton said he thinks we'll really like Harbingers. Why? Because the lighting's dark there and he can't fucking get us? I feel like that would be the ideal scenario that leads to me enjoying his contribution to Harbingers. If there are fewer lights, there are fewer flashbang opportunities. And the fewer flashbang opportunities that exist, the better his involvement can be. May we see his quality work and not his signature work. The gatherables and corrupted zones are used for Bisgear. It'll be highly contested. Yes. Yeah, 1000%. Like if we... That looked like a Lego indicator for a little bit. Jesus Christ. If they do bring in the corrupted mats, and then there are like corrupted versions of items that do have increased stats that you can compete over. So there's like a corrupted glory-bound longbow. Not even glory-bound, like a corrupted dreadwake longbow or something like that. Like level 29 shits. That could fuck. That could fuck really hard. Or maybe like augmenting some crafts with corrupted materials to have an output on it. Like, I don't know, man. We could see a lot of shifts that come in with the corruption system that we have no fucking idea about at this point in time, if I'm being real. So many bugs are gonna come with this new system. You're not wrong. But that's also why they have this PTR period, you know what I mean? I was looking trying to figure out what I was doing to give a shield to me. It was him invis. The Donger shield always protects. The Donger shield will always keep you safe. You're always under his watch. And why does he have spare time? Fucking dev stream's not out, patch isn't out. Why is he playing? I hope you told him to get back to work, brother. I swear to God, like, let me ask you something, Pock. Honest question. Disregard labor laws for a second. Would Ashes of Creation be in a further progressed state if there were nets on the windows and bars on the doors and beatings at noon and whoopings at midnight? I feel as though we would probably have 0.18 by now. I feel like everybody works a little bit faster when they're working under a bit of fear. And I feel like if Steven was a sandal lord because he beat the shit out of everybody with sandals, we would probably have some more progression. Now, I don't want to know what the content creator program is eventually going to entail, but what I can say is that if people are afraid, people will accomplish many, many things that they previously did not think they could accomplish. Motherfuckers have lifted cars off people because they were afraid. You think we couldn't put out a summoner in 10 more days? Nuts on the windows, bars on the doors. Planning to be a cool guy? Yeah, he's a nice lad. He's a nice lad. We love us a Planendorf here. He is a normal person, which I like. Brother also strikes some mean fucking action poses while communicating. I love that shit. Someone just came in. Was it Planendorf? They smelled so bad. Planendorf. Damn. That's so sad though. Like, they smelled like stinky BO, like haven't showered, or they smelled like I just pooed my pants before I came in type thing. I mean, let it air out. Maybe like Febreze that bitch. Y'all definitely have Febreze in your store, right? Haven't showered and pooed. Well, was it a homeless person? Because that would check out. Those. Did stream go down? Yeah. Yeah. Stream got fucking cooked. The interwebs crashed. Why? Why did... Wait, did your streak get cooked? Your streak shouldn't have got cooked. Or are you saying because viewers? Oh, my streak is okay. You were in here for like an hour before. Yeah, your streak's fine. Plus 8 gold. Yeah, your streak's chilling. Because you were in here yapping before it went down. It was just like weird. OBS Studio decides it doesn't want to continue on. So I was in your mom for an hour. You wouldn't last an hour in my mother. You wouldn't last 5 minutes. You don't have it in you. You're not made for that shit. Still go first. Yeah, Leon's got the reaction time. As soon as it went down, I'm like, all right, well, RIP all the fucking lurkers. RIP every single one of them. It's weird though. I mean, it hasn't crashed in a while, so, you know, it is what it is. Naturally, it's gonna happen at some point, but better now than in the middle of the siege. As long as it's not gonna be a stupid bitch the rest of the night, I'm fine with that. Just slight inconveniences along the way, but all is well. Everything is perfectly fine. So, did you sell Stinky a phone? Carla had somebody come in one time while I was there that was talking about how their phone was entirely dead. And like it wasn't working and it wasn't turning on. And Carla goes, have you charged it? And the lady's like, what do you mean? And Carla plugs in her phone and it starts charging. And Carla goes, you have to charge it when you get home. And the lady goes, oh, okay, cool, thank you. And then she leaves. And then her manager comes in and goes, oh, hello. Her manager comes in and goes, that lady comes in here like 3 times a day. Look out. Yeah, I mean, what a coincidence that they knew we were down here. Wild set of circumstances. It's like the second time. It's like I've got a magnet on me almost. Huh. I don't know, it's like I got a fucking AirPod tracker on me. It's like in my butt. Good day, guys, how are you? Pleasure to see y'all. Had someone come in saying they couldn't make calls and they turned off their data. Wait, that's actually fucking hilarious. I love that. So I hate people jobs. Oh yeah, there are a lot of questions that could very easily be answered with just a little bit of self-research, as we call it. Just a little bit of investigation on that end of things, but hello. Someone's saying they can't hear their phone go off and it's just their volume. Okay, well, hold on. I've missed notifications before because my D&D was on. Switching to the iPhone was tough, bro. I've been Samsung my entire fucking life. It wasn't the smoothest process. So, who was saying they don't know how to transfer their phone to a new one? Wait. Well, in all fairness, you can look anything up. The reason why customer service jobs exist is because sometimes it's easier for people to like ask somebody a question than it is to look it up. But like I could look up how to fucking change the brakes on my car if I wanted to, but I'm gonna just take it to the dealership and let them do it. Like there's a certain level of like I could look it up or I pay for this thing. I'm gonna just have the person that has a job because I'm paying for this thing do it. Yo, what up, dog? I do that myself. Why? Am I oil changes? Oil changes are a bit more simple, but like, I feel like brakes are tough. And step-by-step instructions when you turn on your phone? Some people want someone to set up their phone for them. If you work in phones, somebody's gonna ask you to do your phone, or to do their phone. Yo, Sky, how are you? Speaking of easy questions that can be answered, is the space supposed to add secondary classes? Eventually, yeah. So phase 3 is going to go until the game reaches a feature complete state, which then will lead into 2 short betas. So it's more of like one of those everything will come this phase, but phase 3 is going to extend out a period of time. So in terms of secondaries and the cadence, what we're thinking, Summoner is the 0.18 patch. That's our next major patch. That's what we're testing on the PTR here soon. That could be out as soon as the 18th, could be out a little bit later than that in my opinion. But either way, Summoner first, and then I have a guess that we will see the archetype tree reworks come in after the actual Summoner deployment. Once those are in, I think they'll drop the secondaries third in cadence, just so they have all of the base archetype stuff sorted out. That I think would probably be milestone patch after this patch, which if this milestone patch comes in middle to end of this month, would probably put it like, in my opinion, maybe like March, April-ish of next year. Just with conservative estimates, because milestone patches are like a 2 to 3 month cadence, maybe some delays, some extensions along the way. So I would maybe start expecting secondaries on the earlier side of things, maybe like end of Q1 next year. I think could be pretty reasonable. I have no insider info on that whatsoever, and I'm just basing that off of like what we're looking at with content cadence. Yeah, of course. So feel free to ask whatever, by the way. But yeah, the Harbinger update is going to bring a Summoner. That rounds out all of the primary archetypes, those base classes. And then the ranks, we actually have a theory right now, because ability ranks coming in are actually going to be, in my opinion, just as impactful, if not more, comparatively to the secondaries. Because with ability ranks, like right now, we either select or deselect abilities, and that leads it to be a little bit, you know, just simple, very, very shallow there. And when ranks come in, you're going to see the same class potentially build 100 different ways with different specializations along the way, different like hybrided out approaches. It'll be kind of cool to see how much variance does come in at that point. So I'm really excited for that just as much as I am secondaries at this point. Secondaries are going to be like those augments for our primary classes abilities. So I personally think like with ranks, that'll be our first step to seeing the like the evolution of player preference taking place more than just Gibby, why do you look like a Christmas tree right now? What you got going on? Brother is fully fucking illuminated. How and why?
This has Planendorf written all over it, if I'm being real.
I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. But yeah, once those ranks come in, I think it'll be the first step to us seeing variants in like the same class. So you could have mages that play more around shatter combo enabling things. You could potentially have ranks go up so you have a frost ability that insta freezes instead of like having to do a cock into a hoarfrost. How many are we losing? Might be a good time to go bank. And then we have scrims in an hour. So we can bank and then get people ready for scrims if we're losing a couple, just so we don't like nuke people's shit anyways. Probably solid. We'll have Siege Discord around 8:30. Okay, cool. So scrims are 8 at Stack Stones. Siege is at 11 in Nuela. Siege Discord will be posted at 8:30 for people to get into. If you guys are not and have not reached out for the Siege, please, for the love of fucking God, like, make sure you communicate in your ticket or with somebody. Like, I don't know what the slotting is looking like. They try to compile a list early. If you guys haven't communicated at this point, they're going to be there for it. I don't know, like, if there will be slots. I don't know. But reach out. Try to get yourself squared away. Sign up in-game. Reach out in Discord in your ticket. And then Strug will get you all squared away, I think. Strug said he's going to eat for a little bit, so. Like melee magic, want to be a dwarf with heavy armor, shield, and magic. I like that. I like that. Shield is actually really solid right now. And keep in mind, too, with the heavy armor dream, the heavy armor chonk is 1000% that valid dream. But one thing that's kind of cool with the Ashes armor setup is that you're not restricted to, like, if you want to be the tankiest possible, you have to use this type of armor. Because heavy is all fizz mitigation, medium is a mix of fizz and magic mitigation, and then light is all magic mit. So those will all result in like the same total mitigation numbers for you. It just kind of distributes how the scale is actually being impacted from like, am I fizz skewed, am I magic skewed, you know, what you have there. So right now I started out, Havoc, what is your voodoo wizardry? You know what, I'm gonna cheat. Peep this shit. Fuck me. Jump. I can't, I'm little. Oh, okay. Cool. My bad, I didn't know where that little, like, shelf was to grab it, bro. Oh god, it's Thanos Mob. What the fuck? Bro, why does he have 13 stacks? Please, this is very bad. Really interesting about the armor. Yeah, so they're very heavily built into set bonuses right now as well. So when you assemble 5 pieces of 1 armor weight, you get a set bonus that gives you more mitigation based on what armor weight you're rocking. So like right now I'm in heavy because that was the available, isn't it? Like a rock see over here? Yeah. That was the available gear earlier on this phase. But I'm transitioning right now from heavy, which is fizz skewed, to medium, which for PvP is going to be awesome because it's even. So it gives me a little bit more like formidableness across the board against many other things outside of just the initial I get hit by fizz damage dealer, I'm good. So a lot of people come in and they're instantly just like, oh, Dusty, why are you a tank using a bow and not using heavy armor? Why are you wearing medium? Aren't you losing mit? I'm actually gaining effective mitigation because there's also on mitigation numbers diminishing return scaling. So if you go too high into your percent defense right here, that's going to stop giving you the 1-to-1 intended output and give you a much lower return on your investment from like the ratio of output or the ratio of input to what you're getting for the output. So that's another big thing to keep in mind with it, is you don't want to, like, as a tank, I have to worry about that a lot more than you would as a mage. But since I have more abilities that generate mitigation for me, like grit and like fortify, I can very easily push up into a point where like 66.2 fizz defense, that is far less than, you know, the efficient point of it. So there are a few different buckets that do have diminishing returns as well that you've got to be aware of. Some of the diminishing returns got lessened this phase, but it's definitely an interesting state of affairs with the gearing right now. It is something that's had, I want to say we're on the 4th pass of gearing now since phase 2. I think every iteration of gearing has been better than the previous. It's just a matter of those things all finally coming online and them deciding where they 1000% want it to be. Am I cooked, chat? No, I just get to the top of the statue and then we're fine. I'm so set. It's the easiest escape shuttle in human history. You just step up here and then you fucking ball. All right, beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Gibby, don't hurt yourself, bud. We're fine. Missing a lot of stuff for gear like gem sockets. Ascendancy, gem sockets. Gem sockets are going to be like a really unique modifier to gear as well from what we've heard. That's going to be the big point of variance because like every piece of gear in Ashes right now is static. A glory bound longbow is a glory bound longbow. Like it just always is. Now with those gem sockets and shit coming in, it will bring some customizability in the sense of like, I want my longbow to do a little bit more of this damage type. Maybe gems on the higher level have a proc-based effect as well, since that seems to be where they're heading with a lot of their systems at this point in time. So it'll definitely be intriguing to see where those all are going. I shouldn't have sold all my broodlings. I thought I had another broodling, and I sold it. And I kind of regret that now, because anytime Flaily dies, we're down horrendous. One thing about New World that I really like, being able to pick the perks you want to put on your crafts. Yeah, the perk-based crafting was intriguing, but the perk-based crafting also made it, I feel like, very avenue-based, because they struggled to actually have dedicated loot tables to certain areas, so it became a lot less like, let's go farm this one specific area to try to farm up this perk because it's more likely to drop here, outside of mutations, of course. And that was a perk that wasn't really used that much. And it became a lot more of just like, let's shotgun RNG Gamba a bunch of drops and hope that one of them hits. And then when crafting was available, people used crafting to try to deterministically craft a little bit more. And then once the deterministic crafting was once again killed and put into all RNG, it just reverted back with the Nighthaven launch to everybody just mob grind in one spot, hoping you get the most bags that then would have a chance to RNG lotto into a gear piece. So, like, the gearing itself was like kind of cool because you could mix and match and customize, but also I feel like what it lacked was like, we essentially have some perks right now with heavy set bonus, force fortitude or finesse bonus, and then our set bonuses as well. And while that's not going to be the full customization, Sky, thank you for the follow. While that's not going to be the full, I hate this game. While it's not going to be the full customization that, like, you know, I'm running 5 grit ward, 3 freedom, you know, so-and-so, like strike conditioning / conditioning, you're then going to be able to say in the long term, like, oh, I run this 5 piece, this 3 piece, or I go this 4, this 6, this 2, this 6, or I'm going this set bonus instead because I feel as though it scales better, the procs aren't worth it, whatever it may be, right? As we get more sets, as we get more freedom for people to mix and match, I feel like that's going to bring a lot to it. I can't believe I only have 2 ground mounts. I'm actually down horrendous. I need an animal husbandrist, because I got a protector's pride that's ready to be shotgunned. I like that theory crafting involves armor too. Gem sockets could be fun in stacking heavy armor. The builds that are going to come out are going to be really intriguing because there are so many different stats that are present in Ashes, right? It's a lot. And any one of these stats could be like resident sleeper scaler of the year that people just aren't looking at right now. And I saw that yesterday with a build that a lot of people are running for mass scale, where you're just like scaling the shit out of your block mitigation rating, and you are just blocking everything for so much that you're not really getting hit hard at all at that point. And it do make sense. And it was just one of those things that, like, I personally had overlooked for the longest time that once somebody says it, you're like, fuck, how did I not realize that sooner? I saw and interacted with all of those pieces in my gearing research along the way, just never thought that they would interact in that way. So it's always kind of cool to see those little things shape up, those little developments along the way that can really almost like change how people are thinking about playing a certain class at a point in time. Or 2222, already been having fun with armor. Weapons are boring though. Yeah, weapons are a lot more stagnated right now. One thing I would love to see in the long term is something to differentiate boss weapons, like whether it's world boss, dungeon boss, like set dungeon weapons, a bit more from trash weapons throughout the world. So like I feel as though a Thornstrike longbow should be less sought after than a longbow from Carfin or an Ancient Dunzen longbow. And I think that those longbows or those items, those weapons that are coming from those set POIs or like a Firebrand bow or like a Tumok weapon, those things should have unique modifiers and unique properties on them that are only available from those things. So you're actually incentivized to chase those bosses, chase those, you know, those end game pinnacle things. Name items having unique properties would be awesome. I think it'd be a nice differentiator. Because then, if you're not getting the named bosses, you're not getting like the Forge Lord Zammer kills, you're not down in Forge farming, you're not in Carfin POI farming to get long sight bows, which would maybe have like X% chance on hit to leech X% of damage done as health. Something like that. Or maybe it's like a little siphon, dot proc or something. That would be nice. Wasn't there a mention from World Boss Gear could give an augment or a specific skill tied to it? I would fucking love that if there was in the long term. I don't remember off the top of my head hearing that, but it also could have been just at a different point. But I would love that if that was something that was already on their radar, because right now it just feels like, in my opinion, a lot of the incentivized areas of grinding and shit are simply trash mobs. There's no real benefit to getting into boss mobs other than initially getting the recipe for the 1 to 2 pieces that are actually being used. So, I don't know. I would love to see bosses more valued, more fought over, instead of just being that early bump to the gameplay loop and then ignored for the rest of the time. But in due time, I'm sure. I should transfer some stuff from my storage because I have a lot of carcasses up here that probably shouldn't be up here that I can clear out some space with real quick. Boop, boop. And then I need to switch you out. And we're good there. Okay, cool. Oh, look, I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. Okay, before I run my ass over to Nuela, I need to go to Nuela. And then I need to go to probably up to Stackstones. Fuck, wait, who's going to KT? Actually, no, I have a scroll for the siege. What do I need for the siege? Probably more elixirs. Because elixirs don't persist through death, right? Elixirs and food are the same. So that'd be tragic. Although I'm probably not gonna worry too much about that bad boy. Maybe I grab some beefsteaks or some bullshit. I'll have to see what's up. Although I could just visit Cookhouse in Nuela too, but we need money in KT very, very, very badly. So I should probably... Is the Cookhouse still here? Yeah, Cookhouse is still here. So I can pop over to Cookhouse there, see what's there. Hopefully with the Harbinger update, room price drop comes, probably get it then, even without Battle Mage in yet. So, knowing you're an outside player looking in, I have a prospective question. Let me grab water, and then I have a really good question for you. Because you seem down for the discussions. One sec. +1 hydration. So, as a new player from the outside in. Oh, thank you. I like your hat. It's like mine, but taller. Very pretty. I've talked about this with chat a good bit. And I should say thank you. Okay. I've talked about this with chat a good bit. And I've gone back and forth about like what it would be like to have a difference between a price drop or a free-to-play accessible period. Primarily like a free-to-play weekend here and there, or like every other weekend being free-to-play. Some cadence of like free-to-play accessibility periods. And what I've tried to say to a lot of people is like, if I'm selling coffees and you're walking by on the sidewalk, or you're interested in ashes, right? If I say to you, my large coffee is 20% off today, you might be pretty likely to come in and have some of my coffee. If I say to you, free sample, go up at the counter, let them know what you'd like. They'll make you a little sample size. If you want to grab anything else, please feel free. And then I also say, if you don't like the drink that you get, you have 90 days with no hours limit where you can refund the drink, and then we'll give you all the money back. You're going to try that sample, and then if you like it, you're going to be like, oh shit, what a good refund policy. I'll buy a coffee. Whereas, I feel as though, just in terms of consumer psychology, a price drop appeals to the people who are already interested. A free-to-play period or a free sample reaches that appeal out to people who are also fringe interested or not interested at all. And it opens the accessibility to spread for a very focused period of testing, which could then lead to more people saying, oh, I've experienced this product. I know it's a little expensive, but it does have a refund period. I now know that, you know, the game feel is good enough or bad enough to where I do or don't want to play. I feel like the biggest thing with Ashes right now for any purchaser is that you do get the 90-day refund period. And even with that, there are a lot of people that are like, I still got to see a little more at 100. I think even if they go 80 bucks, 60 bucks, 50 bucks, there will always be people that are like, I don't see the value in that one upfront cost. Oh my God, I got epics. We're up. Some level 10 Randy joined our PvP scrims. Yo, he might be juiced. You got to be careful. He might be one of those like sleeper builds. You got to get him in. You must get him in. That's good. What class is he? Is there PvP at Stack Stones right now? I don't know. I ran by Pock yelling. Maybe there is. I got to run down to Nuela to drop some shit off, but I'll work my way back up after that. Because there's PvP at Stack Stones in 50 minutes. But yeah, so in terms of like the price drop mentality versus like a free-to-play period, with them wanting to get specific testing around dynamic gridding, which is very important server infrastructure that requires the server to be stressed in order to effectively work, a free-to-play period, especially if it were a weekend, would say, let's take the most accessible game time typically, take a peek, and just run with that and test what we need to under the highest possible focus server load with a complete accessible free-to-play period. The most players possible having access to it, whether you can or cannot afford the $100, you could then play during those weekends. And if you decided that you wanted to play more than just on the weekends, you'd then be able to say, all right, bet, I'm going to opt in for the weekday testing as well, which is then going to get you that pack. I'll bounce that off of chat a little bit. And I don't think either scenario would be like terrible. I also don't necessarily know that either one would be necessary right now. I also don't think either one would hurt right now. I'm kind of like neutral to all of these ideas because I see the benefit of them, right? I see that having more players, more accessible, it's fucking awesome, right? But I also feel like there does still need to be that level of like people being fully cognizant of this is a barrier of entry at $100. It's meant to not just be a level of like pay for product, but it's also meant to be a level of like check what you are doing mentally and make sure you want to do it before you actually do it. If it was 20 bucks for 3 years of access, everybody that has ever checked out of an MMO would probably have already forced themselves onto Ashes, checked it out, hated it at some point, and then Ashes would be way worse off. Now, instead, you have a lot of people that are looking from the outside in that check up every few months, and they're like, oh, wait, this looks way better now than it did before. When did they add these mountains on the border? All of those small differences, I think, can be very impactful in the long run. And having that cost be there, ooh, Braidwood, where people are having to step back and be like, do I actually want to commit to this right now? I think that's a good thing. And I think there's a way to balance the exclusivity of like, be aware of what you're hopping into before you hop into it with that paywall, while also saying, can't afford the paywall, but still want to hop in. Here's a period of time where you can, here's a period of time where you can still be impactful and you can still help playtesting. I think it's this good balance between the two. What they actually do, it'll be really intriguing, but already interested in potentially getting into it because of the price drop. Free week on to reach more people. I think in gaming right now too, word resonates. And you previously had like your era of gaming magazines that people would read while they were taking shits. You had like your Game Informer, you had stuff like that where you'd read the reviews and then you'd be like, all right, let's go to GameStop and grab that. Let's go to EB Games and grab that, right? Shout out EB Games, my OG. And then it went to like the content creator shift, where it was content creators going around trying games and everything the content creator said being absolute truth and testament. And then people started having to disclose sponsored content. And a lot of people realized very quickly that most of the content creators that were hyping up games were being paid to do so, and it wasn't disclosed at a certain point in time. Then the hashtag ad campaign came throughout, where everybody always had to have hashtag ad. So there was a very big crackdown on that. And it shifted away a little bit from like, oh, this content creator is doing a hashtag ad sponsored campaign and saying they like the game. Holy shit, wow, what a coincidence. I would like the game too if they paid me. And then it became, what is my friend group playing? You know, what are the people around me playing type shit? And with accessibility, like the free-to-play weekend would provide, you would have a large splash initially of the people that hop in. And they're like, oh, let's check out this content. Let's see where the game has got us. And then if it's good, they say, oh, this is really good. And it keeps resonating. Their friends get into it. Their friends tell their friends. And then out of nowhere, you have communities coming in and forming. And I think that long-term sustainability is really, 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 really good. And it starts with that echo of, you know, this is in a good state. We've had that happen multiple times already, except it's been, this is fun for now. The developments are good, but there's not a lot of long-term playability. The Harbinger update starts some hopeful long-term playability coming into with some late game loops, which I'm really excited for. Being able to actually get out of the Riverlands and contest areas that could be meaningful, hugely impactful to the player base, especially in the late game. So, doing Guild PvP West Jova with stack zones in an hour, Gabriel Verdant Voyager. Yo, new players fucking love mounts. I don't know what it is, but like, you could give a new player a full armor set and they'd be like, oh my god, thank you so much. You could give a new player a mount and they will fucking jump up and down and scream. It is crazy. Mount makes me go fast. You want to know the funniest shit? You can just get a ram from the anvils and then you can give the ram to somebody that's a new player in the Riverlands and they'll think that it's a really sick mount and then it'll go the same speed. And they won't actually gain anything from it, but they'll always use it and they'll think it's a really cool bonus. Here's how to make someone's day for free, chat, but also sabotage their day. It's evil. Give him a broken raptor mount. Wait, what's fucked up with the raptor mount? Say because of the price drop, but I was planning on getting into it soon, even at $100, just to wait, because I saw the Harbinger update was gonna add some good stuff and the drop. Yeah. The Harbinger update, I think, is gonna be a large point of entry for a lot of people. I think it's also gonna be a very large, like, point of return for players that were on break with Summoner coming in, with a lot of the late game systems coming in too. I think it'll be nice. I definitely think, as you said, like a free weekend might help with a negative reputation. A lot of it is facilitated from the outside in view, and as you can see, there aren't a lot of people that are currently like watching Ash's content, that are taking in Ash's content, or that are making Ash's content. It is a very small community through and through, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but sometimes it's hard to get up-to-date word out about the game in a meaningful way from a perspective of somebody that actually does have the level of knowledge to actually articulate something deeper. It's great when MMO tubers that actually take the time to try to like research the game and play the game a little bit come in. But I feel like too many of the MMO tubers that just go game to game to game to game and review shit put in like 5 hours and then try to act as though they're a resident expert on the games. And I feel like that facilitates a lot of the like reputation spread of games in a very, I don't know, a very like volatile way right now. Because while a lot of influencer content right now is that hashtag ad sponsored shit, not all is. And when influencers or content creators do go on those tangents about how in 5 hours they didn't see the full gameplay loop of this MMO shaping up, it can put a really negative, rap out there for Ashes. So I don't know. I don't expect people to necessarily come in and devote their life to a game that is in alpha to actually see like, what the progress has been. But I also think a lot of the spread is people coming in that are trying to place it on par with... Is parking this near the guard so they don't grief hit the tech? They're trying to put it on par with like fully developed, polished, and, launched MMOs, which Ashes simply isn't at this point. And people will come in and they're like, well, Ashes questing sucks. Well, it does right now. The questing is a lot better now than it was in December, but it still has a long way to go. But Mr. MMO Tuber coming in that plays 5 hours of quests and sees non-linearity and doesn't like it, doesn't necessarily take the time to understand that. They don't have the contrast, nor do they ask the questions. It's always, let me spend as little time here to put out a video that a bunch of people will watch and I'll get ad rev out of and then go on to the next. So I'm hoping as the content gets better in Ashes, I'm the last person to say Ashes is phenomenal, fully polished, fully finished MMO right now. But I will also say it's nowhere near as bad as a lot of the outward raps, make it out to be. I feel as though the worst parts of it are always much more exaggerated than they should be, and the best parts of it are very muted in a lot of people's takes. And they willingly make that decision to omit the content that they don't want to omit to have that more clickbaity title to everything, It's a little bit of a weird state of affairs, right? So I definitely agree. I think the outward negative reputation is a very big limiting factor for Ash's prog right now, especially getting a lot more people into the playtesting environment. I think that there are a few things that do impact that. I think a lot of the critiques are valid, but I also think a lot of people, again, are very quick to exaggerate the bad and not acknowledge the good on this side of things, nor do they take enough time to actually figure out the good in the first place. So I'm hoping, again, that as, content gets better, as we get level expansions, as we get endgame repeatable loops. We've already had fucking Summit over here. We had pre-downfall pirate software over here with 15k average viewers every single day, 12 to 15k. Like, we have had massive content creators come in and say that it was already in a fun state long ago. And while content creators could have a completely different experience in this game, both good or bad, having people already come in and be like, yeah, I see the bones of this, is a positive spread. And it only takes a little bit of that at the right time with the right content in place to actually retain people. And then it all starts to kind of click in, And I don't necessarily think that it's this implausible feat for Ashes. I think it's just something that's a little more down the road. I think right now, Ashes is in the grindiest part of development. They're trying to hash out an economy that they're going to build their entire game on in the long term. And that is a very hit or miss, make or break thing for an MMO that is the backbone of how long progression is, how long everything takes, how long gearing takes, how long people are retained for before reaching endgame content, what your content cycle is allowed to be. So many things. And a bad econ kills a game, and a great econ can make a game in and of itself because it opens up gameplay loops. So I don't know, I don't envy the spot that Intrepid's in right now. I definitely feel as though there are far too many people that are quick to just say everything's bad, everything's shit, and not say, well, it's less bad and shit than it was before. And I think that's the take that you'll see from a lot of people that played the game very actively and have for a while, is just like, it's getting better. I've broke Wolfmount just for the drip. How sad were you when that wasn't a carcass though, Ultra? Because that's fucking tragic. John G, what up, my boy? Mostly wind noises? I mean, those turbines could have guided him while DJ Khaled was lost on the jet ski. That would have been so nice for him. He would have been up tremendous. But all UC games to make it really easy for them. I do think that's a state of modern game dev. I feel like a lot of games have like a built-in difficulty slider, so to say. And the difficulty slider very rarely goes to hard or impossible difficulty anymore. And it's always like very easy, easy, or medium. And then the only difficult part or time-consuming part of games nowadays is intended to be the I am a geared out god trying to be slightly more of a geared out god. Not realizing, I guess, that once people hit that point of like, I have all of my gear progression, those small incremental jumps for longer time are nowhere near as satisfying or retaining as those large incremental jumps over short periods of time. And it's a natural point in the content cycle where you're going to hit that wall and those smaller incremental jumps are going to happen. But so many games have it be like large, 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 nothing. And Ashes kind of has like large, slightly less large, way less large. And then it starts to get smaller and smaller and smaller as it progresses and as you get closer to the ceiling. But you do still feel every enchant that you put out. You do still notice every bit of power that you get, every bit of max HP, all that shit. Tarkov's hard all the time. I feel like the hardest thing about Tarkov right now is that it's Tarkov and not Arc Raiders, nah? I'm gonna go to price check on a Lego. Jesus Christ, wait, a Lego fish? The fuck do you mean? Negative media seems easier to make for content creators too. Could be wrong about that. Don't make content, just see the clickbait titles that are usually negative. The thing about YouTube versus Twitch that is a big disparity between the two is on YouTube, my goal is to get you to click on my video. Like, I'm multi-stream on YouTube, obviously not for that. But like, if I'm posting long form or short form content, I need one view on that video anytime somebody sees that video across their feed. So for me, it is in my best interest to have something super clickbaity, super edgy, super eye-catching, super wow, right? Did Stephen Sharif run for president of the United States and then take all of the Ashes of Creation money out of the bank account, gamble it on Baccarat tables to use that to fund his presidential campaign? What the fuck do you mean? What a crazy title. I'll click on that. Plus one view, even if it's AI slop. Can't take your view away from my video. On the live streaming side of things, if you come in and I'm just, oh my god, this game fucking sucks. This game's stupid. A, it's not going to be an 8-minute video. It's going to be an 8 to 10 hour live stream. And that's going to get really tiring over the course of it all for both the content creator and the viewer. But also, when you get sick of my content and you leave, -1 view. If you don't want this as second monitor content, if you do not want to listen to my yaps, if you think I'm picking up something that you can't put down or whatever, like, I will lose a viewer. That is +1, -1, depending on how long people stay. So I feel like authentic content tends to be a lot more present on the live side of things, especially related to Ashes. You will very frequently have a level of YouTube is either Ashes is the WoW killer, the Arc Raiders killer, the Star Citizen killer, or Ashes of Creation found Jack the Ripper. It's stopping all other killers and becoming the next killer. Or Ashes of Creation is the worst fucking thing in human history. Steven is a goddamn scammer. The 90-day refund period is a fucking lie. Intrepid Studios is actually just an AI cloud software held by Amazon. And it's all going to fall apart. And it's going to be dead 2 months post-launch if it launches in the first place. It's always just like those two sides of things on YouTube. And no one's ever just like, yeah, some things suck, but some things are still really fun. And I feel like that's the side that you get with live content. A, we're just here for longer periods. I stream 8 fucking hours a day. You're going to see me doing fun stuff, boring stuff, everything in between. And B, you'll see people gravitate towards their gameplay loops organically. If there's a content creator that hates doing something, instead of making a YouTube video bitching about it, we would have to subject ourselves to that constantly. Pretty sure the Ashes dev team are Illuminati lizard people agents. Wait, Ramro, check out this cool command I added. Type !vanish real quick. For people that haven't been in here for a while, it's a really cool thing. Yeah, get fucked. Can't have that shit leaking. Try again, bozo. I think you're getting the fucking secret out. Silly. Silly. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. You will not spread the secret. Rain, what up? Hope you're having a good day. Want to know if it's Spider-Man game if that got out? Listen. I love the devs. They're totally normal humans. Yes, exactly. And Ashes of Creation is totally normal game, not made by 3 men and a few hamsters. It's fine. We have game developers here with credentials that know what they are doing. Definitely. Everybody knows exactly what they're doing, and people are not just pushing buttons hoping something cool happens. Trust us. I say us. Uh-oh. Now it leaks. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, it leaks. Well, I'm the mysterious, super rich investor behind Ashes of Creation. The reason that I can't pay off my student loans is because I've spent 125 million on this game so far. It's actually Steven. Above Steven, actually. Yes. Don't get it twisted. Steven is simply a poor man to me. I can't even say that with a straight face. Dude, spending $110 million on anything in life, and I just called him poor. Can you fucking imagine having enough money to... Because there are people that could call him poor. There are people that would literally just go 110 million, ha ha ha. And they would like rich person laugh. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. Can you imagine how many subs that would be? That would be... Shit, I'm at a 60-40 pre-tax. I'd be looking at like 30 milli. I would have to like 30x the all-time Twitch sub record in 1 month. That's sauce, boys. Red's bad about it too, about exaggerating. Yes. I think that one thing to keep in mind with Reddit and with other outside sources, right? You never really have verification that people are actually like playing the game. And one thing that always kills me about the Ashes subreddit is you'll have people that post like, here is my economic redesign plan to improve Ashes of Creation. And then half the stuff that they recommend is completely antithetical to the Ashes of Creation gameplay loop. And then the other half is actually already in Ashes and they just haven't played to see that. And then at the bottom of the post, they're like, this is my view from somebody outside looking in that would definitely partake if you changed your entire econ system to what I, Redditor, say. Yes, Tips Fedora. Like, there's no way to tell if that person has 1 hour, 5 hours, 10 hours, however many hours. Unfortunately with me, there is a way to see that I spend way too much fucking time on this game. And that is by going to games. And under that games tab, you can see that I have now on stream spent 2,585 hours on Ashes of Creation since December. I have been here a lot. I have seen goods, I have seen bads, I have seen ebbs, I have seen flows, I have seen dips, I have seen spikes. We're in a dip right now. It's a big dip. Such a large dip, it's gonna get a fucking constellation in the sky. But it will rebound. It will get much better. And anytime the populace is in a spot of dwindling, people are very quick to forget that, like, the content cycle of video games is natural. And in any MMO or any ARPG or any live service progression based game that drops content and then people play the content and then people complete that content for that cycle, you will have a percentage of people that say, oh, I've completed everything I'd like to complete. I bid you adieu. I bow out. I take my time. And then I'll come back. You'll have people that leave for various reasons. See those posts all the time with Path of Exile? You want to know what's crazy, by the way? Path of Exile is actually the game that I reference a lot for this. Because with Path of Exile, it shows a content cycle over time exquisitely. Now, keep in mind, this is going to be the Steam chart for PoE 1. This is not an indicator of their all-time peak player base or anything like that, because this is Steam chart. But this is reflective of their content cycle. And what you'll see here with one of the most successful titans of a very hard to break into industry because of fucking Diablo over the last 11 years is a legitimate up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Like, this looks like a Stairmaster. This is a content cycle. This is what happens. Your goal is periods of retention over time, where you can put a line of best fit to it and you can see growth in player base. You can see your retention lasting a little bit longer and you see your dips becoming less every time. League launch. Every single league launch. Yes. Every single bit of content that came out. And Path of Exile literally acknowledged this because they put their monetization towards a league launch heavy form of monetization. Everything they did was built around league launch everything. They knew what the strengths of the content cycle were and they embraced that content cycle strength. And I feel as though people in the MMO scene forget that even with WoW, when WoW was the titan of the industry and not the old man that's hobbling through, you still had motherfuckers that got their gear and then said, I'll see y'all when they drop the next raid. Peace. Way too commonly. How many guilds were we all in over the course of our WoW adventures that had people that got geared from raid content and then said, I'll see you guys when there's more out? Too fucking many on my end. Shit, I did it myself. Yeah, fuck do I need to raid for? I'm set. I'm set. I got my bis. The hell do I need to do that shit for? Yo, Primal, what up? When's that A Siege? 11 p.m. EST. We have scrims in 28 minutes. So we'll have some scrimmy wimmies coming up to get loose for the siege, layup lines type shit. And then we'll make sure I'm good on consumes, make sure I have everything I need. And then siege is at 11 tonight. So that'll be a banger. That'll be a good way to end the night. And surely after giving everything I have to defend a town, I will sleep like a motherfucker. I'll be out like a fucking light. I'll be so happy. Chris BOE said in an interview a long time ago, this is intentional like you're saying. Yeah. I really like the transparency too that they provided. That's also one of the things that I like about Intrepid. Their transparency is typically very, very good. We see and hear a lot more from them than many other developers that I have played games from. It's actually really impressive. And I think it's because they started Intrepid as a like 12 employee company that was taking on an incredibly ambitious task, and they are by all means and measures an indie company. So I feel like they were built on the back of that really thorough communication. Usually been weird lately. Bro, they just been cryptic as fuck lately. Like, I don't know why they won't just slap a big cock on the table and say there will or will not be fresh starts dropped synonymously with the 0.18 update. Like, just flop that fucking thing out, let me see it, let me weigh it up and see if I want to take it. For the love of fucking God. I'm sick of sitting here waiting. And the rest of the, like, the rest of the player base feels the same way. They're just like, they're fucking skirting around it right now. And I just want them to stop skirting around it. And I want them to just come out and say, there will or will not, check one of the boxes, be a fresh start server dropping synonymously with 0.18. Not this outwardly saying, well, there are no immediate plans for wipes, and then matching that with there have been no announcements of fresh start servers yet. Because A, they haven't even said that there are no plans for fresh start servers. B, they're just telling us they haven't been announced yet, leaving it very cryptic and up for interpretation. And like, I don't understand if they're just like, maybe they're just like the Omega homies and they're like, Dusty, you have no fucking content whatsoever right now. I got you. Conspiracy theories. But like, well fucking done if that's the case, and I appreciate you. Now we just got to get the hype trains rolling again. We got to get the anonymous gifties coming in from everyone, and then the hype trains kick off, and then we're good. Then we're eating good again. So, you think a little wipe or fresh start? That's kind of up in the air. Wipe, definitely not. I don't think there will be a fresh start, but they have been really weird about it. It's like when you're standing next to somebody and you're like, I don't think this person's gonna punch me in the face right now, but they could totally punch me in the fucking face right now. Sky, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Like, it's definitely like they have a fist like balled up at their side and you're just like, do they stand like that? Like, they don't look aggressive. They're not taking any aggressive forward stances. It doesn't look like it's pointed at me. And then out of nowhere, we could just get punched in the face. They've been kind of cryptic when talking about it, so we're not quite sure, but... All right, Morb, over on YouTube. What up, dude? I know you know a lot more of the game than me, but let me tell you my prospect here, or my perspective here. Okay, this game needs aesthetic polishing to be a beta, telling you based on the fact that there are at least 2 more raid bosses coming, corruption system on the 18th. Playing the game for 2 weeks now. I played a bit in Alpha 2 Phase 1. The only thing bothering me is aesthetic stuff. Like, I think if Ashes were meant to be a very core MMO, I would agree there. Where it, in a traditional development sense, it would make sense for this product to be beta viable with where most betas have been lately. But Intrepid's taking a little bit of a non-traditional route through development to start. So they plan to very heavily front load things in the alpha, where by the time they go into betas, they don't want it to be like PoE 2, for example, where PoE 2 early access was like, hey, we have half the game left to give you guys, but we're super close to launching. They're saying by the time it's out of alpha, it will be feature complete. Now, that could also be near feature complete because it's going to need bug fixes, polish, and stuff like that. But they are very, 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 very heavily front loading towards the alpha development right now as a point of like near finish for the game before they progress into that next state. And the betas are going to be 2 short close betas that I would assume are going to be more like kind of shotgun starts, maybe a little bit more like celebratory for fun with some GM events and shit like that. To kind of like celebrate getting there, find some bugs, fix some bugs before it goes live. But alpha ends next year. No, the alpha's timetable has been described as 1+ year. There is no end date to the alpha that's been said. There is no definitive shift to beta. So it is 1000% a period of like when it's done type thing more than anything else. So I wouldn't necessarily expect alpha to end and to shift into beta until probably like early 2028 is my predict on it. Just because we've been told the betas are going to be measured in weeks instead of months. From like that was a Steven like paraphrase from one of the dev streams. But weeks are the timetable that are being used for the betas. So in terms of the remaining time through alpha, they're saying that we're going to take it from this state all the way to having family systems, religious systems, level 50, both continents, fully polished, raid bosses, grand dungeons, story arcs, world events, secondary classes, balance passes with the secondary classes, loot tables, econ, visual aesthetic, snow not just being Jaylen Brown's hairline, you know, many things along the way that'll continue to improve that are all planned before we go to beta. So I definitely, like, I understand the prospect of, like, they could usher it along to try to give the guys that it's closer to launch. But that's also been kind of, like, antithetical to what Ashes has been about so far. And they've been more of the element of, hey, this shit's not that close to launching and we still have a long way to go before we get to a launch-ready state. So I don't necessarily know that that would really align with what they're trying to, like, put out for a product, you know? I think they're very hyper aware of where most games are at right now with that alpha, beta, early access state and transparent development being something that's very easily fucked up. So I think they're kind of trying to be hyper aware of that. And by the time they go into beta, they want it to be a product that has that beta hype behind it. From what we know and what we have now, what percentage of feature complete state would you guess we're at right now? I mean, it depends on what the percentage allocation is when we're talking about that. So if we're talking about like just you take every single system in the game and you equally weight it, then that's one thing. But for me, I think what we're working on right now is a lot of the core hardest part of development, which is for an MMO establishing the living, breathing economy and getting that economy in a sustenance state where you don't have to worry about dupes, bugs, exploits, all that shit weighing in on your econ. You can get your organic data and build off of that, right? So in terms of like a percentage chunk, like side quests versus main quests is how we can break it down. I feel like they are working right now on the bulk of the main quests first, and then they're going to get all of their gear. They're going to get all of the best weapons, all of the best tools at their disposal and master those and then go back and knock out side quests very fast. Religion, family system, instance content, more grand dungeons, more world bosses, stuff like that. The accessory systems, I think, are going to be a lot easier to bring in than let's get econ working in a fully functional state. The 8th instanced area that they bring in is going to be easier than them figuring out their entire instancing interactions to get to the instance, the entire technology behind multiple instanced areas all at once, and how they want to work on that layering and how they want to do that. So right now, they're still setting up a lot of like the base architecture. Dynamic gridding, not online. The econ, not online. Instancing, not online. Many things that are core to Ashes are yet to be online. I value having the second continent in a shitty state way less than I value having what we have now with more grand dungeons, more world bosses, story arcs, world events, harbingers. Like, I think this 0.18 update could actually be a pretty substantial, like, bloop of the game feeling in a good spot. Now, that's not to say that it's immediately going to put it to like 70% complete, because that's absolutely not. But I think what they're working on right now is both the hardest and the most rewarding part of the MMO building process, which is like the backbone of the MMO. They want it to be a player-driven economy that's built on crafting. How much crafting versus how much mob grinding? That is a very pivotal thing that's very simple on the baseline to say, oh, just turn mob drops up. But that has such a domino effect on the ramifications of their entire economy. Increase glint by 5%. Okay, well, what about what you can generate with that 5% increased glint that then leads to a waterfall of money down the road for somebody? They have so many more things to see on their end than we do on ours. And so for me, it's like, I look at where we're at right now, and I look at where this compares to a fully functional MMO, regardless of what we know is to come, regardless of knowing that T5 settlements are coming, arenas are coming, more world bosses are coming, blah, 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 blah. I look at the accessory systems, and I'm like, if there was some more accessible PvP, and some more world bosses, and a couple more grand dungeons and stuff, and then questing extended out into these areas, it could probably pass for a decent loop. It's just a lot of that accessory stuff isn't in, and then a lot of the depth that they choose to have is not in as well. Questing can be fucking beautiful. I think we're seeing questing creep out. That looked like it had a shadow on it, you rat fuck. Questing is, excuse me, starting to creep out more. It's starting to get better. Let me on my flail runner, you fuck. That flower just blocked me from getting on my mount. I actually just got egoed by a fucking fauna. No, flora. Wait, flora is flower, right? Fauna's animal? Yeah, I got egoed by a flora. I'm getting fucking cooked by scientific names and scientific things. Goddamn. Okay. So anyways, we do have faux instances with sieges right now. Like, I wouldn't say that's a faux instance because that's not working on multiple layers of things. It's more like if you go here, we're gonna fucking kill you. I would say that's like quarantining off an area. So say there's like a POI that's ever really fucked up and they don't want people accessing it. Or there's an area of the world that's not supposed to be accessed yet. Think like Steel Bloom sewers. I could see them putting that atmospheric death fog in behind doors that aren't supposed to be, you know, accessed yet. So you jump into Oakenbane Keep before Oakenbane Keep is unlocked. Death fog. You die. So, I don't know. I think that could be kind of cool. I feel as though it's much less of like a pseudo instance though. Barbed wire type deal. Yeah, fuck it. Keeps people out of areas that they shouldn't be in. I mean, obviously let me exploit into the areas because it's for science. But like, other than that, once I'm done with it, definitely add the death fog. I feel like if PIs are supposedly having meetings with Steven where he's leaking that there are going to be fresh starts and stuff, I should be able to have my own dev source that just gives me really cool content ideas of like, yo, we got people that just finished up this area. You can exploit into it by like doing this, this, and this. Go give a tour. And I do like fucking MTV Cribs and the V stands for Vera. Low key, y'all trying to get in my DMs. I'm down for collaboration opportunities.
I'm just saying.
I'll say Donger did it. Issue for me was I enjoyed leveling 25 more than anything. Endgame wasn't nearly as fun for me. Yeah, I mean, the endgame accessible loops are kind of right now, in all fairness. The thing with Ashes right now is that I think it does a good job of illustrating I level to get to a higher level, to hit harder stuff, to get better gear, to hit the hardest stuff. And I gather to make the best stuff. It demonstrates the power gain curve very well, but where it tends to drop the ball for me is a matter of like, I have my power scaling up. Now what do I do with it? That is a lot more of the question, I think, for myself and for many more people. It's just like, I've got my gear squared away. I've got all of these hours in gathering. I've got these hours crafting. Now what do? I run around the world and I look for open world PvP? Maybe. But that's a bit of an uncontrollable. And some people would absolutely sacrifice the time spent in the open world and the efficiency of that to have that controllable, accessible PvP. That would be a huge gameplay loop for some. Then you have the level of instance content. Even if instance content isn't the most rewarding, somebody being able to fuck off and go to an area by themselves? What the helly? Wumpus. I just got like a fucking freedom flyover. God damn. Good day, brother. Oh my god. You're not even... That's not even a shadow. Brother could be making so much money right now. And he's trying to like virtue signal. There are no shadows on those Wumpus. They're not worth it, brother. You must free yourself. Only stop for the shadowed ones. We must force these changes. At any time the changes are forced, it's a successful day for everyone. But yeah, fuck these shadows, bro. Like, the shadows are worse than the reticle bug. It's just one of those things that like ruins your entire gameplay. Because once you see it, you can't unsee it. The dot 2.0? Yes, bro. I just got Lego. I hate this game. I hate these stupid fucking shadow pieces of fucking shit. Bro, like, sometimes I wish that they would just like Thanos snap me and be like, Dusty, you're piece of shit, exploiting, dumb, stupid, bad streamer. Go play something else instead. You know, it'd make my existence a lot easier instead of having to break my neck every single time there's a fucking shadow. Now, I'd prefer they fix the shadows, but clearly that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Not the dot 2.0, the dot was def better. Hope you bug that shadow stuff to make sure it's removed. Oh, God. Oh, I've passed it directly up to Intrepid. Oh, God, I've done more than slash bug. Yeah, no, believe me, when there's something like very, very bad, that is when I will bother Intrepid. Like, not that I have like a direct link or anything, but I have a few people where I will just like send DMs to them in addition to slash bugging it, and I'm like, hey, I submitted a bug on this, but like, here's the timestamp in my VOD in case you guys need it. Please feel free to peep this. It's pretty bad. And then I'll just leave that. I don't really like bug people about it too much though. I try not to. I drop it and hope they find it. I do the same. Yeah. I try to not be annoying. That's my biggest thing, because I'm assuming since they have to deal with the general public, they got to deal with a whole lot of dumbasses. And oh god, I only got 10 minutes till scrims. I try to not be one of the dumbasses. Because like in many forms of life, I am a dumbass. But at least in this aspect of life, I can be a helpful dumbass, and I cannot be annoying. Because I don't want to know what any developer's DMs look like on a daily basis from a bunch of people that just think they're best friends. They hit them up and they're like, hey, how's your morning coffee today? Do you want to talk about the future of Ashes? Maybe like, you know, spitball a little bit on some ideas that I've been cooking up here. I think I've got a pretty cool thing going here. Maybe you guys might consider it passing along to Steve at the next meeting. Old Steve-O. He reacted to my message in Discord once too, so he'll know me. You can just mention me by name. Like, bro, I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to, with how this community is, bro. I don't want to know. I would not want to be a dev. I would not. Elder, hear me out. I drop 10 gifts and complete arc raiders with me for one night. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother waited for the sub count to drop to say that so he would have more weight with it too, huh? Fucking played it out. He's smart. Like, I enjoy playing other stuff. It's just my main focus is Ashes. Like, when I want to go play other stuff, I go play other stuff. I did a few nights of Arc Raiders. It's just, like, Arc Raiders is awesome. The gunplay is fluid. The movement is great. But I don't really understand the concept of extractions. Because it's just like, I get gear to go in to shit on other people, and then I have so much that if I ever lose my gear, I have backups. And that makes it boring to always have the best stuff available. So for me, I always play it as like a battle royale. I just let people loot a little bit, and then I run around and I try to fight as much as humanly possible. And I try to take shit off their bodies. But I never know what the shit does. So with Arc Raiders, when I was playing it, I was just filling my bags with stuff. And I was like, I don't know what does what. I don't know who does who. I don't know what I should hold. I don't know what I should throw away. I'm not quite certain. The gunplay was phenomenal. The movement was great. The server structure, like the I guess it'd be like netcoding category. Their server infrastructure is really shitty, from what I've gathered. They're having substantial hit reg issues. Excuse me. Whomst just put a ranger buff on me. The fuck? Why do I have regen on me? How long has that been there for? Anyways, their servers are having some really bad hit registration issues and shit. People are getting like shot from around corners. People are getting shot behind obstacles. Something about their server tick rate being very, very, very slow, so it registers things extremely poorly, which could also partially be a reason why so many people feel like they're hitting their shots like crazy. But like, I thought the gunplay mechanics wise felt cool. I thought the game felt fluid. I'm not as enamored with the element of like extractions as some other people are. I never saw the appeal of Tarkov. Like, I don't know. For me, when I'm playing a shooter, like, I don't worry about too much about the looty aspect of it. I just want to pew pew, and I want to play it for the movement and the gunplay. And like, fortunately, Arc Raiders still has that. But like, if Arc Raiders ever came out with like an arena mode, where it was like, oh, you go into the extraction mode, you farm up your gear, and then you take that gear into the arenas where if you die, you don't lose it, but you can put your gear sets and test your builds against other people. I would like that a lot. I think that would be cool. But it's also like, if I go over there, my viewership gets even lower. I know it's crazy believing, considering nobody wants to watch Ash's content right now for the most part, but it's even tougher when I'm in a directory with literally 50% of the streamers in the fucking world right now. Hard to get people to come through. I just don't like third person in my shooters. FPS only for me. I actually kind of like third person more. I don't know why. I don't mind first person. I don't. But I always feel like third person presents more of a... I don't know, at least in my experience, more movement-y based stuff. And then I look at like, I don't know, like COD has some cool movement to it. I don't know, I've always liked third person's like fluidity to it, but I don't mind first by any means. I've played a decent amount of both, but obviously the majority of my hours being in Fortnite. But I've done a good amount of both. I need to grab some other jewelry so I'm not overpower scaling real quick. Because these are the low power scrims, right? Yo, what up, Thug? How are you? So I gotta grab a couple swaps. What would these bring me down to? 265. Then I have to take off other things as well. I'll figure it out. We defending together? Yes. Tarkov guy though, finally gonna be 1.0 after a decade. Have you tried Arc Raiders yet? Is it just like the third person itself that fully cooks it for you? Like what? I guess what is the big appeal with those games? Like, are people playing them to chase the questing PvE aspect of them? Or are people playing them for the PvP aspect? Because I feel like with Arc Raiders community in particular, there has been such a weird sentiment towards PvP in a PvPvE structured game. And I'm not like entirely certain why, if I'm being real. I understand that people might not like getting shit on every time they go in with their gear, but I also feel like if you want something that's entirely story driven and questing driven, play like an RPG. Dopamine feels better for the PvP for me personally versus BR, with the risk of losing stuff versus gaining. I mean, that also makes sense, but for me, a battle royale has that like, I have a really good loadout, let's capitalize on this type shit. And I also feel like if you're good at extractions, it just results in you having god kits like crazy, you know? I feel like that's the biggest part of extractions that always gets me. I tried Dark and Darker for a little bit. I played Legacy Steel and Sorcery, which I still think is a banger extraction. Probably the one that would be most likely to actually hold my attention. I love Legacy. Good action combat there, freeform action combat, really fun abilities, different classes. It was great. But again, it's that extraction type where I'm just like, what do I do with the gear once I have it? Because like I go in under geared, I kill people with kits, and then I'm like, okay, now I have kits, but I don't need to use the kits to kill people. So I just use bad kits, go in, get a bunch of good stuff, go in with good stuff, never die, get bored, use bad kits so I have a chance to die. And then end up, haha, you wish. And then it just, I don't know, goes down a different route. So I kind of like lose interest in that sense. At least a little bit along the way. Separating groups. Oh, wait. They got numbers out here. We're up tremendous. And I made it on time. 2 minutes to spare. Chat, who had me being on time for your bingo cards today? Hank, what am my boy? Any wins today? I mean, some Lego gatherables and shit, so that's cool. Went down to Forge and did some farming down there, so some people got some strands. I got one. So that's like 1/50th of what I need. Awesome, 2% done. Other than that, we got scrims right now that are about to pop off. We got the siege in 3 hours at 11 p.m. EST. And then after that, I'm probably going to sleep. But we got a lot to look forward to today, Monfrere. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day of Ashes, and we got a whole lot of PvP on the agenda for the rest of the night. When's dev stream? Friday. As of right now. Wait, 220 plus power. As of right now, Friday. But we shall see. It has been pushed back twice because they have a super secret announcement that they want to tell us. Super duper secret announcement. Do you bank your Daffo? I'm so fast you didn't even see me. I know, I'm getting crazy with it. I went from being forgetful PvP Mongoloid to being so unbelievably fast that nobody even knows that I've banked. I am ascending as Gathering Lord. I know, soon I'll be fully into like the watching videos on screen with you guys while we gather type shit. We'll just do movie days. Any idea what the big news is? I don't think the big news would be fresh start, simply off the basis that why do you need to delay 2 weeks to announce fresh starts? Like, they're not gonna get T-Pain to come in and like do a song about fresh start servers. That's not gonna delay a dev stream that they have, to my knowledge, never in the past delayed, at least since I have been here as a playtester. To be like, oh yeah, it's a fresh start server that's gonna take place on the 18th, which is later. Personally, I think some things were shifty in the first place, like around launch dates, as we can see with the emphasis on the PTR right now. and where that's all going with the focus testing, but I don't think it would be a fresh start announcement. One thing that I've been reading into way too schizophrenically much from the article that they put out was one phrase in particular being italicized, and no, it doesn't say the word fresh. It says a little more time to cook. And they have said this particular phrase regarding the announcement each time they have delayed it so far. We had freeholds that were taken out a long time ago for increased functionality coming in. And freeholds are going to have the capacity for farming and for everything like that along the way. So I feel like the Arrow Kit Kat is underrated. Actually rated as one of the top tier Kit Kat variants. What is the Arrow Kit Kat? Is that like a lighter, crispier Kit Kat? Because the Arrow Kit Kat sounds kind of fire. I remember back when I was a kid, they had like Hershey's chocolate that was like aerated little chocolate, like Hershey's Kisses, and they were supposed to be like super light and fluffy. Move up with the other tanks. Oh, I found them. I found all of the tanks. Bro, why is everybody in Akadira except for me? Y'all some exploiting fucking freakazoids. So anyways, I have a slight theory that we could very well be looking at freeholds coming back as the super exciting secret announcement, maybe with increased functionality for like farming, for cooking, for stuff like that. Because the announcement is going to be something that's not on this list. You have Harbinger event systems, Summoner, Renkai, Sport Fishing, Mules and Mounts, Archetype updates and balance passes, Artisanship improvements, settlements, lawless events, crates, wars and sieges, world bosses, and dynamic gridding. That's not just going to be a, hey, we're giving you another world boss. We know we're getting world bosses. They're not going to do a cinematic intro for it. So I think from the perspective of like not being on this list, them seeing it needs a little bit more time to cook, I'm really leaning towards the freehold slot on the bingo card being a fucking slapper. Water boss, it falls under world bosses. I don't think that's a special announcement. I just think that's part of the update. So I'm leaning towards freeholds very, 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 very heavily. Also, I'll be publishing the bingo card Thursday before the dev stream goes live, as long as we know that it's not getting nuked again. So, if anybody does have anything that they want on the bingo card, let me know, and we shall add it, if it's not already on here. But we have a lot of fucking words on the bingo card at this point in time, and everybody will be able to have a very mixed up bingo card, and it will be a race. It will be fucking phenomenal. I can't wait. So, make sure you guys throw in your Rex. What did Zop get? Cognizant chest? Oh god. Oh god, it's juiced. It's fucking massive. Battle Mage. The Battle Mage leak specifically. Just mages getting the secondaries. That's all it takes. God, I would love secondaries to come out at some point, but I think I'm more excited for ranks than I am secondaries, just at this point in time. Alright, I don't know what's going on with the raid. I'll be right back 1 sec. I'm filling up my water again before we start, because once we start, I'm not going to be able to leave. Un momento.
Christ. Every time.
Good day. I've returned. We're hydrated and we're ready to take on the fucking world. All right, so what are numbers looking like for this? And how many teams are there? Cause it's looking kind of fucking solid right now, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like this might be a grand old fucking time. I'm assuming every team's gonna have a caller, right? And there's zero chance that anybody tries to make me call. Cause if people try to make me call, I will screech like a baby. I'm not above that, I'm not past that. I hate macro calling. It is so ungodly fucking boring, and I can't do anything fun like full send the first person in, cause then I gotta wait. Yo, Jerry, thank you for the follow. Much love. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I want somebody to call out where the raid goes, and then I want to go in and I want to beat the shit out of people. So, are people bringing their power down to 250 for this, or are we just like going as is? Nin, what up? Go Battle Cup? Wait. Dota Battle Cup? Is Siege at 11? Yes. Siege is at 11. Why, what up? Are you trying to come? Trying to make 250 power?
Hi. Yeah.
Is 0.3 over okay? That is what I got. Sort of assume we're talking about the Kit Kat Chunky, but I have to clarify. Oh, wait. I missed the Kit Kat info. I'm so sorry. I went AFK. Wait, you didn't even respond to my inquiry about the Kit Kat arrow. I was intrigued about the Kit Kat tech. I love Kit Kats. Kit Kats are fucking delicious. Ballistic and Ballad should all be slotted. Okay, cool. Variety streamer, go Dota. Why? I don't want to go Dota. Don't break your Steel Bloom set bonus. I don't care. It's fine. Oh, I'm down to 600 HP taking all that off. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just rock this. I don't need the rings. Like, I'll go a little bit lower. I don't mind. I wish I had a one-hander to switch to. I don't have a fucking one-hander. I'm down horrendous. I could have just switched to a one-hander and kept all my jewelry on, but I don't have a goddamn one-hander. I haven't farmed up or made a Beast Wardens yet, because I'm just like, I'm gonna keep rocking Greatsword until it fucking falls off. I'm gonna use that shit until I can't anymore, boys. I'm not getting blown up yet, so I don't need to go to the block crutch yet. But eventually that tank retirement home comes crawling our way. And we gotta embrace the inevitable death. God's Kill Squad coming for Siege. Is that what we're doing? I have no idea what we're doing for the Siege. I'm assuming we're just running around as a ball of fuck. Y250, is this like community event? Yeah, so I believe the guild that is running this has some people that are a little bit lower on the spectrum, the power spectrum that is. I feel I should always clarify. So people that are a little bit lower on the power spectrum, and as a result, they want to limit the top end a little bit and bring that down to right around 250. And then they'll have some like lower people. And they're coordinated with Intrepid. Wait, no, they didn't. Heinous, don't cap. Wait, did they coordinate with Intrepid? No, I don't think they did they? I think this is just scrims. I'm pretty sure this is just scrims. Cause like, Planetdorf is coming. If he shows his fucking face in these parts, I will put his shit in a blender so goddamn fast. He will not know what hit him. Planetdorf knows. Anywhere I go, he is a fucking op and it is kill on sight. And he knows it's coming his way and he knows that there's nothing that can stop him. Oh, Shari talking shit? Oh, I'll talk shit to his goddamn face. Notice how he doesn't show up in here. He knows. This shit's a lawless area, baby. I don't care what his affiliations are. These hands don't discriminate. Intrepid doesn't pay me for peace, so they get violence. The fuck you mean? I gotta keep the devs on their toes. Listen, I've got to give him first-hand information about exactly what everybody else in the community is experiencing when I grab wall them and then trip them for 7 seconds while they press all the buttons on their keyboard. He must know. It's just old planning Donger. Yeah, we love Donger over here. Wait. We love Planendorf over here. Yeah, Planendorf's a good dude. Can I like a Discord and chat? Oh, wait, please fucking do so I don't have to type it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you're a legend. And thank you for asking, dude. I appreciate that. You're actually a legend for that. Hey, people on Spectrum? We're all playing video games like 10 hours a day, dog. I don't think they're the only people, Red. Like, I'ma be real, bro. I sit here and play this shit literally like whatever 8 times 7 is minimum per week. Like, it's a state of affairs. You know, we just embrace it though. Everybody's welcome in these parts. Just old-fashioned scrims. Yeah. So later tonight is the big formal, like, that is a settlement siege. So settlement sieges are the largest risk, largest reward in the long term gameplay mode that will be associated with the town side of things in Ashes. So essentially they will be these incredibly expensive to declare modes where once they are declared, there's a sign up for attackers and defenders, and the town itself is attacked. There are respawn points on the, I'm gonna sneeze. So anyways, there's some respawn points on the outside that go around, and there are different bonuses that you can get with each respawn point when you capture them that last 15 minutes or until death. So you capture the respawn points as the attacker. Defender can go around and like recap those, and then they can also get the bonuses. So there will be a little bit of a fight over those respawn points on the outside. There are certain ones you'll want to hold down for the bonuses because all of them have different bonuses. So once that fight's established, then the gate phase comes in. So it's basically outside phase, gate phase, and then market phase. So with the outside phase, it's Nuela. So we'll be roaming around Nuela trying to capture the respawn points and hold on the defender side. Once it goes to gates, they will start attacking gates, either sending one or sending their multiple raids to all the gates to try to get different angles. And then once they're in, it goes to market phase. So in the market, right here, there is a flag. And you can stand right here in these boxes and you can channel this flag. And if you channel the flag long enough uninterrupted, you win the siege. Oh. Where'd my team go? Where'd everybody go? But yeah, so if you channel the flag long enough, then you win the siege on the attacker side. Long term, if a siege is won by the attackers, the entire settlement that failed to defend will be completely leveled to level 0. It is nuked. Brother, who has an enchanted thorn strike at a fucking level, at a 250 power event? An enchanted thorn strike alone is 250 power, my dog. What the fuck do you mean? I gotta go no offensive jewelry, and my dog has a fucking enchanted thorn strike on? Dog just trying to come out here and clip farm new players. I guarantee it. Get me a power check on Xerok right now, chat. I don't see him taking off pieces of gear. He's got pants on, right? I need a power check on that, man. I guarantee that's 310. He's got cloak. I can't see his jewelry. But even if he takes off all Steel Bloom jewelry, I think he's still like 280, 290. My man is full kit for these low gear scrims. Brother showing up to the knife fight with an actual intercontinental ballistic missile. Jesus Christ. I mean, is he on my side? Yeah, fuck it, he's on my side. I'm gonna just put protect on him. When in Rome, dog, you gotta embrace it from time to time. I'm fine with all that. Works for me. I'll be ethical, even if nobody else is. What'd I do? What'd it hurt, Dusty? What the fuck, Biscuit? Maybe if you healed well enough, you'd get a goddamn fish out of it. Listen, I'm not making the rules, bro. I just want to live out here. I just want to contribute to the team. I want to play my role. I want to avoid a first few games here like Cooper Flag has had with the Mavs. That's all. I don't want to be in that mind state where I'm like, I've never lost this much in my fucking life. That's a bad mind state to be in. So we got to manage that. And as long as we get some dubs, we're up tremendous. Pyongyang Pumpers is an amazing tag. My New World League Season 1 team was the Guangzhou Goats. And we were the greatest New World roster ever assembled. Yo, Bonkai, what up, my boy? We got Scrimsy Whimsies, dog. We got some team versus team type stuff over here. I am on what side of this? There's supposed to be a caravan somewhere. And I don't know where the caravan is. But I pulled up. And I help with scrims. And then at 11 p.m. EST, so just under 3 hours from now, we have a siege. So it's all PvP all night. It's coming. Oh, massive. Are you driving it? So you've got a lot. What's Tank's role in PvP? Star Wars The Old Republic. Did Tanks okay in PvP, I thought? What was the big thing that you liked about Tanks in PvP there? One of the things that I really like about Tank right now in Ashes is that our role can be about 100 different things, depending on like our nuanced playstyle, how we're building, and the type of gameplay that we are in. So Tank is, of course, like your general frontline. A bit of a quirk to like frontlining is that everybody has ranged weapons in Ashes. Every class has a melee and a ranged weapon equipped at all times. And we have as tanks grapple. Grapple is grapple. If I grapple somebody, it pulls them in. I also have wall. Wall. So if I grapple somebody, it's like Roadhog Hook from Overwatch, where I can throw it and then I can turn them. And then I can deposit them here, and then wall them, and then trip them. So, as a tank, on the offensive side, I'm looking to find people out of position and capitalize on their bad position and punish them for that. But on the supporty tanky side, I've got a couple of self-mitigation abilities. I have a self-heal and a CC break, but I also have Banner. So, Banner is... Banner. Emu. Hi. So, with Banner, I put out 15%, 1-5, of my max HP as a shield to every friendly within that banner range. Then I have Intercept. Intercept, if I want to get over Ultra, whoops, I didn't target Ultra. But if I want to get over Ultra, I can Intercept on somebody, and that intercepts to the target and gives them and myself 10% max HP as shield. Then I have Protect, so I have my Protect on Xerok right now. He's a Ranger, he has big damage, so I've thrown that on him, and that's going to transfer 30% of the damage that he takes to me directly. Then I have, which I need to put back on my bar, Aegis. Aegis is another one of those mitigation transfers. So I press Aegis, and that barrier around me for up to 15 seconds, transfers 20% of all the damage that everybody takes to me. And then you can also cancel that if you want to by repressing that. So you don't have to necessarily kill yourself with it. So you can mitigate up to 50% of the damage that somebody's taking, 30%, 20% if you do stack those on one person. Then with our shielding abilities, so like I have Xerok targeted right now, so Intercept has some good movement to it as well. So once that's out, you also keep in mind you have Indomitable Spirit, increases max HP and healing received by 20%. So my shields then have 20% more effectiveness to them. So that's a really nice combo to put out. Over here, I run Intimidating Aura. Intimidating Aura is really nice for when we go into the clumps because it puts out an AoE pulse 8 times, once per second, that has a chance to stagger enemies around me. And stagger basically makes them less likely to evade CCs. And then from there, there are some abilities that interact with staggers, where like a Mage's Chain Lightning will have an aftershock to it that's like a second instance of damage. A Bard's Mesmerizing Dance, instead of incapacitating people in an area of effect, incapacitates or canceled on damage taken. It will stun, and that stun you can DPS through. So there's some cool interactions where stagger is very important to get out. So we do a large mix with our kit of self-protection, allied protection, shielding, CCs, like both soft CC setup and hard CCs going out on the enemies. Grapple and wall are massively impactful abilities, and like we can play every single fight completely differently. So if I wanted to, I could take the fights completely frontline, and be that like frontline tank. But typically with these larger fights, where I try to go is somewhere along these sides. So that way I can play the flank here. And while I have the wide group that's holding this side and fighting over that, I'm looking for the people that are in this intermediary area that are like separated from their ball. So one thing that I'll try to identify in all of these fights is which side their strong side and weak side of their clump is. So the strong side is going to be simply which side has the most people, which side has the most of their like their ball and their supports. And then the weak side is where they have the least amount of support. So over here, if I'm on this side, I'm instantly going to be looking towards like Empress. I'm going to be looking towards the people that are on this back side. I'm going to find a squishy in this area. I'm going to mark them. Sewer's a tank, so he wouldn't get it. But like I'd tab on one of these guys, squishy over here, mark this, pull them, wall them off behind me here. And then once they're walled off, we just trip, try to get the whole raid killing them and then blow them up. On all ins, I put banner where the raid's gonna go. Hopefully everybody runs through it. They get their shield from that. And then I kind of try to like be in the middle of everything. I'm not necessarily doing a ton of damage, but I can do enough damage to be impactful, if that makes sense. I have really good isolated single target like fuck you damage. And I take space really well. So I think AOC tank looks more fun than Star Wars tank. Like, I came here from New World, and I thought New World tank was actually really fucking poorly done, if I'm being honest. There was not a lot of, I don't know, fun variables that you could bring in other than just sitting there and holding block and then trying to get stamina back to hold block again. And I do really believe that Ash's tank is done insanely well. I think that we also have to keep in mind New World tank was basically being a living boulder. A boulder that gave mitigation to people around you as long as you were blocking. So your biggest incentivization was to find your clump and then do this for as long as possible, to where the PvP meta in New World became facing away from the targets that were hitting you, because hits in your back wouldn't block and drain your stam. So you could hold your block for more time and give the mitigation buff to everybody around you a little bit easier. It was so fucking funny. So I played what was called Bruiser in New World, which is like Great Axe Warhammer, which was very frontliney, and we had like big AoE damage potential with a big combo. Got protect. I was gonna put it on a ranger instead. It might still fuck divine power. Do we know if divine power is still fucked from that? Wait, where was the Discord? Jerry, did you have the Discord? If Jerry's still here, he was like, can I like a Discord? And then I was like, yeah, go for it. And then he like left me hanging. Now I don't have the Discord. But yeah, Ash's tank has a lot of variance, and we have to keep in mind too, we're only 1 to 25 right now. 26 to 50 will bring in more augments to our abilities, as well as more abilities in the first place. We'll also get secondaries. We'll get ranks to those abilities. So if I play more aggressive and more like damagey on tank, I plan to invest in things like, honestly, I'm really leaning towards some Intim aura points for large scale PvP. But like Pulverize hits really hard. Wall can be a very impactful ability. Slams, ground pounds, stuff like that can be very like high damage output for what our kit actually has. And providing we can actually get 2 targets and use those things meaningfully, it can be very bursty. Now, you could also go a full defensive tank where you're like Indom, absorption field, intercept, protect points, stuff like that. You could build tank just about 1,000 different ways, especially once ranks come in. Putting all my points into Reflect, the ultimate go fuck yourself 1v1 build, where you are physically worse at the game than yourself. Yes, you will never win the battle against yourself in any way, shape, and form. Oh wait, what the fuck? Were we starting or no? I don't know if we were starting. Oh, I don't think we were starting. My bad. That's on me. That was just instinct.
Together, strong.
Yo, be eclectic. Thank you for the 9 months, my boy. Much love. I appreciate you. That was just instinct took over. I got CC'd and I saw an enemy out of position and I grappled them. So there you see the grapple combo on display. So the target was here. And I cannot lemon. Oh shit. Why? Harambe's a medic. No killing the medics. No. This is delaying it. No killing the medics. Please. God damn. No, friends. I'll escort you out. All right, we're good. Oi. What the fuck? I was helping. What you got on those ashes, my boy? You got anything good? Nope. If you're broke, boy, just say so. We're defending together tonight. I hope it lasts for a very long time, brother. I hope it lasts for a very, very, very long time. Some sieges can be quite quick. Some sieges can be the most fun gameplay that people experience in this game. It all depends on the siege. Fucking Planendorf. Stupid. Where is he? Wait, where the fuck is he? Is he flying or is he on the enemy team? He's not on my team. Where's the donger? Oh. Still got that set from the siphon testing, huh? We figured out what was wrong with siphon, by the way. That's all been reported, but he got the Akadira drip. We got him at least kitted on the good stuff. All right, I still don't have this Discord, but at least we're up. So let me AoE them down. I mean, bro, I will place walls. I will do everything I can to frontline in these sieges. The biggest problem that people run into in these mass scale fights is, very simply put, not going in when the call is made to go in. If there is an all call made and only 60% of people respond to that all call, in a siege, that's 60 versus 100. Like, people just need to say, I trust that everybody else's abilities will be in the spot that they need to be to keep me alive. And then they need to send their body into absolute mayhem and madness and pray that they make it out. And if they do that time and time and time and time and time again, they will become very good siege player, very good large scale player. And if everybody on your side trusts that everybody's abilities will always be there, and they put their own abilities there, then guess what? Everybody's abilities are always there. Large scale PvP is very intriguing because it's 0% about being mechanical. Mechanics are a bonus. Large scale PvP is very peculiar because you can do the very basic play over and over and over and over again, but just not fuck that up. And you can be one of the best large scale players in the goddamn game. Is this a siege? Nah, siege is at 11 p.m. EST, so 2.5 hours from now. This is just some scrims, like some friendlies, basically. We get groups of people together sometimes and come out to this area called Stack Stones, which is more or less just like this informal arena battleground type area. We get a caravan out here and then break people up into teams, and we do hours with our guild, usually a couple nights a week when player base is there for it. Tonight, we're showing up to another community that has put theirs on for just everybody that wants to pull up. There is supposed to be a, like, power cap to it. Try to keep it, like, relatively, you know, informally fair. But we'll see how that goes. But as you can see, very large numbers already. This is just a fraction of what we'll have later, though. The siege is 100 versus 100. So when the siege is happening, we will be fully in the New Ayla town. And then we'll be going around the outside of the town, also recapping those respawn points along the way. Now, I have a question. What are the odds that with New World dying, Intrepid could literally just take New World's entire, like, point capturing system with, like, the point tick algorithm and everything? Could we do that? I don't mean to like spit in the face of whoever said let's channel a flag for a minute or 5 minutes or whatever the fuck it is. But like, I think it's 5 minutes of channeling a flag, by the way. But I feel as though a point tick would be much more intriguing. Just food for thought. I know, crazy opinion, but objectives within it. Even if it were the entire marketplace area, and then you have like the upstairs and the buildings that you have to worry about and clear, that shit could be demonic. It would be very intriguing. I feel as though that gives a little bit more engagement than one person channeling a flag. But we can talk. We can talk. The sieges are a fucking blast though. I love the elements of actually like fighting outside of the gates, trying to get those respawn points capped so that way you can get backstabs, you can hit a respawn wave, because it is wave-based respawns all the way through. So you can get like flanks, you can get respawn plays where you send respawn groups out. There is a lot that can happen in sieges. Now, it's cool that it's based in the actual town as well, because that is a tier 4 town. So that's going to be a huge siege. Can't wait until there's more objective and other things to do with sieges. Yeah, I'm a little intrigued how they plan to go about that in the long term and bringing in the true element of like, also, I still never got a Discord, but Orphan Crippler is dead. Orphan Crippler's cooked. All right, so that's step 1 of Tank's role. Now we're gonna banner for the raid, and then we're gonna go match this other side on right side. I'm gonna look at this guy that's trying to get in my backline's butt, and we're just gonna try to keep Damage going out here. I've got a grab in about 5 seconds. That guy's getting a little aggro on something. I don't really know why, but we have a big raid push coming in on this left side, and I'm going to look to grab Lemon. Lemon's pulled, and Lemon should be in a very bad spot, but I got desync to fucking Narnia, and I'm perfectly fine. Score 1 for old Dusto. Now, I find Empress in the back line. I'm gonna try to get stuns off here. Everything is lagging to shit with this many people. But I chase the bard off. I'm gonna turn back in. We're gonna find Diddle. Diddle's cleric. I'm gonna pressure this cleric because we have people here. So Diddle is going to get diddled here. And we're gonna pull him in a corner all by himself. And I'm gonna touch him a little bit. And I'm gonna chase him until he gets very tired of me actually chasing him. Alright, Diddle's been diddled. And now we're back onto the front line. So Copium Diamond is half HP. I have been grappled once again. Guess what? I'm fine again. Might as well not even grapple me. I'm not even abusing the full mitigation stuff. Empress is gonna get grabbed in here. We'll get a trip. I'll get slams out. Should be a kill unless big heals came out. I think we might be getting ready for an all-in. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in here. Take space. Make them angry. Make them question what they're doing. I might be in a relatively bad spot. Haha, just kidding. I make it out again. It's like they just keep going on the one that they can't kill. I don't quite get it, but I respect it. And I thank them for giving me the opportunity to cook. Hiya. Good day, sir. I've heard you like grapples. Stay the fuck away from me, you freaks. Hiya. If you want to kill me, you're gonna have to travel. No. They want to be so bad. They want to be so bad. It sent it to you and DMs. Okay, thank you so much. I couldn't hear comms this entire time. Oh, thank God. Oh, we're so blessed. I appreciate you, Strike. Which team am I? I am on team 2.
Empress, on Empress.
Oh,
Yeah, try not to
we're
clump
so
too
up.
much, try not to clump too much. Looking right still, pushing right. Empress on your right, They're pushing right here.
Oh,
Alright,
yes,
back up a little bit, back up a little
accent.
bit. Push to your left, push towards the caravan.
Oh,
Towards the
this is
caravan,
so
to your east,
sick.
To your east. Push east.
Oh my
east,
God,
east,
it's like I'm actually
wrap
on
around
the
them to
team.
east, wrap around them to the east. Alright, I think we call it there, I think it's done.
Wait, this is so dope. Okay, we're up tremendous.
Alright, just back up, stop attacking.
We're up so tremendous.
Save people's drone.
God, I hope. Fucking excuse me.
Oh, I'm still getting...
Why am I being spawn camped by Phoenix Sentinel? Sometimes I feel like the world should burn. Please!
Alright, run back from the M Spring. Shit.
Zombie res.
It's a bit laggy here.
It's
got
my
good lag?
fucking protect.
Yep.
It's my fucking protect, dog.
On
I
the
need...
res, yeah.
Took a good 10 seconds to...
Oh,
release
thank
that.
God.
Yeah.
Why, bro? Oh my god, everything's bad.
I DC'd her.
Everything's awful.
Actually.
Oh, it's all bad. Oh my god. My fucking repair bills. I'm so poor, dude. We're so fucked.
Legendary sand on me.
We're so fucked. I think it's just my protect. Whenever somebody's involved in an event or something, I might have had somebody protected that was taking damage or some bullshit along the way. What is Torn Challenge petition piece? It's a relic of the past that is better left unmentioned. It's a reminder of darker times on Vera. Times that some communities wouldn't have made it through. And times that we're very happy to have persevered through and overcome together. With everybody here. What's Dwarf's doing for grappling him? I didn't grapple Dwarf. What do you mean? Dwarf isn't even in these. He's spectating. Yeah, he's not allowed to. He's probably in timeout. Person protecting would have to be purple for you to end up purple. If just caravan, you shouldn't be getting flagged. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Maybe somebody got flagged up and then took damage somehow? I don't know. I thought it was in on them. Nah, Plan and Donger doesn't PvP. Nah, he has a little bit of a problem where his entire dev kit seemingly replaced every single one of his abilities with literal fucking flashbang grenades. So we've told him that he's not allowed to get in on the PvP, as everybody would like to retain their fucking retinas this time around. So maybe when they figure that out. But as of right now, he's caught in a little bit of a bug cycle, so to say. I keep sunglasses on my desk specifically because of Planetdwarf. I just want you to know. It might have been Requiem's, maybe. Maybe he was like rezzing somebody. I'm pretty sure. I didn't change it on anyone. Still look fun? Oh yeah, large scale is a fucking blast. And now that I can hear comms, I'll know where we're going. That's awesome. I was just playing blind off the clump. I had no idea what the calls were. I was just hoping that I got the fuck out of there. So we ate a couple grapples. We did our job. I tanked a whole shitload of damage. And I made it out to tell the tale. 246-2. I can put one ring on. Nice. Alright, cool. I got more HP because of that. I think that actually... Did that give me my bonus? No, it didn't. Oh, wait, it gave me my 2-piece. Nice, okay. So that alone just gave me, like, 300-ish HP, a little over. Like, 350 HP. So that'll be very, very, very welcome. I just have to be a little cautious, because, like, right now, there's a build that is very, very, very strong. That is built around... Oh, shit.
Pull behind.
Oh.
Can redo shield.
Oh, word. It's built around, like, block mitigation scaling, and it's very oppressive. Just got done with the shop, what I miss? Oh, we're doing scrims, and then siege at 11. It's a big PvP day. So the scrims just started up, come out to stack stones. I'm assuming they're gonna be running, like, pretty much until siege is here. So, hopefully, we get some good reps on it.
Super fucking good vine field that just like did not have the right amount of
Do
damage.
we have any scrolls?
Cause Eric was fucking slapping.
Yeah, dude.
On anybody by chance?
Fucking on point. They just follow up was not there. We'll work on it.
I would love a scroll.
We don't have a lot of.
But I don't have any. We have so much pick though. I don't know.
We got
like,
oh yeah, Glow,
play
pull
mage
up.
anymore though? That's my question. Cause we have like what, 3?
Okay. I'll wait for this to actually start before I have to get distracted by their yaps. We got siege in 2 hours, 20 minutes. Hopefully scrims up until that point, and then the siege will be an absolute fucking bangeroni. I hope. We're gonna be defending on the siege side, so that'll be an absolute blast. And this will be the last siege before servers come down, man. It's a little sad. But it's gonna be back to the PTR with me soon. And unfortunately, that makes me sad. Oh shit, wait, we're going.
Anfield and split the fuck up. Alright, rotating left here, rotating left here.
Oh,
Go
thank
left,
God I
smash
can
into the
actually
middle of their
see
ball here.
stuff.
Get some skirmishes, just meet their head on the right hand side here, meet their head, start skirmishing, get some autos out here. Good, 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 good. I get some defensive
All right.
balls out here. They're going to go for a bit of an engage. Just look
Okay.
up a
Pretty
little
cross.
bit. You look at the right flank. Look at Ilstad and shit.
Good
On
ball.
the sun, on the right-hand side. Focus your damage there. Focus your damage there.
We gotta get a
Split up
banner
little
out
bit, split
here.
up a little
Banner
bit.
goes out there.
Don't get caught. Focus your damage
We got
on
a
these picks.
couple
Tanks,
people that
get
got
these
caught,
picks,
but
get these picks,
we
drag
can
these
get
guys in.
Elstad here probably.
Beautiful. I'm looking for a good bind field in the middle here. Look at the middle there. And book. Get me
Bind
a
down.
Good, good. Engage. On axe. Beautiful. Swing on this. Big damage. Crash their right hand side.
I am in on
Wrap around them
this.
on the right hand side.
We just need everybody to walk in and take space. All right, now I got back a little bit.
Wrap them.
And then I look to pull somebody that's out of position because of this push.
Keep wrapping. Good damage.
Merc gets pulled into
Follow
our
up
back line,
Binefield
and then
on
he is
cooldown.
very
Follow
out
up
of position
Binefield.
back here.
Yo, fucking huge. Engage.
No, I
Everything
stand back here and I keep the cleric out of it.
Everything. That fucking
And then he
huge,
dies.
fucking
We
huge.
walk up with
Alright,
our
beautiful.
clump.
Keep the pressure up. Yo, look at our back line for
And
a second.
then
Tanks, look at our back
Ilstad.
line. Alright, everyone else, keep your damage forward.
We
Don't
have
give them
nothing
breathing
here.
room. Don't give their clerics
Oh, we have
breathing
enough,
room.
we have
Yeah,
enough. We're
press
fine, we're fine,
Keep
we're
the
fine.
pressure. Keep the pressure. Yo, huge
We're
hard
down,
build.
we're down,
Engage on this.
we're
Engage on
down.
this.
No,
Hard engage.
the dot is. Why?
Keep pushing.
Why all the dot is?
Death blow. This is death blow. Keep death pushing. Death push.
I got a wall behind this and then split that up.
Clean up. That's
We got
nice.
some
Keep
behind
pushing.
us.
Oh, that
You got
wall
something
actually
else?
just caught
Yeah, clean
quite
up
a few of them.
This is free.
I'll give them space.
Just
I'm in
wait
that
for them
spot.
to call. Wait for them to call it. They might think
We're
they
fine.
still have this, but they're
Everything's
fucking
fine.
over. Keep pushing.
Everything's
keep pushing,
perfectly
keep
fine.
pushing. Get some free
down.
kills
Lemon in?
here.
Hi, Lemon.
Hey, GG.
Pleasure to see you.
Stop. Back up.
Okay, never mind.
Good shit, boys. Good shit.
Bro, try this. Dude's comms are nuts. That's why I love not having macro comm, bro. Like, I enjoy when people who love macro calming take over macro calming in scrims, so I can just focus on targets. When we're in, like, our cats raids, usually what we have is, like, Zombie, our macro caller, and then I do target comms, where I'm identifying, like, he'll say, everybody go left, and I say, I'm looking for a pull on this person, we pull here, they die, and then Zombie says all in, and I go, okay, I'm all in now on the front line, and then I go back out, and I say, pull on this person, and, like, I'm calming those picks, while Zombie, our main caller, is calming, like, all of those comms. So the guy you're hearing right now is Tim the Enchanter. He's one of the OCE lads over here, so he'll be in the siege tonight calling for the attack. And, like, macro callers are just a different level of what they have to focus on. They've got to see every number on our side, every number on their side, the positionings of each side, and it's way less about the macro caller, like, popping off and just doing everything, you know, in-game mechanically. It's about them seeing everything and allowing the rest of the raid to do all the shit that they need to do. It's a really, really, really necessary role and a really hard one to be good at. Because something as simple as having bad pacing and calling an all-in when people just used cooldowns and they don't have it can be really detrimental. So it's a hard thing to be good at, and when you have a good one, like the guys that'll be doing it here, it fucking shows, man. It really does. Sometimes with our scrims, I end up having to macro comm, and I hate it. Because you just have to focus on such a different element of the game than what I get to focus on right now. So, back my field, such a cool looking spell. The mage is absolutely cinema. If I'm being real, like, mage animations look so fucking cool. And then tank is just kind of like, eh. Like, it's still cool that I, like, fisher the ground. But, like, then I got a little shoulder bump that does 200% damage. So, you know, there are potentially improvements that could be made on the tech side, but we don't have a lot of, like, flashy things. Mage is just flashy as shit. Fighter has so many cool slam abilities. Yeah, you guys have, like, the charge up slams and stuff, and like the sick animations. I mean, our Pulverize is a cool animation, because Pulverize is like a Dunkum type beat, so that's nice. I think Pulverize is great. With the rank system, want to make the strongest magma field possible, and then just drop it on every single AoE initiate. One thing that a lot of mages like to do as well is you can freeze a target, so you can, like, chill them with Hoarfrost, freeze them with Cone of Cold, and then you can cast lightning on them. So whether it's lightning strike, ball lightning, chain lightning, anything like that, and then that will shatter a frozen target or recently frozen target for 225% extra damage. So it's essentially another ability worth of damage as bonus damage for knowing how your elements interact. So Mage has a lot of those really cool little tidbits to it that all make small differences. And good mages can play so aggressively, and hitting that freeze at the right time in the right place can be fucking massive. Back we go.
Don't clump up for vine fields here.
Go.
Oh,
Go
alright,
to
we're right.
the back,
Push up a
move
little bit.
up.
Push up a little bit.
What if
push left?
got
Push
people
left.
way
Lemon, get
behind
off
us?
your
Smash
fucking
their head
mount.
again. Let's push their head again.
Lemon, you rat.
Alright, skirmish here, Just light damage, light damage, light
Lemon's
damage.
trying to
Look
stay
for
on the
free
mount.
pulls here, look for free
Rooting
pulls.
axe. They're so clumped.
No, oh, dude, I don't know about that. Back up a little bit, back up a little bit. Defensive pause here, defensive pause. Look at nibbles, kill what's inside of us. Back up, kite, kill what's inside of us. Keep kiting.
Why did my wall just cast sideways? Excuse me.
Kill what's inside of
Wait,
us.
what?
So many free kills here, Alright, get ready for an engage on axe. Give me a vine field on axe. Axe. Engage in 3, 2, 1. On axe.
Oh, wait, I'm cleaving.
Huge damage here. This should all die.
I'm
This is like a
cleaving.
huge fucking clump. Rotate to their right.
I got trips.
To their right, guys. Right. Keep rotating.
I gotta get in my back line a little.
Keep rotating.
I'm getting a lot of fucking heat right now.
Beautiful skirmishing here. Alright, yeah, hold. Let's go left.
Cannot get enough to kill me quickly.
Go look for picks on. Look at Diddle. Look how forward he is. This fucking
I got
on plus. This guy's
Buddy
fucking
doesn't
cleric.
have
He's just
it.
like playing in the front line. Like kill this guy. Kill this fucking fool.
I'm in a pretty bad spot here, actually.
Defensives here. Give me a
Funny enough.
Give me nimbles. Give me walls.
Funny enough,
Alright, beautiful.
I find myself to be in a relatively less than ideal state of scenarios.
Wrap around them. Actually, stop. Look at Sun in the middle. Look at their left hand side.
Sierra's so weak.
Give me damage on the left. On copium. On diamond. Look at that clump there. Look at that clump here. Focus damage there. Alright, they're going for another engage. Back up. Split. You guys are way too clumped. Alright, and counter bomb on top of diamond.
And we're going in, boys.
You guys like fucking clumped up like crazy there. Yo, this is your last chance to like pull this back. You need a bomb on this. I don't know. Call it.
Yeah, it's less than ideal.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful with your
That's tragic.
how tight you guys clump.
Rats.
You just gotta run to
The
store
fucking
for
tin.
some milk, bro.
Tragic. Alright, so
Who the fuck is that guy that
our ball just got absolutely fucking demolished there. That was a good all-in from them. I don't think we got the picks that we did last time. Also, my wall just casted like fucking sideways when I was trying to wall off their clump. I have no idea what facilitated that, but my wall casted a fucking 90. Kind of snapshot damaging skills like Shatter sound satisfying. Oh, it's so nice to hit on a big clump as well. Because, like, while you have that build up to your Shatter, like, it's a pretty quick bang with the Shatter execution. And then you can follow that with, like, a Prismatic Beam, which is just, like, just amounts of damage. It is very satisfying to watch a mage go in and just put out numbers. I, as a tank, I'm not really putting out damage numbers. Like, I exist, I take space, I try to tempo and I try not to die, and if there's an all-in on a target, I try to get to that target and make them pay. That's my goal, but number one is always survive. And if I can do that, then I'm up tremendous. But there are some classes that genuinely do such disgusting amounts of damage already that it's going to be kind of terrifying to live through all-ins in any way, shape, or form. Like, I put Banner out, I put Aegis out, and even with that, that bonus health from the shield just disappears. The Aegis nukes me as much as it nukes the people that are caught in this stuff. It's tough, but with those all-ins as well, you always want to have bards at the ready because bards have nimble dance. Nimble dance is an incredibly impactful ability. That's sand. I'm not taking the bait. It basically purges like CC effects off of allies that are around you. And it is a very big thing to have going out, especially for engages, for disengages, all that shit. So it's like anti all in. It gets your side in safely. It's unreal. Bard is unironically one of the best classes in the entirety of the game. For any form of combat. Small scale, large scale. You fucking name it. You name it. It's really goddamn good. So I don't think there can ever be enough bards. I think if you get caught without bard abilities up, you're gonna get punished, but Zop is decking cats for us. Wait, are we kicking the shit out of Zom? Wait, no. Strag? We let Zom in main. Cats and wreck us with numbers. Yeah, we'd get zerged. We'd get fucking cooked. How many more people do we have joining right now? What, am I hearing Dusty gonna play Bard? Like, low-key, should I? Unironically, Because Bard is really, really, really fucking good. Yes. I don't want to. I don't like casting abilities. Casting abilities is for the weak. Like, using like spells and shit. I don't know. I think that's overrated, bro. Shit's for the birds. I'd rather be up in the thick of it. I feel like playing things that sit comfortably in backline areas is not my cup of tea. Bard ain't for you? No, it is not. Play melee Bard? I would 1000% just hit people with get off the stage a bunch. Like 1,000,000%. I would just wait for an opportunity for like them to be all inning. I'd corner peek a wall and then I'd bonk. And then I'll just get people out of there. But other than that, like, who care, Bard? I mean, mez dances would be cool. I guess like hitting a mez would be cool, but that's about it. I don't know, like, I feel as though I wouldn't like using Nimble because Nimble only comes out if on a defensive level your raid has been caught in an engage that you cannot get out of. Which at that point, by Nimble dancing your raid being caught in a scenario they shouldn't be caught in, you are inherently condoning people to play poorly and make mistakes instead of showing them the consequences of their actions so they have to learn and adapt. Therefore, I personally would not Nimble if my clump got caught. I would save Nimbles for me diving the backline so I can hit a fatter mez dance. And I think that's reasonable, and my raids would improve because of that. So maybe I should play Bard. Maybe I should explain that Nimble Dance is a personal defensive cooldown and not a raid defensive cooldown. Cause I'll be real, it's not very personal. Bro, I got told 250 power and people are showing up with fucking enchanted eye level 29 weapons. God fucking damn it. God freaking heckin' dang it, dog. We're down horrendous out here. All right. I put both my rings back on, so at least now I have the HP scaling. I do love my HP scaling. Also, I have a bolo out for a couple of rings. If anybody's been farming Forge like crazy. All right, we don't die this time.
Rotate left here.
What's this guy doing?
Harder left, pivot harder left.
I'm confused.
Alright, yo, facing their ball, skirmishing here. No hard engages.
What's that backline?
Look at these idiots who just like running to you. Get some free kills here. Deflect this.
Nice, Sand's dead.
Beautiful, defenses on our front line.
Oh, all that.
I play with Greg,
Go PM on the right hand side here.
And then we get staggers out here.
Yeah,
my wall just staggered so many of them.
Engage in 3, 2, 1. Big on top of that vine field. And look to the right hand side.
I can't really get all in on this yet. I'll hit a little drive-by on it.
Aiming at right now.
But I gotta get out of that.
Diamond, keep your damage going in that direction. Beautiful. Keep skirmishing.
I pull Master and then he dies.
We're gonna all pivot to our left-hand side.
Master should die. Come on. Nice. Okay, we got a tank pick. That's huge.
3, 2, 1. Push. Push them. Break their flank. Break their flank.
Alright, we're on top of Diddle. Diddle can die.
Fully pivoted over to that side too. Back up a little
Diddle
bit.
just got hit for 1200. Alright, we're up tremendous.
Just patience. Alright, take it easy. You're all good. Look at this. No panic.
And we're
Back
out.
Spread.
Everything's fine.
For their next engage.
Everything's perfectly fine. I can fish out another tank probably.
Come to the south. To your right hand side. To the south. We're all moving south.
Empress, hi. Empress, bye.
Focus the guys on our flank. They're engaging here. Walls, defensives. Awesome.
I got a wall out there. We're up tremendous. Everything's perfect.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Vine fields and engage on sun. Swing on this. Big engage. Look for clumps.
I'm in this.
Swing. Look for clumps and swing. Beautiful.
All right, and then we back out, and we're gonna look for a pull. Alona gets pulled in, and +1 cleric kill for the boys. There we go. We're up tremendous. It's all about getting that out and getting the pull on the out, I think, for tanks. It's such high value. You just gotta look for that other level of picks.
Beautiful. All right, look for a counter engage.
I'm looking at Zan.
In 4, in 3, in 2, and 1. Deep. Full engage. Kill. Bards and clerics.
Guard wizard's dead. Very nice.
Beautiful. Keep
Lemon.
Hi,
Lemon.
Get comfortable inside
Hi.
of them. We're not pulling out. We're going all the way in here.
Hi, Lemon. No, you're not rezzing. I can't let that happen. I'm so sorry, Lemon.
We fight till the end. Alright, if you
I'm
get
so sorry,
low, try
Lemon.
and back out. But otherwise,
No
you're fucking
rezzing.
in. You're fighting. You're killing
That's
them.
it.
Alright, beautiful, beautiful.
We're making it happen,
I'm out of
boys.
render
And then we
rate,
go
but I'm
back.
assuming we're winning.
And 0 prio. Got Scott. All right, nice.
Yeah, I think we're winning.
All right, cool.
I think they backed off.
We just made crazy space there. Jesus Christ. I love the amount of space that I was able to just make.
Good job, team.
I like taking backline space. That makes me so incredibly happy. Talk shit about Nimble being a personal cooldown immediately gets nimbled. I didn't need that nimble. The fuck do you mean immediately gets nimbled? I would have been fine without that fucking nimble. What is this slander? Jesus Christ. I wasn't even in a bad spot. It was fine. Yo, Scales. What up, my friend? How are you? This is Alpha 2 at the moment. Yeah. So this is still Alpha 2. It is a one-time charge to get into development now until the end of development when the game fully launches. When the game launches, it's going to be no box cost, no DLC cost. It will be a monthly sub on full launch. It's $15 a month once the game launches. No sub right now, no sub during development. So $100 one time to be in all the way through development. My guess is probably 2.5+ years of content. Also, you get a 90-day refund period where you can get all of your money back. So personally, I would wait just a little bit on hopping in. Now, right now, we're playing on a server called Chul. This server goes down in 2 days, and then there will be an emphasis on the private test realm server for a little bit, which is going to be a look at the newest patch that's coming out and a big round of bug fixes for that. So on the 10th, we go over to that new server and start testing the new shit. These characters will still exist, and this server will come back up later. But we go over to the private test realm and test out the new stuff for a little bit. Once that's all tested, we come back over here, we get that update on live, and we go from there. So that's kind of the basic structure. There will be a developer stream on the 14th, hopefully, if it doesn't get pushed back, that will give us some insight on what the structure is looking like going forward, maybe some insights on potential dates. But basically, $100 all the way through dev. I would recommend, if it's really looking fun, wait until maybe the dev stream on the 14th, see what the new update's all about, and then hop in excited for that, because then you'll have an idea of like, okay, I hop in for a few days, check stuff out on the PTR, and then I'm making my character when the PTR goes down and Chul comes back up. So if you have any questions, just feel free to let me know. Long story short, 90-day refund period is the best refund period in gaming, in my opinion. I think that it's the safest purchase you can make, like bar none. And the worst case scenario is that you come in and you say, hey, I don't really like Ashes right now. I think it needs more time to cook. Okay. You get your money back within 90 days. So it's really easy for me as a content creator to sit here and be like, you got $100 worth trying out whenever you're interested in it. Like, just very simply put. Yeah, feel free to ask me anything, man. I'm here for 8 hours a day, so people asking questions helps the yap go by a little faster. And it makes it so I don't have to yap to myself quite as much. If I didn't have people chatting, I'd be miserable because I don't stop talking regardless. But if you've been debating between this and Aeon, like, the thing with Ashes is that it's important to come in recognizing that it's in development and that things are buggy, things are janky, things are going to be weird along the way. But Ashes consistently is going to get better. It's going to have more systems. It's going to get smoother. It's going to have more things accessible. It's going to just get progressively better as it goes. So that's the exciting part about Ashes, in my opinion, in the long term. Right now, you're able to provide feedback on any system that you want to take part in and provide feedback on as much or as little as you want to. If you really like PvP, you can PvP your ass off and provide balanced feedback. And if you find a build that seems like it's not quite working as intended, then you can point that out and pass that up. Hey. What the hell? What the heckington is this? But yeah, there's, in my opinion, if you're coming in with the mentality of like, I want to playtest, I want to help the future of Ashes be better, can be really fun. Solo, everything is a little bit harder than guild-based anything and community-based anything. But there's a lot of Ashes still to come. There's already a lot of fun. I want a nap. Fupo, no naps. We've got an exciting night planned, my friend. Although I napped today. I won't lie. I might have stolen your nap. So I had been sleeping like shit the past couple weeks. Cause like I'm really susceptible to like light when I sleep. It wakes me up really easily. And I couldn't find my little eye masky thing that I usually wear after we got back from TwitchCon. Lo and behold, it fell behind the bed. But I just slipped my mind to actually like look for it and stuff. And so I kept getting woken up throughout the night, and I was tired as shit the past couple of weeks. Finally, find that before stream today, and I was tired as shit yet again because I woke up a lot previous night. I take a short nap with that bad boy on. I feel phenomenal. Night and day. So the naps heal. The naps help. If it does me sleepy settle too much, yes, but I can always get myself out. I have a mattress protector. It keeps everything all fresh. My mattress is like it's brand new pretty much. It doesn't even smell like toots. The mattress protector is a crazy game. If you spill water, if you pee, if you sweat, if you toot, the mattress protector covers you, foop. You ready for Monday? Is Monday the 10th? Fuck me. I'm not very good at days. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? Am I ready? Am I ever ready to stream for 8 hours and not be able to show my screen? As ready as I'm gonna be. Like, as ready as I will be. Muted? You're muted. No, that's you. You fucked up. You muted the tab. Sounds like you have a case of the Mondays. Like, am I excited to see the content? Yes, very much so. Am I excited to go back to like lockdown Fort Knox PTR streams? My headphones died? Wait, are they wireless or no? It's an Office Space quote. You're gonna kick the shit out of me next too? Like I'm very excited, Fupo. I'm incredibly excited. But I just wish I could show my screen. Are you copy machine? I mean, I do kind of be spitting out the same facts over and over. Maybe I deserve it. Maybe it kind of like spruced me up a little bit, put some pep in my step. I've always said Ashes would be much further progressed if Steven would just disregard labor laws, move Intrepid to a lower cost of living area with the same dev team, and then put essentially a combination of nets angled on the windows, so if somebody tries to jump off, they can't. And then bars on the doors, so if they try to open the door to get out of their office, there are bars there, and they cannot get out. I feel as though that would be one of the first steps to development cadence, just phew. But it's like people's sensitivity to, I guess, like labor laws and like, I don't know, paying people and stuff. Psh, words. Was that Siege? No, no Siege. Well, no Siege yet. Siege is at 11. That was just a quick bout of scrims over at Stack Stones. So now I have to pee, run over to the cookhouse and grab some food, and then also have to go grab scrolls. Which I'm pretty sure scrolls are just KT. Although, no, I actually have a scroll. I don't need to grab scrolls. So I'll just grab myself some food. And I don't necessarily want to spend money on like Lumpia or anything, but it says 51 minutes. Wait, the Siege? Siege is 50 minutes. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, daylight savings fucked the Siege timers. Oh, so they're at 7 PST instead of 8 PST now. Because daylight savings hit. Oh, that makes sense. That used to happen with all of our war timers in New World as well. Every single company would have to change their war timers every single time daylight savings hit. And one company would forget, and then they'd have a defense with a conflict with another server. And the clock change would fuck them. Okay, yeah. I prefer 10 p.m. versus 11 p.m. for myself. Okay, well, hear me out. What if I told you it's supposed to be 8 p.m.? The Siege formula for decks right now is server peak time, which is 8 p.m. Unfortunately, they put it PST for some reason. instead of EST. It's server peak time, next window, minimum 24 hours established. So if I deck you at 8:01 p.m., well, I guess here 11:01 p.m., then it's not the next day, but the day after. I guess it'd be 10 now. So 10:01, it'd be not the next 10, but the 10 after. If I deck you at 9:59, then it's the next day's 10. So it's 24 hours elapse, and then the next peak time window is when the siege is established right now. I don't know what their formula is for the long term of it. Whether it's going to be like each town setting their own siege window or what. But it'll be intriguing. Imagine not being in Cali. You see my sub count. If I was in Cali, I would have had to get a job 6 months ago. I would have been fucked by now. Thankful for y'all. And thankful for... What the hell? Oh no, wait. What is going on here? Oh no! Bro's trying to craft a fucking wand. No, he's down horrendous. Wait, what is happening? Is this... Is there settlement war? Is guild war? What's happening here? Because I'm here for the loot. It's not siege spin up, is it? No, it's not siege spin up. Is there a settlement war right now? Weird. Weird. Alright, I have to hit the cookhouse. And then I'm probably going to grab myself some beefsteak sandwiches. Perchance. Wait, this is the ag supply. Fuck! So they're warring Mira? Are they? I don't know. I haven't paid attention. I don't know what's going on. I just came over here and I saw fucking violence out here. But yeah, I mean, I'd personally prefer... I don't necessarily think 8 p.m. EST would be good either. Because, like, 8 p.m. EST would exclude a good amount of player base, too. I think I'll just go beefsteaks for the siege. Like, they're a little pricey if you're trying to do, like, Lumpu or anything like that. But I'll grab a stack of steaks, and then that's a little bit more max HP. So we'll have a stack of beefsteaks. We'll have con scrolls. Con scroll. And I should be looking at some nice juicy HP, because what I'm going to do is take off my steel bloom earrings, I think, for the siege. And throw on slags instead. Because I go from 7903 to 7541. So, I mean, maybe it's worth it. I mean, I lose like 20 power. I gain 350 HP, but I lose 20 power. But I also feel like my power isn't the thing that really matters in sieges, I'm gonna be real. I feel like I just need to live more and sustain more. And I'm gonna probably keep the slags. If they're Lego, maybe. I mean, I still keep my Steel Bloom set bonus. It's just the fact that they don't have any power on them, so it's crit chance, crit power. So, like, that's fine. That scaling's fine. It's just I lose out on, like, the raw power scaling on each one. So I lose out on power and accuracy, which the power is a big thing if I'm the one that's supposed to be killing people. But I'm supposed to be able to survive all the damage that's going out. So, like, I don't necessarily need that power scaling quite as much. Honestly, if I had a one-hander that was worth wearing, I would probably drop even more power, and I would wear a two-hander. And then, or sorry, a one-hander and a shield instead of my two-hander. And then I would just go, like, low-power brick wall build, where I can just sit there and get trips and get status effects out and stuff like that. Like, Siege is, I feel like, as a tank, since it's 100 versus 100 full engages, much less about I need to get every kill as a tank, and much more like that ebb and flow that you saw in the last fight, where it's like, we all in, I make happen what I need to happen on the all in. Like, I get staggers out, I get trips out, and then from there I get myself out and I try to make sure that I can live and get grapples. Legos 325 HP each for those earrings. Ooh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. There are a couple of jewelry pieces that I need to target right now that are a part of a busted build. Busted build. It's the block mitigation scaling, and I overlook that shit substantially. And there's no diminishing return on block mitigation right now. So what people are doing is running shield and then running ward for an extra 5% passive block chance. And then anytime you don't even need to run ward, honestly, because anytime you get in trouble, all you need to do with a shitload of block mitigation is do this, and then you have 100% frontal cone block chance for the duration of it, and the passive is just hugely ticking, right? But the second you put on a shield, notice I go from 19% block defense up to 41.8. So I'm getting like 23% fizz block defense from 641 fizz block defense as a stat. You get 542 from a Lego Thistleborn, which is eye level 23, by the way. Just as block defense, which is going to be like 20% fizz and magic. Then, Glittering Spall Ring, when that rolls up, is also going to have block defense on it, which is going to be another like 16+%. So I'd say probably 32%, and then from your rings, and another 20%, like 52% mitigation. No diminishing return on any blocks. And then you run a shield for the passive block chance, which puts you up to a high percentage of passive block chance. And then you can also run block food. So ideally, what we'd be looking to run is Craftsman Casserole. Not that you'd make this in Lego right off rip, but like 2358 magic block chance. This is bugged right now and isn't in, but if this were working properly, that would give you alone like 80% passive like block chance. I think it's a lot, because 254 gives, in terms of a shield to no shield, 11%. So hard to get that all. Like, oh yeah, no, absolutely. Even on uncommon though, you're looking at 1364 magic block chance, and then you have Forge Fired Beef and Barley Stew is fizz block chance. That's in the game right now. And then you have Cami Bees, which is magic block defense. So that's another 587, which is going to be another 20%ish magic block defense. Now, keep in mind, you don't even need the shield. Look at Bruschetta. Bruschetta. What do we have here? I'll catch up on questions in a sec. Fizz block defense and max HP. Yeah, also not bad on the fizz side. Only one food at a time. Right, you can only have one of those. But you can have a food and a drink up. So keep that in mind too. But yes, there is a lot of scaling around it, because there is no diminishing return on block defense right now. And keep in mind, even without a shield on, if you have the amulet and you have the rings and you get in trouble, you can still do this with your melee weapon, and then your block chance is 100% while you're blocking, and then your block defense gets absolutely omega juiced as a result of it. Yes. It's intriguing. Yo, Jarrett, how are you, my friend? Any thoughts on ways to help the game's stability? Game runs fine, 100 FPS with ultra settings, but occasionally crashes. Do you have in your graphics settings super res or ray tracing turned on? I run with these bad boys turned off because it's voodoo wizardry that I don't believe in. And I run settings like this. So if you're running smooth but crashes, I would turn all of this shit off and then see if that helps. Yo, Chase, what up, my boy? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, raiders. Hi. I don't know what the fuck Chase is playing nowadays, but if he's farming you for viewers on New World, don't let him do that to you anymore. Come over to Ashes instead. It's a much better time. It's a much better place. In 45 minutes, we have a settlement versus settlement siege. For everybody that is missing New World, well, you came to the right place. Guild Wars 2? Oh, God. Oh, God. You let the hype of the quickie get to you, huh? How long did you spend leveling in Guild Wars to actually get your gear? Boys, if you haven't been here before, I appreciate y'all coming through. I am also a former New World player. I came over to Ashes back in December because I predicted the death of New World and nobody believed me and nobody left. How'd that work out for y'all? So now I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. I start streaming around 2 p.m. EST every day. I've streamed over 860 days in a row, so I am quite literally always here. If you guys have questions, please let me know. Like I mentioned, in 45 minutes now. Cheeseburger. Bacon Prime. Much love. Cheeseburger sounds delicious right now. Guild Wars 2's less buttons press. What if I told you to be less bad? So, my other piece of feedback. Foot pedals for your modifiers. Because then you only have to press whatever your binds are, and then you just foot pedal modifier it, and then do that for your second and then your third binds. And then out of nowhere, it's only a few binds and your feet are playing too. So foot pedals go fucking sicko mode, if I do say so myself. Yo, Romancer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. So with the settlement siege that is coming up, we will be. Then out of nowhere, you're a fucking car. Listen, just know your accelerator versus your brake and you're set. We will be trying to help defend Nuela. Nuela is a town that you're looking at here. It has all of the walls built up around the outside. The gates of the town will close, and there will be respawn points outside of the town area itself that can be fought over and captured by attackers and recaptured by defenders. Those respawn points give different buffs. So we'll be moving as a raid, trying to recapture those points and make plays based on that, while also trying to get some kills. Once they get through the actual respawn point phase as attackers, they'll move on to gates. We defend the gates, they attack the gates, and then they will try to get over into the marketplace. Right here in the marketplace, this is where the siege banner is going to be. This siege banner is what the defender needs to channel, or sorry, the attacker needs to channel to win the siege. So unlike New World where it's a point step algorithm, it is a single person channeling the flag and needing to be protected. So, personally, I like New World's point algorithm a little bit more, but this game mode still absolutely fucks. It is wave-based respawns, and with those respawns, defenders will be spawning up here near the town hall once we're back into the town. So we'll be able to have this high ground, we'll be able to drop down, and we'll be able to see what's shaping up in the marketplace when they are in trying to channel it, and hopefully it's nice. What's that red line that comes from your character? Oh, no, feel free to ask literally anything. So that is... Geralt, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So that's an ability called Protect. So Protect is that one where I put up and it's a damage transfer. Blue line will occasionally go out, signifying that it's good. With Protect's intended mechanics, when you're outside of 15 meters from your target for more than 5 seconds, Protect breaks. So outside of 15 meters, and you'll see like the debuff come out and that red line come out. But... Protect right now is bugged, so it's actually like a global refresh on targets. So with Protect right now, it'll basically just put the red line out to the original person that I protected, and then just keep reapplying the Protect to them. So it's just a bug with the ability right now. Nothing actual like implications or lasers or anything. Just weird global reapplication of something that goes on a 5-second timer, wears off, and then reapplies. Phoenix, what up, my friend? How are you? Are you ready for this fucking siege? Is gonna be fun time. It's gonna be a very fun time. Thought it was a laser pointer for your lizard. I would love it if my little foil runner had a laser on him. So cool thing about all the mounts as well, they are a product of a trade skill called animal husbandry. So over on YouTube, Copium Clinic has a really good video on animal husbandry, but animal husbandry is meant to be one of the deepest systems in any MMO that we know of. Right now, it's just a shallow version of it, but essentially you hunt animals out in the wilderness. Hunting, also baseline right now, will get much better as it goes, but hunt animals out in the wilderness, get the animals either as carcasses for leatherworking or as trainable animals, give the animals to an animal husbandress if they're trainables, and then the animal husbandress trains them, and it has a chance to either come out as a beast of burden, which pulls caravans, or as the actual mount. So a couple of RNG kind of like factors in with that as well. Teach me how to be good. Watch Siege tonight. I shall show you all of what not to do. He'll get a lot of good notes. He'll get a whole lot of good notes. Avoid dying to the same things that I die to. And we'll be up tremendous. That's the biggest thing. Those are all mounts? Yes. The mount list is actually insane as well. And in the long term, like one of the states of animal husbandry that'll come in will actually bring in like breeding of animals the animals breeding, not you breeding the animals, chat. Just for perspective. So from there, you'll have a finite amount of breeds on an animal. Every animal will have like Pokemon like genetics type shit. And a horse in the Riverlands may be different than a horse in the desert in terms of like its genetics. So then if you get 2 good genetic rolls, you would have a finite amount of breeds to also RNG more good genetic stuff. Animal husbandry, battle pet raising too. Yes, battle pets are going to be so good for solo players. Like the combat pets itself. Combat pets aren't going to be like WoW's battle pet where it's like Pokemon itself, but the combat pets are going to be like summonable like hunter pets for pretty much everybody. So cool system there as well. But yeah, animal husbandry is going to be insanely deep. So Snake, what about dude? This is from the state that voted against FDR a bunch. Wait, why the fuck did Maine hate FDR? Like the old guy? Like that motherfucker old as shit. I'm Grim. I figured, dude, what up? This siege is about to be fun, man. It's about to be a goddamn blast. My largest advice to get good right now is abuse block mitigation. If you're dying a lot and you don't feel comfortable living, block mitigation. If Animal Husbandry gives a pet, won't it evolve into being required for basically everyone? Nah, so with the pet system from Animal Husbandry, that's gonna be like mounts as well. Where like the animal husbanders will train them and then they'll be like a sellable thing. Now, the thing with the combat pets is that they are a horizontal progression instead of vertical. So combat pets will be restricted in terms of where they can be summoned. But when you summon your combat pet out, you'll also lose character power and put that into your combat pet to actually have it out. So you're staying at like a net neutral in terms of I have this pet out, but having a tank pet for a mage might be worth it to do a little bit less damage, but also have the AFK convenience of having that. So they want to not make it obligatory, but say you're like a solo cleric and you're like, man, I'd really love a DPS to shoot over my shoulder right now, but I don't want to play with other people and I'm just doing something out in the open world. You can do that. So pretty cool. AV 8 on PGR? What do you mean, AV 8s? Like scrimsies? I'd fuck with that heavy. I'm always down. I'm down to test whatever. Always. You say the word. Now, we still gotta wait a little bit, but I'm down. I'm always down. Pure tanker healer? Yeah. So, if you're soloing, you'll definitely want them. I mean, even a DPS, because there'll be tank, DPS, and supporty type combat pets as well. So, even in the event that you're a DPS and you're doing good DPS, you may want a little bit more DPS just to make everything convenient. Yeah. Hit me up. We can definitely get some numbers as well. I think PGR will have some pretty good pull for us with checking everything out. And we'll have to test all the balance stuff. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick. Because apparently the siege is in 25 minutes. Or 35 minutes, Dusty math. So I'm going to go pee real quick. Fill up my water. And then log back in. Let my character phase out real quick for some FPS. Oh, dude, literally ask as many questions as you want. I stream this shit 8 to 10 hours a day, every single day. If people didn't ask me questions, I'd go fucking bonkers. Battlegrounds, there are open world rotating lawless PvP areas that are simulated like basically like meant to be the battleground states. Not fully instance battlegrounds, but there will eventually be instanced arenas, like PvP arenas that'll come about. So the arenas are honestly like what I'm looking forward to insanely excitedly. I think that once that comes in, it's such a level of repeatable PvP content. Arena sounds dope, dude. It's going to be so good. And the cool thing about Arena with this too is I would not expect A, arena gear, or B, like rewards that could generate you gear from arenas, especially in the short term. So from there, arenas actually present an opportunity cost where the more I am in this instance content, the less I am in the open world benefiting. It's a little bit of like, I have the convenience of PvP, but have to sacrifice the progression of my character to do so. So even then, it aligns with Ash's risk, reward, and opportunity cost structure really, really well. I think the way that they're thinking everything out for this game is eventually just going to click into place just right. And for the people that it hits for, it's really going to fucking hit. All right, I'll be right back. One sec. hydrated and ready to defend. And I went pee. We're up tremendous. That was a huge value trip. In that time, I went pee, took the trash out. Unrelated Carlos making dinner. Then we got the smoke, we got the water. Boys, I'm feeling ready for a goddamn siege right now. Also, hopefully not at the same time. I feel like if I could manage all of those things at the same time, it would actually be like a feat more than anything else. I feel like I would deserve praise rather than shame. Should I pull all that off? Especially without making a mess. Massive AoE trip. Like, you hit one, or I could hit one. Because a man pissing could be one of the largest AoE trips of all time. What are the chances any of these notifications are actually mail? 0. GG, well played. Nothing ever sells. I am broke. Pretty efficient. I'm just trying to streamline the gameplay loops a little bit. I'm just trying to bring a little bit more life to it. All right, 180 minutes. I don't want to pop it yet. Because then, actually, that's 3 hours. Yeah, there's no way the siege goes that long, huh? So I guess I can at least pop that. I wonder if this market has anything. The market's down so bad. You talking about this market? Because I literally was just wondering what was up with it. It's okay. I feel like I'm driving through a neighborhood right now and only seeing Dollar Generals. And there are a lot of Dollar Generals. Is there anything other than peasantry here? It's like people taking their pocket lint and then posting it. All right, this isn't the worst. That's not bad. Like, that's some hot girl shit. That's nice. That's a lot of crit chance and stuff. Okay. I like the way that that's looking. But yeah, this is really down bad. They're really down bad. And it's expensive. Jesus Christ. Wait. 3 Protector's Prides for 88 gold apiece. Ayo. Wait a second. Wait a second. What the fucking do you mean? Should I sell mine for 80? Or should I try to refine it and then potentially have either 250 gold worth or 0 gold worth? I feel like he who gambles nothing gains nothing type shit. And if I don't show that I am confident, I will never get anything Gamba. I need somebody to train it. Because if I have an animal husbandrist, burdens could be worth later. That is true. God, my nose itches. Jesus Christ. The allergies are coming for me. Oh my God. No, I mean, Gamba might be the play. It very well may be the play. Because if I do hit, I am literally up 250 gold if I decide to sell it. Which I would decide to sell it at that point. You want me to ask my animal husbandrist? Any animal husbandrist that will not steal my mount would be preferred. Yep. He's on actually now. Does he want to refine one right now? Because I will literally let it rip right now. As long as he doesn't steal my shit, we're good. Which, honestly, I don't think anybody would steal anything. Oh no, I got a burden, buys a beast a burden, and then gives me the mount. Or, wait. Keeps the mount and gives me the burden. That one. Buys a beast of burden and gives me the mount would be the greatest scam of all time for him. Man, I need to get some of these enchanting scrolls. I feel like such a peasant. I don't know how. Actually, I'm gonna be real. I know how I'm still cooking on tank despite being horrendously undergeared comparatively to a lot of people in group stuff. And it's because tank doesn't need damage to cook in group stuff. If we just play positionally and press the right buttons at the right times, tank is so fucking good. I'm so underpowered compared to a lot of like the Omega rich tanks on the server. Even in my power scaling gear set, like I'm small compared to them. Used to be in 2 to 3 wars a week. Back in New Worlds, these sieges look right back up, right up my alley. 2 to 3. It's beginner stuff. No, dude, the sieges are the most reminiscent of New World Wars, but in the long term, these sieges are meant to be ungodly rare. Do you have a spare scroll for me? Actually, hold on. Have cats come see me. I have con scrolls. I have int scrolls. And then I have mentality scrolls. If anybody wants more like defensives to magic. But I have some scrolls. Can I get one? Yeah, just don't tell people where you got it. I can't hand it out for the entire fucking siege. These are expensive. These bad boys go crazy. Yeah, I got you. I'm assuming you want con. I got the 4 and the 20 on the con scrolls, so it's a sign. We're doing good things here. How are you getting journeyman scrolls? I just asked a GM, and they gave them to me. What, can you guys not do that for gear and stuff? I literally just said, I need some scrolls for the siege tonight. Can I get some? And Donger was like, yeah, I'll get you a few stacks. I thought this was happening for everyone. I'm totally fucking with you, by the way. These came from previous sieges. I gave that to you? No, Voil gave it to me. What the hell? No, Voil died and went to heaven. And when he died, he left me his gear set, which I sold in his honor. And I spread his ashes throughout the community. And then he left me these scrolls from the earlier sieges that were done. Yeah. We're on tremendous. They're meant to be rare. Yes. So right now, sorry, I was going to take you through that. Then I had to go on my rant to bait people. So right now, sieges cost 1,000 gold to declare, which is gold cap. So with gold cap being at 1,000 gold right now, because there were some dupes and stuff like that, 1,000 gold's easy. Either way, sieges are 100 versus 100. To get 1,000 gold, I just say, hey, everybody on our side that wants to come, 10 gold apiece, it's taken care of. That's temporary. Now, the downside for losing a defense on a siege is also not implemented yet. So right now, it's essentially, we're doing the siege to have a chance to get the rewards and to get the siege repetitions in while there is no punishment for it as frequently as possible. So right now, there's 1 a week on the server. Long term, the cost to declare a siege in the first place will be roughly equivalent to what it takes to level a settlement or a town to like the level that you're trying to siege. Pilus, good morning, my friend. So if you're trying to siege a tier 4 town like this, it won't be 1,000 gold. It'll be essentially the cost and material and input to level something to this level, but in siege input. So it's meant to be very high cost. The reasoning for that, if the defender successfully defends, they will in the long term go on a cooldown that is settlement level times 10 days. T4 town, 10 days, 40-day cooldown. If the defending settlement loses, there's no change of hands of mayorship because there's no more mayor. Because there's no more settlement. It is nuked all the way down to level 0. Buildings razed, pillaged, gone. The same way that a siege would happen IRL. Player storages, lootable. Player market stuff, gone. Relics that are held in a settlement's reliquary, lootable and pillageable and brought backable to the other nodes or settlements. God damn it, my shot caller. It is the highest risk, highest reward gameplay mode and will be the pinnacle of town PvP content in Ashes. Now on the other side of the coin, towns and guilds have parallels. So there will be 5 guild castles that are on the full version of the map, which we just have baby map right now. But for perspective, the New World map is the size of the Riverlands. We already have the Riverlands, the Desert, the Jundark, the Tropics, and the Anvils. I have a theory that this will be the first guild castle here. It'll be a big castle in the middle surrounded by 3 smaller settlements that help protect it during the once monthly siege. So with guild castles, those will oversee 1/5 of the world, and once a week, taxes will come out on automated caravans and bring it to the guild castles, or at least the settlements. So you'll have to defend those caravans once a week with your guild castles or attack them if you want to steal the taxes. And then once a month, guild castles will get sieged in a massive PvX siege. There will be like objectives around the map that you can take, like different bosses that spawn that you can take for buffs. And then you siege the actual castle itself, and you have to take the throne room. So that is a massive gameplay mode that's yet to come in. But then you have like the more frequently occurring side of things. So your sieges are like that pinnacle content, and then your wars are basically like enablers of PvP in the open world. So if my guild declares war on your guild, we can then attack each other in the open world freely, as long as we're in those two guilds. If your settlement declares war on my settlement, then we can fight the citizens of those two within the boundaries of those two settlements. So that's essentially just an enabler of open world PvP. Can be used for many reasons, but there will be more punishments associated with like losing those in the long term. Not implemented yet. Right now, everything's basically just like PvP enabler in the open world. Oh God. What the fuck happened to my UI? What in the goddamn Sam Hellington is this? Pat action bar, mount action bar, caravan action bar. All right, well, that's a relog action bar type angle. Well, we're getting more bars, boys. Pat action bar is in the game, can confirm. In 3 sentences, tell me the best strat for tank in Siege. In 3 sentences. I can kind of show you what you'll want to do from the scrims earlier. Like when you're navigating fights anyways. So we were doing scrims just before this. Am I falling through the world? Because I feel like I'm falling through the world. Das Bongiorno, my boy. How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful fucking day. So, in terms of... Why am I VOD no play? VOD play, please. Alright, cool. We're up. In terms of kind of like how you'll want to look at fights, I'll put it up with comms on as well. Everything's perfect. So when these start, you'll want to start the fights. Have a bolo out for a couple of okay, I don't want to hear myself talk. Anyways, when you're starting the fights, you're gonna want to look for picks towards the outside of the fights. So notice how I'm kind of like targeting the people that are outliers on the clump right now. And initially, what I'm looking to do is find a high value grapple target, a cleric or something like that. So there, I'm patient with my first couple of grapples. I don't throw it immediately, and I walk through until I find a cleric that's out of position, and then I instantly punish that cleric, and then they die. -1 healer, -1 person that can res. Absolutely massive. So, find a cleric, grapple a cleric. Trip a cleric, cleric dies. Lion, please. How much gold do you need? I've arrived. I don't know what the refining cost on it is. I give to you. Let me know how much gold. But yeah, pull in cleric, cleric die. So, look for... Oh, I have to go to my storage. Look for people that are out of position in the fights. And then my storage isn't showing up right now. I'll let you know when my storage shows up and I can actually get into it. You didn't all-in? The all-in wasn't called at that point. Hold on. Wait on it. So, this was while we were setting up. They went to hit our back and he called for a deflect. So I hit that, and then I drop a wall to deflect it. Yeah, I was playing with the comms. I'm talking to Black Blood. Oh, Black Blood! I thought you meant I didn't all-in, like, jump into the clump. I was like, yeah, no, I was playing off comms for once in my life. I was listening. Crazy, crazy story, I know. But yeah, so, once we get the pick, we turn, we wall off their momentum, and then we babysit. So your rotation is get grapple up, grapple somebody without getting yourself grappled into the clump. So find somebody that is safe, pull them into the clump and trip them and let your clump kill them. Step 2 is babysit your clump and make sure everything's good. And then step 3 is when a full engage goes in, you are to be one of the furthest ones forward. So when you guys have people going forward or we have people going forward as a tank, we go in, we throw a combo, we get trips on a part of the clump, and then we get back into our clump until we get the momentum. You in, and then you out. And then you look for pulls. Every time we have a pull, we have a kill. Every single grapple cooldown is a kill if you're playing properly. Push gets called, you walk in, You take space. You find cleric. The cleric gets pressured. And then the pressure kills the cleric. Grapples up. And you're gonna guess what we're doing next. I had a cleric engage. Now I need to find someone. Bard. Hi, Empress, bye. Dead. Another grapple, another kill. So every time that you have a grapple cooldown, you are making sure that your health is in a good spot to be on the front line. You're evaluating where you're grappling, you're finding an outlier, and then you're trying to pull. So in the meantime, you're getting autos out, you're frontlining, and then once the call goes out, we're in. Same thing every cycle. We stay until it's a little uncomfortable, right? So call goes out to get in. I will go in. As long as they're walking backwards, then I'm good. The second their momentum starts to turn back in. So my key to get out here was this person coming at me. If they're all walking back, then it means they're saying, oh shit, S key, S key, S key. Look for the outliers. Same thing with your grapples. I go in. I'm looking at everybody walking back. I'm walking forward. And then you'll notice this guy comes from the back line up to me. And then I get out. Grapples up. And +1 cleric kill for the boys. Cleric's dead. This is how you want to play in large fights. I don't know why I was popping like this, but legitimately every time you have a grapple opportunity, pull somebody, deposit them in your backline, trip them, and then let your clump kill them. As long as you are pulling somebody directly in front of DPS, they will go, boom, and then they die. So that's literally it. Getting the pull on the out, I think, for tanks. My DPSing ass. Massive. We love that. We love that. The DPS cleric. It goes fucking hard. So yeah, another grapple opportunity. They call a deep. So now I'm gonna get in the back line. Get a kill in the back on a squishy target. And then we find clerics while this is called. I stay in until I'm cooked. I'm so sorry, Lemon. But momentum is still coming in, right? So momentum is good. They're walking back. I'm still taking space. And then they start to hold that space and push back on me. So same thing. I'm taking all this space, but these people in the back start to stabilize and they start to hit me. That's my indicator to get the fuck out. As soon as more people start turning, these guys start hitting me. This guy goes to grapple me. Oh wait, no, I grapple him, sorry. And he's dead. So, even here, I take all this space in the back line. We get kills, we help facilitate kills. On the way out, grapples up. +1 kill. Another grapple kill. So honestly, I just clicked to a random ass fight. I'm glad that was such a good fight and I didn't fucking misplay. But yeah, that is, that's genuinely how I would look to play every single fight if I could. If I play that well every single fight, I am fucking S+ tier. Is there still a chance of attack missing when you dodge, or is it a guaranteed miss now? It is 100% increased evasion rating. Also, I literally cannot get to my storage right now. Sewer, I'm trying so hard. So it gives you a half a second of 100% evasion rating, but there is accuracy that can outdo evasion. So accuracy and evasion are kind of like those antitheticals. So you can still be hit during your dodge. It's just way less likely to happen. Do I need to like interact with the vendor? Is that the fix to this? Vendor, run back over. Like, what if the storage people are literally fucking gone? Like, what is my option at that point? Like, do I just fuck myself? Is siege done or yet to happen? Yet to happen. Siege starts in 12 minutes. Yes. Oh yeah, I should probably post, huh? New Ayla Siege Defense POV. There we go. We'll let the people know it's starting. All right, cool. Run tremendous. We're on town on the back end. Cool. Like to join? I don't do the slotting. I just show up. Honestly, did I even sign up? View siege. Defenders. All right. I'm in. We're good. Probably too late. I would sign up anyways. Like, if you get on the list on like the reserve and there is someone that doesn't show up, you can always sneak in. Yo, one time, do you know when someone dies, do they cycle people in off the wait list? Nah, so with the siege, when people die, they just respawn on like on a wave-based timer. So they won't be like doing any waitlist cycling or anything once the siege starts. But should be good there. They try to get the roster all squared out ahead of time, but anything could happen. So people could always disconnect. People could always crash. Million things could happen along the way. So never a bad thing to sign up and hope for the best. We have a link to the Discord, right? The gold chat. Where's Siege Discord? Strag, I will trade you a scroll for the Siege Discord. Aw, shit. I got the Siege Discord. Oh, it's the Aegis one. Okay, cool. That makes sense. All right, we're up. I'm in the right place. That's all that matters. Living on the wiki at the moment. Bards looks like a lot of fun. Maybe until battle mages thing. Bards are legitimately S tier. I would say bards are the most imperative class for a group success. Both offensively and defensively, they are disgustingly good. Disgustingly good. They put out a lot of AoE buffs. It has an AoE incapacitate. It has some good AoE damage. It has a lot. Used to be busted DPS wise too, but I think they got nerfed. A little bit. Bard single target is actually fucking disgusting with gear though, funny enough. Like, even Bard is just, dude, it's OP still. It's so good. Bard will always forever be good as well, considering it is just that big facilitator, right? You're going into a fight. What happens if you're all inning and you get CC'd? Well, Nimble Dance prevents that. GG, well played. Bard Nimble stops you from getting CC'd on the way in. Stops you from getting CC'd if you are getting cooked. Okay, cool. Storage clerks up. Do we know how much gold it is, Blotto, for the refining fee? Or, not Blotto, Jesus Christ, Sewer. I'm so sorry. I call Sewer Blotto and Blotto Sewer all the fucking time. I understand why my mom always used to, like, call me my brother's names and shit, bro. Oh my god. My tank son's 3.5 gold. Okay, here. Oh. Yep, that didn't work. Alright. His tip depends on success. Very much so. But, yeah, bards are phenomenal. They are so useful. They have, on top of, like, all of the immediate buffs and shit, they also have Gambit. Gambit is an HP swap with you and your target. Now, it's only on friendlies, but that can save lives so quickly. What up, Primal? Are you... Oh, I saw Finesse. I was like, are you in Akadira gear as well? I need some. May the RNG be with you. I appreciate you, Jarder. Thank you. Much love, much love. If we hit it, we hit it. If we don't hit it, then we're banking on the play that servers come back up and mules are beasts of burden. That is one of the best theories that I heard from chat, was that to make beasts of burden usable, instead of just like caravan fodder, make beasts of burden, if they are in a caravan slot, be the bob, but make it be a mule instead of a beast of burden. So basically, like, eliminate bobs and make it a mule that you dedicate to the caravan slot to pull your caravan. And if it's not in a caravan, you use a mule as a slower mount that's, you know, your pack mule. I think that was one of the coolest recommendations that I heard from chat regarding the, you know, how those things could possibly come about. And I would fuck with that very heavily. So Beast of Burden could maybe go up like crazy in value here quite soon. Can I gap this? Hiya. Nope. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. I could not gap that on this fine day. So chat, I want to get a Predictamundo out and see how you guys think this siege will go. Who will win the siege? Attack or defense? I can't even type right now. I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes to get your monkey bucks out. And with those monkey bucks, you can either bet on the attackers or the defenders. We're on the defender side tonight. Is siege an hour, 1 hour? Apparently it's now. It got fucked up because of daylight savings. So if you're in, hop in. Because daylight savings moved it up. Yeah. Which surprised the fuck out of me. I thought I had plenty of time. But yeah, get your monkey bucks out. Click on the purple predict button up at the top of chat. And you can choose whether you think the attacker or the defender will win tonight. We are on the defender side once again. Your monkey bucks can do anything from time somebody else out, get yourself out of a timeout, can get you a gifted sub of the month, can get you a VIP permanently. So save those bad boys up, and you too could be walking around with one of those beautiful diamonds. Who's attacking? It is the OCE Coalition. It is the Emu Alliance. I don't know what it's actually called, but it's EBC and Amnesty. So it'll be the OCE lads. We'll be getting Vegemite on Toasted constantly, but we try to do what we can with it. I'm gonna pop buffs now. Do I want to pop an elixir right now and just hope that I don't get cooked with it on? Maybe. HP galore. All right. I mean, I actually love Vegemite. What is the appeal for you with Vegemite? All right, so like I understand block scaling is really OP, but also I have 8200 HP right now. Like, I get block scaling is really fucking nuts, but this is also kind of cool with like a baby budget build that's not even that crazy. And then I do this, and then we're just about above 10k. I'm kind of fucking like, I'm kind of fucking with that heavy. Do you like toast with butter? Put Vegemite on top as well, and it's even better. What? Like, anything else? Just Vegemite on toast? I just don't... I don't buy it. How until siege starts? Right meow. Literally right meow. I don't know... Oh god. The world's dying. Oh god, it's all fucked. Uh-oh. Guys, if we make it out of this, we are so up. Like, the siege startup is the hardest thing to deal with. Okay. I got into a group. This is good. This is some good progress right now. The mounts are now inactive. Everybody and everything is rendered out. I am in a world by myself. And I'm slightly terrified. But, when in doubt, pop con elixir. I have 8,700 health. I'm kind of cool with that, if I'm being real. I need to get my... Where defook? Did my common ones go? I had more of these hoes previously. At least I thought. Did I use them all? I thought I had more spell guards still, but I guess I didn't bring spell guards. Whoops. I got spell surges. I would have hella magic power for these pushes. But... Wait, spell guards. Oh, perfect. I got 3. And I will use all of these for this siege. So... I think we're in a slight echo chamber of doom right now. Perchance. Although maybe I'm just the only one that's out adventuring the town. Give you a few gray ones. Oh wait, that would be fucking massive. Cause I don't need like a ton. I'll be chilling. I'm not gonna sell the blues or anything, but it'll be nice to have for these pushes. Especially if I get oh shitted. Although like I have a large amount of HP. If I'm being honest. I have a very substantial amount. Now, there's no limit to how much damage people can fucking do to me, but you want a con scroll? Con scroll. Oh, we're so up. All right, valid trade. I appreciate you. Actually a fucking lifesaver for me. Now, I don't have to use need scroll food. The fuck is this, a consumes line? You need scrolls and food now? The fuck do you mean and food? Jesus fucking Christ. Well, you're gonna need more food because you're, I guess if you just don't die. Literally just never die and then you're fine. And then everything is perfectly fine. You have nothing to worry about. Beef steak or beef sandwiches? I'm using sandwiches for the max HP. I just think in mass scale, the #1 goal that everybody should be focusing on is not being dead in the first place. Because realistically, all you need is 50 people pressing their abilities at the same time. And no HP bar in the entire game is meant to sustain 50 people worth of abilities at the same time. No matter how much healing you have. 50 people just saying, I do all of this at once, you die. So from that perspective, I always say just get the most max HP and the most like effective HP mitigation scaling that you can between like your max HP, your mid, if you're going block scaling, get your block up. Whatever you can do to stay alive. Because you are inevitably going to get grappled into a clump. You're going to get pulled out of position. Something bad is going to happen to you along the way. All right, so what do we have going on here? Are we going to get like a full raid together? Or are we... Excuse me, pardon me. Okay, yeah, they're inviting more. I don't know, if I'm being completely honest, what my expectations are for the defender side of the siege. Look what the raid group going. I know, it's impressive, isn't it? It's fucking juicy. Listen, I'm not responsible for getting the raid together. I just show up. I play a very specified role here. I don't know what my expectations are for the defense side. I have not run with the Highwayman side before. I don't know too much about their PvP structure. But we show up and we try to pump. Told 250 power was required. Looks like you guys could use whoever at this point. I mean, people probably still rendering in and shit if I'm being honest. This raid is also only one of them. Like, I'm not inviting this one. This is just like they roster and then they invite people as people get into it. So I'd assume they're still inviting to this one and fill it out, but this is one of what'll be 3 raids because it's 100 people in the full siege itself. So one raid would only be a portion of it. Beefcake roll? Yeah. My role is to not die and to try to make sure that other people also die. That would be absolute S-tier flawless execution. Anytime I can make sure that somebody on the enemy team has deceased and I do not, we're so up. This guy has 7,100 HP. I have 8,700 HP. 6,400. I like HP. I just think HP scaling is such a funny thing. Because I can just do this and then I have 10k. I'm actually like a raid boss at that point. I am a 3-star elite mob. I have more HP than 2 full clerics put together. It's kind of a cool number to push up to. Not that I can just achieve this like without popping Indom as well, but I mean, I'm sure I could if I had unlimited wealth to scale stuff, but is there a unit collision in raid? There's like central unit collision, yeah, and then there's like a very close clipping area where it's actually pretty smooth if you're like not colliding, and then the unit collision also can be avoided by like jumping over people. So unironically, like you can just bunny hop over a motherfucker to avoid the unit collision in raids. which is part of the reason why you'll see me jumping so much in clumps, but also you carry more momentum while attacking with jumping than you do without jumping. So yeah, you can do a few things to avoid unit collision. Sprinting, you'll also get the unit collision, and then you have your dodge. You'll still get like a little bit of a unit collision on dodges, but a lot of the time you'll see it'll kind of like hit you over to the side a little bit. So it's a pretty fluid movement system. I'll lie. It's very big on like seeing movements through to completion there. So that was like my intercept ability. I can target somebody and then just use intercept on them. That's the one that gives the shields to them and me. But that's also a very long range where I can cast that and then just pop over to someone. What up, Brad? What you got for me? Oh my god, he got the barbecue grilled cheese. God damn. Just thought you hopped around for the fun? Yeah, no, it's got function to it. While I have ADHD, it is also an element. Ooh. Pasta pre-siege? Oh my god, wait, this looks phenomenal. Thank you, love. We had a spaghetti squash from my parents' garden that we had to cook up, so Carla made like a pasta dish with it. Wait, that fucks. Drink mud, who the fuck sent you here? Show the pasta. Y'all want the pasta cam? Pasta cam. It's spaghetti squash, chicken, and then she did like some little garlic bready slices. Looks so good. I know. The chicken. I had the wrong scene. Everything's bad. Anyways, the chicken was part of the rotisserie chicken because we got a rotisserie from my parents. So it was a part of this rotisserie chicken that we made the other day. So yeah, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. Bring back the close cam. The longer I close cam it, the less I can eat. Bro, be real. Be real. I gotta start scarfing this shit. If I siege with a close cam, no, my lips are chapped right now, bro. The air is dry as shit. Mukbang it? I'll mukbang your mother. Fucking eat that on camera and see if you want me to go full screen. Five gifties, don't show the pasta again. Yeah, I mean, what's left of it? Bro, this is a violent scene. I am going at this. I only have a little bit of time. Question is, can you eat the plate blindfolded like you did in the PvP scrim the other day? Probably. I mean, I could just sniff it out at this point. It wouldn't be clean, but I bet I could. Because, like, if I'm blindfolded, I could just use my hands, and then I could clean the plate. It wouldn't be a pretty sight, but your eyes aren't red enough for the siege? You're so right. But also, I gotta eat. Carla brought food. So I eat food. Sniff it out like a dog? I know. Dude, I literally would. Stack milk with food buff? Yeah, one food, one drink at a time. But right now... But... I'm gonna ban all this goddamn shameless self promo. Is Zop leaking siege strap, by the way? That's insanity. Someone should punish him for his actions. Oh, bro, I'm eating. God damn it, why is everybody using abilities? Yo, Chris, how are you, dude? Will the game ever come out? I mean, yeah, eventually. Is in development. Is moving along. The thing about Ashes and Intrepid is they're trying to put out a product that's not going to launch with a shitload of technical debt. I too left New World, but way back in December. back when Christoph Hartmann, the CEO, went on a rant about how AI was going to save AGS. So anyways, I left New World and came over here. First things first, playtesting pack comes with a 90-day period where you can get all your money back. But in terms of launch, I think probably like mid to late 2028 if things go well. It could always be longer than that though. Again, because of that overall mentality of like them wanting to make sure that the product is launching when it's ready to launch and in a good state. Instead of just forcing out another shitty MMO onto the market that's just going to be a shitty MMO. Because right now, it is far from a fully finished, polished product. Like, it's a good foundation of an MMO. A lot of good core systems to it. But it is far, far, far from what it's supposed to be. Sorry, I'm stuffing my face. I just got dinner dropped on me. Like 5 minutes before the siege starts. So I'm trying to like watch a little bit of this war plan. I'm trying to fucking eat. I'm trying to yap. I got my hands full.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Sedelia. Thank you for the follow. 07 got kicked. Wait, what? For why? What do you mean? Like from the raid or from the siege? Siege. Why? Aren't you like 700 power? Maybe it was miscommunication. I think they're a bit flustered right now. Oh no. When's the war actually start? Literally like 30 seconds.
Thank you.
I do believe. God damn it. Alright, we're live.
It looks like attacker camp is southwest. We will be leaving from the west side over the wall.
Heard. Very good.
Alright, one more bite of chicken, then we lock in.
Come out to the street. Find strike.
Oh, bro, it's just so good.
We're grouping west side of hill here, guys. Zerg up.
What? No, not down the road. We're going between the buildings. Between the buildings.
Alright, boys. Lock in. It's gonna be a fucking adventure.
Siege just began.
Party invite. Shout at.
Is Strug calling the siege? We don't even have our full raid up yet.
It looks like we have one spawn camp out down this hill in front of us. Let's jump down.
Follow, guys. Follow tight. No big tail here. Go down. Go down. Move together, please.
I really hope that people go into the all calls.
Yeah, we have people.
I'm gonna burn
straight
through a
ahead
lot
of
of
us.
food here. I'm gonna burn through a lot of food here.
Everyone, movement up, movement up. We have a long tail here.
Yeah, we're going to
trying to
work to
back
cut
up
off
this or
their
what?
tail. Get inside of this capture point. Everybody get inside of this capture point right now.
No, the wall. It saved him. I almost
Wall
went
in.
for the yoink.
Where's next?
Are they just gonna get gate by the time
We moved north. Let's see if they're attacking a gate here.
have our
It
raiders
looks
in
like
a
they're
group?
going to north gate. They are going to north gate. We're going to trail behind them.
Probably should have done raid invite earlier.
Finish
Stack up.
behind us, guys.
Yeah.
Stack
That
up at
probably
this
be-
north western corner.
That's
Don't
okay.
turn
I'm
that
doing my
corner
job while
yet.
I finish
Don't-
food.
Don't get ahead of me. Just
We got a cap.
stack up. We're going to wait for
We
our
need
tail
the
to
cap.
catch
We
up.
need the
door
objective.
will hold.
I'm an objective gamer.
Movement
My
forward,
objective
a lot
is
way
dinner.
Behind. Movement forward.
I feel like
We continue on. Do I have a tank in
our
front?
first push
Do I have a tank in front? Yeah, dart
is going to
that
be
guy.
very
Dart
telling.
now.
Servant, push up. You have sewer up there.
All right, blessings on
Fall
blessings.
behind here, friends. When we move like this, I need everyone.
Nobody's
going to
tap their toes, are they?
At East Point. Everybody there near Vlad, Brick, back. Hurry off there. Thank you for taking it.
Everybody's supposed to tap their toes there, because that's going to give the shrine buff.
Linux, in case you haven't noticed, I
So
sent you the
it's
list. Go ahead and
rejuve
finish
over
the
here.
invites for,
You get lifesteal. You get regen.
raid 1.
So that's the big
Looks like
objective.
they're going
with
to
the sieges on
settle
the
into
side.
Eastgate. They're going to settle into Eastgate here in a second. We're right on their tail.
Whoever invited to Strike's group, give verdicts.
I feel like I should just cut through at this point.
Bilius is inviting.
Got it.
It might cook me, but we needed to take that. Sage took that.
Get ready around
Nobody
this
grabbed
corner.
respawns.
Get ready around this corner. Their entire raid is around the corner. Get roots out onto the corner. Roots out onto the corner. Right now. Roots out onto the corner. Get walls
I think
down.
they might be cooked.
Roots and walls. Roots and walls. Get AoEs out onto the corner.
We have half the raid not in group.
If you die, go re
And then a good amount of the raid just
spot.
like
Control point 4.
isn't over there.
14 seconds
Because
on the
that
spot.
initial cap.
I need another route up front, guys. Push that point. Fight them outside the gate.
Maybe
as
I
long
can
as
get
you
here. I might be able to get here in time. Do you have micros?
Looks
I
like
don't
we're
think
going
so.
to be attacking North Gate. Going to be looking for North Gate first.
The organization was a little last minute on getting like raid invites out and shit.
Regrouping north side of the hill. We're gonna run anybody. If you're dying, we're gonna regroup
Not
north
much
side
info
of
was
the
given.
hill, and we're gonna run.
Yeah,
along
not
the
a ton.
rampart, right on top of them.
How many of
What the fuck?
how many of them died there?
It spawned me at New Ela. The ruins of New Ela. Like the world gate.
Wait, Strike Guard spawned at
I need a
Ruins
backup
of
call.
Front line here. If you're on respawn
Wait,
here, we're jumping
no,
over
that's
the
fucked.
masonry, going across.
Alright, I got my last bite of food here. We're up.
Try to kill yourself one more time, Strike, but that's
So everybody's jumping over and then coming back over this way while we wait at the gate. Huge.
Unforeseen.
If you're dead,
We have
meet Bilius. We're on the north side of the hill. We're gonna run across this hill.
I feel like
Okay, they're attacking East Gate. They are all in on East Gate.
I feel like I could yoink
The
one of them.
People at Defender Camp. If you're
Heard,
respawning
if you're on
Defender Camp,
respawn,
go
I might be able to get something here. Oh
Jump
no.
down to the east.
I just put my fucking
Everybody
finger
out
in
there to
pasta
the west,
sauce.
either run through the town or sweep along the south. We need to get to East Gate.
Can rogues are scrappling?
Billy, if you're inviting.
I mean, depending on the spot, you can literally jump over the walls in some areas.
Pull up right now.
The thing about it is, like, once people get in,
Keep
we
getting
don't have an
access,
interact or
please.
anything, so
Grab
we
it,
can,
go
like,
to the
in
raid.
out as long as we can
Linux, are you able
function.
to grab people, or should
So
I
it's
shift
like,
to someone else?
it's not the most
got it.
punishing in terms of the defender side to actually go out and contest. But obviously,
give it
without
to
the
me.
numbers, it's just going to be, you know, it's just going to be death mission
Looks
anyway,
like
so.
they're spinning around to the north. They're rotating north counterclockwise along our north wall.
Motherfuckers.
Prolapse Sister, Group C. I want you to be stealth and not die and continuously take the south
Prolapse
control point.
sister. That's fucking crazy. Prolapse sister goes fucking hard on the back cap group.
Don't go out that east gate, friends. Don't
Are people
be
going out
inside
getting
the
cooked
east
right now?
gate. Regroup the hill and go down the hill, not at the gate.
All right. So are we regrouping east? Or are we trying to go north side? Where are we at, lads? Where are we at? Where are we at?
Working on
You want us to go
respawn.
We have a respawn wave going out. Half of them are going south.
25 seconds respawn. They have 40 men at the east gate. Where's the rest of the raid?
We do not have people east. Why is everyone over here? Are people just trying to plan like a
we can
fucking
bomb East Gate
swanton
here,
bomb?
guys. We have another group.
It looks
Or
like
towards
we have
East Gate. If we're gonna
some
split, we're gonna bomb it
East Gate.
hard. Guys, get ready. How long do we have on the other 40 for East Gate? We can hit it in about 15 seconds.
10 seconds.
All right.
For our
Respawn,
guys
just
to-
pop.
Shout out to
Everybody-
Kate doing God's work.
Everybody
What
on
Discord we in?
weapons, do this.
It's posted in guild chat, I think, Gotchi. It's like the Aegis Discord, but there aren't
Okay,
micros
hold on.
set up.
Got a mill left
Run
on that
east
east
side of the
bit.
hill.
Moving up.
Like, we could probably go to cats,
Ready? Three?
but...
Just hit it shallow. Hit it shallow. Go, 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 go. Big root, big root. Burn it, burn it, burn it now.
Push hard. Everybody hold
Middle's
W.
out.
Disrupt.
Oh,
Hey,
wait.
decom.
We're actually
Chase it in,
kind of
chase
up.
it in. Look at the right flanks. Clean
Hold
the outside.
W.
Clean the outside now.
We're actually kind of
Yeah,
up
just
tremendous.
clean the
Wait, holy shit.
Push down again. Nimble everyone out. Nimble out. Push it hard. Push it hard. Push it hard.
I
Clean inside.
mean...
Chase. We're good.
Hold
I
W.
mean,
Chase it.
boys.
We need another
Get
route.
to
We
that
need another
control
route.
point.
That's a solid
Get to that
what?
control
Control
point.
point north.
We didn't
We're
need
pushing
seconds.
through
Okay,
this,
get
guys.
ready?
We're pushing through
That
this.
was
Look at Axis. Look at
actually, like,
Athena.
relatively convincing. I didn't even have to pop too
Beautiful,
much for
beautiful,
that.
beautiful. Okay, don't overchase. Don't overchase.
I didn't
Where's
even
the
have
next
to do
group?
much.
We need
I
to
just
wipe now.
went and got a fucking
Keep
trip
pushing
and
up
then
to
it was
north
good.
control point. Continue.
Okay,
Damage
north control
was
point,
actually
north
good
control
on the
point,
all-in.
everyone.
God
All
damn.
West.
I feel like they have a lot of
West. Don't
tanks.
overchase these skills.
Somebody
keep
call
moving.
out where the forces
Off
are
we
now.
go.
We're ops.
Okay, bomb
Fell
sky
through the
far
ground.
west. Strike
Well,
group, you
get
gotta
back up.
You gotta just hit them, okay? Well, let us know. We're gonna.
So we going crazy? Yes, Sirski.
They're retreating. to
Listen, that's
control
what we
point
need.
3.
Okay, wait.
I will
We're
run
going
through
three,
walls.
thank you.
Now that I'm on the front
Stagger,
line and
stagger
actually
is
caught
fine.
up, we're good.
Take that point. Hit 3
Yeah,
hard.
keep-
Everybody
keep
work.
staggered.
Everybody
Right,
onto
right,
three.
right, right.
Everybody onto
That's
three.
hittable here.
If you're inside the town, go north. We
What's
have
his
people
epics now?
inside the
What's his
town
epics
in
now?
the
Kill
market.
this guy?
Bio
We
stats are-
need people back in the market. We
Okay,
need
back in
people
market,
back
back
in
in
the
The
market.
double
market.
Everyone
grapple is
south.
fucking devastating.
Soothing south. Back to market. Wipe their inside. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Clear the gate. Fuck.
Prolapse.
We gotta go to the right.
South control point
shit,
is
sorry.
ours. I need you to take the east control
Gibby
point,
knows
but
the
I
way.
need you to never die.
Gibby knows the way. Alright.
If you're dead, go.
Up we go, boys.
defender
Let's
camp.
see how
You need
engage
people
number 2 goes.
Regrouping
Because they got
on
a
the
channel
west
right
side of
now.
the
They're in
market.
from
We're
somewhere.
going to go in together.
They're trying to cut us off. They're trying to cut us off.
Wait. Don't go in yet. Wait. Brick, I need you to call me a route here, okay?
Yeah.
I need
All
you
right,
to call
I got
me.
that
Right
wall.
side, please. All right, 3, 2, 1. We're on the shallow right side. Shallow right side here.
Hard.
Bomb it.
Pushing. We're pushing, guys. We're pushing, guys.
Magna field.
I'm gonna
Walls,
need love
lines,
here.
Walls. Hit
I'm
the
gonna
ball.
need a lot of love here.
Oh, back left. Everyone rooted. Hit it hard. Clean the right side if you're on the right. Front to back here.
Alright,
Back
Mr.
left,
Tony
right.
Stark.
Beautiful. Okay,
Good
wrap
day.
right.
Pull
Within
back
10,
into
within 10
the.
for me. Throw roots,
Pull back in.
throw roots.
Pull back in.
Get Dusty out.
We need people at the market.
Dusty's
We
fine.
need people at the market.
Alright,
Bring
people
in
we
in
caught
the
that
market.
really
Hit
well.
market like a bomb. Hit
My
market
wall
like a
actually slowed them
Pull
just
Pull back into the
enough,
north
thank
gate.
fucking God.
North gate
Pull
into
back
the
to north
market.
gate. Everyone back
North
to
gate
east.
into the
Stop
market.
chasing FTR. Stop chasing.
Alright, we go in.
Back up.
And
Going back to
then
North
we go
Gate,
for
guys,
channeler
not
now.
West
Back inside,
Gate, North Gate.
now.
And then we ball. Everybody needs to
They
go
have about
directly
20
through the
bodies
market.
Come to
in
top.
market.
Wait, ball. We should be able to wipe this market pretty easy here, though.
We're coming now.
Okay, we're gonna reach
Okay,
market,
turn
guys.
around
We're gonna
at the
wipe
gate.
them
Turn around
as soon
at the
as
gate.
possible.
Turn out the gate. For
Come
market.
on.
Yeah, channels first. All AoEs go onto that flag.
All right.
All AoEs onto that flag.
This is going to be a big push for us as
Okay,
well.
get
We're going to
ready.
be careful.
3, 2, 1. All in. Everybody in. Onto the flag. Onto the flag.
Disgusting wall.
AoE onto the flag. AoE onto the flag.
Devastating walls. Bro, I hate
All
it.
AoE onto that flag.
I hate the walls. This is so cooked. They're like staggering the walls out.
Channelers now.
And then they silence up there. No. This is cooked.
And DT.
No, bro. We couldn't get up because of the walls. We needed to flank through that.
as well.
The double walls were disgusting. We did not have...
If you're dead,
I don't know
go
much of the way.
defender camp.
I mean,
If you're
we
dead,
have
go defender
all of the
camp.
control points.
Big push.
God, spawn destruction. Don't go to that side. They called us in from that side. I understand why we don't. I just figured they had a plan with a flank that was going to hit or something. I just do as the comm says.
If you're a range class, if you're a cleric, mage, ranger, you
I trust in the comms. I thought they had a
15
fucking
seconds
plan. I
at
thought they had a
respawn.
fat
Don't
silence.
die,
I thought they had a
now.
wall in. That's on base camp. Yeah, I'm about to go base camp as well. We just link up, and then we just AoE things, and then everything is fine. As long as I don't ghost spawn forever. Ha ha ho ho. Oh no, we're good.
Okay, we need to regroup at the top of the hill, drive them back down.
I need food. More food.
We're only going to have
More
one
HP,
good push
God
here.
did.
One good push, 100 people.
God did.
Wait at the top of this hill. Wait at the top of the hill. We have a few
All
more
right.
people coming in. Tail needs to get up here.
We have more
Tail
than one
needs to
good
get up
push.
here. We all go in together. We all get
We
our
don't need
damage
to-
in onto the flag.
We don't need to panic
We
yet.
don't, then
Raiders.
it's GG.
We don't need to panic quite yet.
We're not.
We
might
don't have
have
enough
time
yet
to-
here. We need more up here.
Yeah,
They're
have
gonna get
another
a whole
spawn
raid
wave
together at
coming
this
in.
point. We're getting staggered off.
Yeah, don't die needlessly.
This might be
Don't get distracted on those points.
slightly
Raiders. We
less
have
than
one
ideal.
rogue holding them down.
Hey,
for
Bomb Squad's here with you, Billy.
everyone
We're right.
on the hill.
I don't want to drop down on that, but I can just pew
What's
pew from
respawn
above it.
right now?
Do I have time? Do I have time on
80%.
respawn? Yes.
We're gonna push
Just
in
respawn,
five.
just respawn.
We're gonna push in 5 seconds.
Hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I don't think
push.
I can do much here.
Tanks up front.
Make sure you
Wall,
get
use AOE.
get on top of
All
that
right,
flag.
raid.
Use AOEs.
All right,
get
raid.
on top of the flag. Okay.
Wait, they canceled
through
the
these
channel.
buildings and turn left. Through these buildings and turn left. Hit them hard,
I think
guys.
they
Hit 'em
canceled
hard.
it.
Push,
Get
push,
AOEs
push, push.
out onto the flag. AOEs out onto the
Oh, the
flag.
lack. Oh, the desync.
Looks like they
Please,
stopped channel.
Poppy. Hello? Where's my grapple? My grapple didn't go
Push
through.
at them. If
Everything's
we wanna
fucked.
Play stupid games. We'll play stupid fights. Push them out. Don't
Pushing
have a
out
long
north
fight.
gate. Push out north
Brother
gate.
had us on the
Push out
fucking
north first.
in-house jamboree over there,
Verdicts,
dog.
are we still inviting?
Yeah,
All right,
until
cool.
you're
They
ready to
stopped
pull,
channel
yes.
so we can get more reps. Blessings on blessings. Blessings on
No, just
blessings.
confirming then that he was sending out.
Yeah, the regroups have to be
Yeah, I
a
need
lot
X's.
cleaner than that, but I also think Streg's like impromptu
Anyone that's
calling
not a
here.
raid, please put an X in.
Can we get Bob the Builders on this bitch? X rebuilds by chance? Any repair
We're
parts?
currently headed out
Get
north
north.
gate.
Get the north point.
Brother just got 7 grapples on him, dog.
Camp 3.
What
out
the
north.
fuck?
Northeast to north gate. Northeast to
Poor
north gate.
guy.
Guys,
way,
northeast,
wrong
not
way.
west, not
Northeast.
west, not west. Turn
Oh,
around, guys.
no.
We
We're
have
northeast.
a ball of enemies.
Yeah, no, you're
ball
right,
of
you're right.
enemies. Get ready.
Right in front.
Need
Right
root,
on the
Man,
need
Orphan
roots out
Crippler
front.
is looking
Roots
like a
out
good
front.
ass pull here.
Okay, everybody get ready to
Root in
crash
3,
in.
2, 1. Big
Find your
root.
pick. DPS.
Big
hit the
roots.
same
Big
I got a
roots.
defensive
Get
out on
roots
that.
out front.
Man, my grapple is just
We're
not
going
straight
to
out
fucking
that
north.
working.
far
Can
out.
I-
left side. Far left side. Start heading north. Start heading north. We got a small group to the north. Start heading north. Start heading
We
north.
work our way
We're
up.
going to
I don't
collapse
get
in.
Grapinski'd.
Get ready to
All is well.
start heading-
Everything's fine.
Get going east. East. Push in east. Push in east. Push in east.
Push east. Follow calls.
Pushing in east. Do we have vines? Do we have vines?
Let's
Bro, we
get
gotta get up
vines
and
down.
try to wall
Going
some
down.
of this
3,
off.
2, 1. All right. Start pushing in. Start
There's
pushing
nothing
in.
there. Nope.
Get these numbers down.
That is
Kill
not
the
a
people
push in,
that are
guys.
inside of us.
That is not a push in. That is a walk back. That is not a push in.
We have 3 or 4 people in
That is not a
south
push
of our
in.
group. Clear these guys
But
out.
I heard a
south,
push
and
in
then
call,
start
bro.
looking east. They have their entire forest.
I heard a
to the
push
north.
in call. Behind we got wrapped.
in
Yeah, I mean,
Camp
micros would
3,
be
they're
phenomenal
going
for
to
this.
Respawn there.
But I don't
Going
think they have
after
anything set
regroup.
up.
7 seconds.
100, thank you for the
If we
100.
can hold
I
it
appreciate you.
at 3, that's fine.
Yeah, get
Okay, we're
ready
just
to
doing a
go
fighting
back to
retreat
that
for those of us
north
that are still
I wish my
alive.
grapple would fucking work. All right, no
We're
ghost
fighting
respawn.
retreat, we can
3,
raid
2,
these
1.
guys as long as
Okay, we're
possible.
so up. We're so up. We're
Roots,
so up.
vines, walls, whatever
Oh,
you guys
Kachi,
need
what
to
up?
do.
Good day, sir.
If you die,
Come with me, my goat.
outside the east gate. If you die, we
Together.
are moving outside.
Together
the
we
east
get a
gate.
kill.
You can fall down the
At
hill.
least
meet
one.
outside on the ground of east gate.
Brothers, we can't mount. There is no mount. There's never any mount.
For those of you responding,
Performance
do
been
not
great.
enter
Yeah,
that
yeah,
fight
yeah,
again.
absolutely. No ghost respawns this time. Improvement over the last siege
Yep,
for sure.
we'll
Already
take
at this
camp
current
2,
state. This
camp
is
2 haste.
this is quite good. Who winning? Everybody
And we
is
should be
winning
able
just
to
for
move
the
forward.
They're doing a
opportunity
big push
to be
on
here.
Westgate. Big push on Westgate.
Everybody's winning. I think even the people who are able to witness this
Zom,
are
stay
winning.
here and get this point. Everyone else, we're going.
I mean, our
into
first
east
push was
gate, walking
convincing.
Through the market, through Tanning, and outside.
Should I go on our team seat?
Southwest gate
I'm down.
or North gate. You micros make that call.
Hold on.
But we're flanking them. Don't go through.
I
their
feel like a
gate.
winner. I too feel like a
North
winner.
Gate's gonna
Yes,
be
yes, yes,
faster, I
indeed.
think.
Good.
Yes, 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 indeed.
Unless, well,
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, no, Northgate's gonna be better.
All right.
That's fine. We'll
team
sweep
speak,
through
please.
this way. We'll go out North gate and we'll hit their flank.
Team speak.
We're
Team
not
speak,
getting these buffs.
entry point
Even
not
from
found.
having those control points, we're not getting the buff. You have to run through
I've
them.
noticed.
You have to
Oh,
run
there we
through
go.
the camp.
Oh,
Walk
it's
through it,
launching.
spin it, hurt.
It gave me an
Yes.
error and then launched. Rude ass.
All right, guys,
fucking
we're
team
grouping
speak,
at the
dog.
North Gate, okay? North Gate.
Is it this one? I think it's this one.
This destruction buff will be
Nope.
what we want either way. So make sure when
This
we
one?
take this point to the north that you
This one?
run into the partner camp to it. With
Bro,
the
I got
buff.
too many fucking team speaks, and none of them are labeled.
All
Okay.
right, link up north
I
gate
got a
here, guys.
British error trying to join the team speaks.
Sheer
Don't
dark.
ground
I
the-
want you
I'll
to
get
take-
into that later.
I want you to take destruction point 3.
Apparently
Sheer
the
dark. If they're
micros
not
are all
over there,
just
if not,
cooked. They're
come back
destined to be
us.
cooked.
Where are the ops right now? On left or right? Left.
All
Yeah,
right.
they see us. They see us. They're on the left. They're sweeping around.
On
They're
left.
sweeping around.
Get roots out. Get roots out. Roots out to the
Roots,
east. Roots
balls.
out west. West. Roots to the
Oh,
west.
Zerg.
Hold W,
Zerg.
hold W,
No,
on
he didn't
north,
get
hold
pulled.
W,
That's so
hit
sad. We should pull in a little bit and use the
Everybody on
LOS
north
to our advantage.
Yeah, start
'Cause, like,
backing
right
up
now,
into the
we
north
are
gate. Get them into
not-
this choke. Get them into the choke. Let them push into the choke. Everybody get back into our gate. Get into our side of the gate. Hold them at
nope.
this
No,
choke.
outside
Okay.
the gate.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, spread back out. Spread back out.
Get
Traps,
walls
roots,
out.
vines,
Get
everything.
walls out
We
into the door. Get
shouldn't
walls out
be
into
pushing
the door.
that
We
far
need
forward.
to stabilize here. You have a big clump outside of this gate. Get your AoEs outside.
North gate needs a vine. I need.
I think
North gate
we
hit hard
should
as
have pulled
fuck.
back in sooner.
Okay, vines
Yep,
down.
Scatter shots. Get through.
We also have, like,
Scatter
Traps
shots.
on the gate.
nothing
Traps on the gate. Traps on the
On
gate.
this choke right now. We have a respawn wave coming in, but I'm pushing in right now with the respawn wave. So if they can get any kills
If you
right
die,
now,
we're
Kill them.
regrouping
Kill them as
west.
they come in. Kill
That'd
them as
be
they come
great.
in.
Yep, yeah, get roots. We need another set of roots out and into that choke. Get AoEs.
Do we have a
Oh,
timer on
fuck, we're
chokes?
down a wall.
Mages, get your prisms.
Wishful thinking, man.
AoEs out into the choke right now. They're
Wishful
backing up.
thinking.
Good job.
Everyone
Keep
in
it up.
if we get in
Yeah,
there just
yeah,
a
you
little
get
bit
there,
sooner,
get
then
to
we'd be
this road.
fine.
Rooting gate.
Unfortunately, we're a little late to pull back
Respawn
into the
is in
choke, and I think
20
some people got
seconds.
caught out.
Get walls out. Don't
then I
go
just got
outside of that
ticked
gate.
down around the
Get back
edge.
into our side of the gate. Get into the. Let them
Streg
retreat.
is like-
Let them retreat. It's okay. We need.
Y'all
to
ever
regroup.
notice
I
Streg yells in lowercase?
All right. No, don't go out.
It's like
guys,
a
don't go out.
very considerate
Stay
yell.
in.
Here?
Let them
Hold
come
this
back
gate.
into the choke. Everybody respawn. Everybody, if you're dead, you should be in defender camp right now. We're regrouping at the north gate here.
It's the most courteous calling I've
Ops
ever
change
fucking
sides, I need
heard.
to know where they're at.
Canadian debuff. Everybody
Yeah,
walk
fight
forward,
in north
please.
wall.
Thank you.
I'd like to remind everyone, if you've died, make sure to eat something.
Can I get a fucking food buff up in this hoe? Nah, I guess
We
no
have these
Borg
big-
Wars for
whenever
Dusto.
we have a vines, I want people using their might pots. If you haven't used one yet, you've forgotten, don't worry. Use that shit now.
Alright.
Hey, they're hitting
Everything's
north gate
fine.
again. They have about 40.
No, grapple works.
We need
This
tanks
doesn't
getting
seem like
walls
a
walls
full
out.
force. Do we have eyes on another location?
Oh, I got a kill, boys. We're up tremendous. Tank doesn't need power
They're
in this
at our
bitch.
spawn. They have a 20 men at our spawn. Defender camp spawn.
Cooked here. So fucking assed out.
Yep.
Soothing able to take care of that?
Blessings on blessings, whole lot of heals.
Soothing if you're 20
It
man.
Bro,
looks
what
like
if y'all
they're
stop
going to
fucking
hit-
looking at me like that?
They have that
Jesus
small group
Christ,
heading
what if you
towards
guys hopped out
north
my
gate.
noodles?
It's in the.
Only two. Only two.
I'm getting the
west.
head peaks. And
Okay.
oh,
Just keep this
wait,
fight on north.
no, it's a mutual pull.
They are rotating.
We touch ships.
to
Rotating
gate,
west
it
gate?
looks
They're
like.
rotating west gate. They're rotating west gate. They're rotating
Full
west
west
gate now.
gate. Everyone to west.
If you're dead right now,
All right.
go control
The banger
point
wall.
3. We're going to take a different route.
We got a
We need to
few
get
out
on
here.
top, guys. We need to get on top so we can drop behind them.
We have
dead, go
not
control
many
point
people
three.
with
Going back.
us.
They're going back to north.
Not
They're going
many.
back to north.
Ah!
They're going back north.
Oh, are they now?
License
Go back to
calling
North
us.
Gate, guys.
Nice, stay on it.
Yeah,
Nice, get out of
control
there,
point
buddy.
3 spawn.
If you
Go to
die-
north gate.
Oh,
regroup.
nice.
They're trying to get away from us. I think you just keep. You guys keep
Okay.
main
I stayed there long enough for him.
Do you want to swing out North Gate?
Okay,
hit
we're
west?
They are at
I had
the
to give him an
northwestern
intercept
corner.
out.
Their call is northwestern
I didn't
corner.
want to just
Don't
watch
go
him
to the
die, but
corner.
I had to give him the escape there.
If you die, respawn.
He got a grab on a rogue, and the rogue
Okay, we're gonna fight him
re-stealthed.
at west. We're moving bomb squad north.
Okay, everybody regroup here. Northwest corner of the
Can I get a yoink?
castle. They're taking the gate. They're pulling out.
I think I
let's
can probably
go
get a
far
yoink.
west. Hit the backside.
Stretch right with me. Stretch right. We're going to stretch around him.
Go now.
Yep,
Everybody's
yep.
wrapping around now. If
I'm
you're way
always
in the
good for a
back,
good
Can I
backside.
get groups on those I need roots on the stragglers here. Roots. Hit.
I don't have
Let's catch as
like,
many as
wall
we
range
can
for this.
from behind.
Chains, whatever you got. Eat crossy. Good.
Do they have haste? They're taking height. We gotta go left up
Push
this.
them, chase them, take
Try
their
to
time.
force them
Hey,
outside.
hug the wall. Hug the wall. Back up to the left. Hug the wall up to the left.
Yeah. Good path.
We're falling back. Make them pay. Make them pay.
Toner dies.
Yep.
Toner!
Keep eating this tail. Here.
Nice. Nice. And then we walled off the LOS there, so they wouldn't be able to get into that. Oh shit! I just turned my ore off.
We need
+1
roots
assist.
on this clump.
Guard flank, come
Roots
on, come
onto
on.
this clump.
They're
Go.
they're
wrap
clumped
around.
very
Go
well.
now. Go
Okay,
now. Go now.
push in
Everybody
hard.
go now.
Push in
Everybody go
hard.
now.
We're
Push
committing.
in hard.
Okay, we get trip. We get damage out.
Hold on. More roots. More backup roots. They're backing up.
Root-
I want
We
a
Root
walk
going out
forward.
that foot.
Everybody
Keep
walks
going.
forward.
Hold W. Do not stop. Click all your fucking buttons.
We just
Easy.
keep walking forward. Zarok is a high prio pull if I can get it.
More balls. I need a roots in their back
I
line.
need to get back
Hit
just
their
a
back
little bit here. Everything's fine here though.
Keep moving
As long as I get
forward.
back,
Yeah,
we're
I
chilling.
need
Forward.
Big DPS in the
Everybody
back
keep
line.
moving
Everything's
forward.
We're
so
committing
weird
to
with
this fully,
targeting
guys.
right
We're
now.
committing to this fully. We can wipe them here.
Every-
Let's
Wooly,
go.
what up, my boy?
You're not living here. Everything here is dead, right? Just make it
All
happen.
Dude, it won't let me cast abilities. It's so laggy.
Root in their back line.
I can't pull anyone.
If you do die, come disruption point 3, control point 3.
It's just not letting me pull people.
Oh,
Defender
keep pushing.
camp.
We got him,
Defender
got him.
camp if
All
you're
right,
dead.
we're good. We're good.
Defender
We're good. We're
camp.
good. Everything's
Defender
fine.
camp.
Everything's
Quick
fine.
regroup. You're going to drop down on top of them. We
They
have
got
them
this left
cornered.
side.
Everybody stay on this west side of the
Okay,
road.
guys, you're against the cliff.
I can't
You're against the cliff.
attack.
Come on, let's trap them here. Trap them against the
Yep.
gate.
All right.
Hold fast here. Hold fast. Keep the
Dude.
line. Don't back up. Don't back up. Don't go west.
Hold
Stay here. Stay here.
right,
Everybody should be staying here.
Dude, I can't ranged attack.
One's dropping down on their flank in just a few
My
seconds.
bow's not working.
Okay, I want roots.
Oh no.
Kill people that are more south.
Everyone push now. Everyone push now. They're pushed together. They have no escape.
Hit the south side. Hit the right side. Keep the guys in corralled against the wall.
My
Hit the right
fingers are
side.
cramping, man.
Everybody push in. Start moving in slowly here.
We're fucking up their back line. Push it hard.
Push in. Push in.
Everyone push,
Everybody
everyone
go in.
push. No
Everybody
reserves, no
push
reserves.
into the wall.
My grapple doesn't work. My ranged weapons don't work.
I need roots to the south.
I got the fucking
Roots to the
machine
south.
gun.
Get in front of this motion here.
If you just are on respawn, hit their side. Just jump down on the west side of Political Hill.
Big Jamal, what up, my boy? Okay, I can't use any targeted abilities.
I need roots up by me. Up
It's
by
fine.
Strike. I
Orphan
need
Crippler
roots.
shall be crippled by me. All right, cool. We're up. Orphan Crippler, L.
After this
Literally uncrippled those fucking orphans. They have their legs again. Call me Dusty Musk. The orphans are walking. Nature is healing.
that market call.
Oh, my range weapon
We
worked
have
again.
A small group
Oh,
left.
baby,
About
you don't
20
want to see
people
what
still out
happens when
here.
my longbow
Chase,
works.
regroup. Listen to Strike.
I'll tab it
Bards,
back
we
in.
need mana.
They're gonna respawn. They're
Keep
gonna respawn
pushing.
now. Wait, regroup.
Then action mode it out.
If you're
Respawn
spawning
to the
defender
Don't stop,
camp,
keep it.
go directly south. If
then
you're spawning defender camp,
Action
go
moded it
directly
out,
south.
and then
I need
367 times.
Shut. Push. Keep eating them. Don't stop. Don't let them breathe.
Zombie, I fucked up.
They're up against the wall.
I messed up the
They're
order,
up
I think.
against the wall. Look left. Look left.
little
They're
co-
making a counter push to the left. I need roots up
All right,
to the
it's
left.
fine.
Roots up to the
I always
left.
say tanks to support. This is my chance to show it,
Get
baby.
roots up the hill to the left.
This is my chance to show it.
Kill these guys in town.
Excuse
Kill
me.
these guys among us.
Pardon me. I did a ticket. What, to get
the
into the
first
Discord?
people in. Kill the guys closest to you. Stop backing up here.
Brother actually
We're
got who do you
scattered
know
I need
here.
Everybody to come back to that one ball that's on southwest
Gotcha,
gate.
I can't
Everybody
use
should
my
be on
ranged
southwest
attack.
gate right now.
I can't use targeted attacks. Not much is working for a Dusty right now.
Move back
Oh,
towards the
bow.
southern gate. Everybody
Oh, a
start
grapple.
going towards the southern
it pulled
gate.
him?
You can go through the door. They can't.
Oh, there is a
Come
god.
back towards the southern gate. Everybody
No.
get inside the walls.
Wall doesn't cast for 17 years. Uh-oh. Later, nerds. Excuse me. Take them instead. They're squishier, please.
I don't think we should go out anymore. We should just regroup inside the wall. and see
Very
what the
much
next
would
move is.
prefer if you take them instead
Are
of
you
me.
channeling again?
You don't have to be
You're-
the fastest
you're
person in the event
spawned
of a
at
bear
defender
attack. You
camp.
just have to be faster than your friends.
Those that are spawning at defender camp, let's go ahead and start heading towards the market.
And I
Everyone-
feel
do
like
we have
I'm
eyes on
faster than
target?
most of my friends here.
Everyone Zerg to market right now. We're gonna use that as our regroup. Everybody Zerg market.
All
that's
right,
our
we ball.
regroup, and then we'll push out from.
Gotcha,
wherever
you
they
taking
push it out.
damage.
Whatever you're doing, drop it and get to market, unless you are the rogue that I asked to keep.
Because I got
the
you
bottom
with a protect right now.
For
In we
left
go.
sister, I still want you
Excuse
on
me.
control point 1, just holding that.
I have a dead spawn. Okay, I'm back. All
It
right.
appears I've reached
Get
a,
on top of the.
an unfortunate state of affairs here.
Are we still channeling in to the market here?
Okay.
We just
I'ma
lost the channel.
just-
I need us to regroup, but we
I'ma
should
just scoop.
carry that channel.
Okay. Good.
Off we go. Covered our back.
Put these guys down in
I
market.
think
I
we go
think-
north gate again. North
I'm
gate,
not-
All right,
and
everyone, north gate.
Ah! Ah! What the fuck?
I'd like to get that control point if we can.
Yeah, we need to get north.
All right, so
control point. It
apparently
looks
the
like we
gate
have
worked.
contact towards north
Where'd
gate.
my wall go? Oh, that's my raid.
Keep it up, Raiders. This
Oh,
is an
thank
endurance
God.
Thing. We're halfway there. I need you to stay sharp. We're going north gate now.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be them. I thought that was gonna be the ops.
Remember consumables.
I thought the opera stoppers came.
Great.
Oh,
Right, we're
my
not going
goodness
out.
gracious.
We're not going outside.
Yeah, wait, I still gotta
Not
drink my
going outside
milk.
yet. Are we? You want to?
How am I
but-
supposed to eat
yeah,
without my
well,
milk?
I want control point 3.
I need my milk.
I want control point
I
3.
got
What do you have?
Okay, no, hold up. Regroup still on the inside.
Oh, okay,
How many
no,
of us to
no,
hear?
come back
There's
into
a
the
large-
choke.
All right,
Back
well,
into the
maybe
choke.
that was just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
one
Very
big
nice.
decent nut that had to be
I
busted.
need
Holding
walls
the gate,
going out
holding
on
the
the gate. Walls going out on the gate in 3 seconds. Here.
Not yet.
Let's
Hold
get
it.
walls out.
Don't get caught outside.
Hold it. Just bait them in. You want a wall once they start coming in.
Okay,
I want a crest
need
I want a
roots
crest
into the
formation
gate.
around it.
Roots into the gates. Outside of the gates. Scatter shots.
What do you
I need
mean?
lightning balls. We need all of our
Coming
AoEs.
in. Roots. We
They're
need
coming
roots.
in.
We need all defenses
That's
now.
the wall that you want.
Roots into the gate. Roots
They
into
flank
the
them.
gate.
Because that wall
10
just stopped their
seconds,
entire
respawn right now.
front.
You're gonna die now.
Oh no. It might not have been enough. The Pyongyang pumpers on the back line are going
On
absolutely
respawn,
sicko mode.
Hit the market. There's 4 or 5 enemy
Yep,
rogues.
we're
at
in a bad
market.
spot here.
There are respawns to kill all those rogues. Once that's done.
Oh no.
North gate.
Oh, I'm
Everybody
in the
north gate.
fucking hay! No! No!
Start falling back
Alright.
to the market. If you're at North Gate,
Alright,
go
they
to
found
the
me.
market.
They found me. I'm gonna be real, I hit a demonic fucking wall there though. Absolutely demonic fucking wall.
If you're coming from Defender Camp, be cognizant. They're coming from
I'd
the
like to know
northwest.
where the dump was. I can only
Get
do
ready.
so much. But that wall was a wall of dreams. It literally created a fucking traffic
They're
jam.
funneling in north of us, down this road.
All right,
Start-
surely.
pull east. Pull east. Let's take the east side of the market. If you're in this
All right, surely we're
north
up.
of
Bless.
the market
Cool.
group, go
No, this is
east.
fine. I spawned in
Go
a
east.
fucking
We're going
barrel.
to the east of the market.
Yo, Bazooka, thank you for the
We're
follow. I
just going to
appreciate you.
push through all the way through the market.
got
They have
killed
a
in the
small
hay
group.
and I
Let's
spawned in
take
a
out
fucking
these
barrel,
few
dog.
People and we'll
We're
keep
down
moving.
horrendous.
Respawns. Hit market hard. I see you
Perfect
guys.
fit. No, I swear to God, if I was a Renkai, that wouldn't have happened. This is
Okay, if you're out
discrimination.
in front with Primal,
Actual
wait
fucking
1
bullying, man.
second. We have more people.
30 market.
We need,
Surely we can kill 30
need
people,
our
right?
people.
North.
We have a group cutting us off from behind now.
Hello, cleric. Bye-bye, cleric.
25 right now from the back.
Hello,
We need
Bard.
to take control of this market. Everybody coming off respawn.
What
Lock
the
down
hell?
Market. Whatever you gotta do. Work
John.
with your team.
What the
I've
fuckington?
lost a lot of our raid here.
What a medium will be found using?
we-
I'm down. Can't see anything.
Duck
45
Daddy.
seconds left to respawn.
What?
Okay, regroup at the top of the
They
hill.
have enough. Yes,
This
yes,
is
yes.
some fucking baby back bullshit.
Yeah,
25
don't
on
feed him kills
respawn.
anymore. Let's regroup. At
I
the
just
top
made
of
a
the hill and
fucking
wait till we have
sports
the
center
both
play
guys.
on this motherfucker
Don't
and didn't
even
get a
go
pull
into
for it.
market. Respawn defenders camp. We're grouping up.
20
we
seconds
got going
on
on there?
spawn.
Oh
If
no,
you're in-
somebody
if
got
you're
wall of
engaged
doom
right
over there.
now,
I'll try to get you out,
try
dog,
to
but that's all I
get
got.
In with that respawn. If you're not engaged, get up the hill.
I swear to God, I got nothing
They
else
have
other than that. I wish I had more.
30-man roaming around. We need to push through that. We need to get to the channel.
Oh, we getting cut off here hard.
They have market hard right now. We need to totally fully group up on Political Hill.
I can.
Just hit that like a
I can, like,
goddamn
juke 'em.
jackhammer.
We got the juke here. Uh-oh.
Ops are on hill. Everyone on respawn. Take the road down from the hill. Push the market by way of the
Oh,
hill.
fuck, there's more.
Do not let
Okay,
them
so
take
hold
our respawns.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
they're pushing political hill.
Yep, we need everybody up on
Let's-
respawn. Everyone up on respawn.
Excuse me.
Get out
Pardon me.
onto the street here. Get out onto the
All right.
street. Start
We got the
pushing them
regroup
back.
in place,
Start
dog.
pushing them back.
Fan out though. Don't get hit by
I need a
their
root.
AoE.
Luis, one of my cats. How dare you? You
Yeah,
die
the
for
root we
that.
can do, guys.
Oh yeah, they're full in on this.
Get these guys grouped up in the middle of the street.
We're doing what we
Start-
can, boys. It's a big
If you're at
Trapinski,
Defender
but
Camp, get out into the street.
we got the
Start hitting them
S
hard.
key. We got the S key
We're
syndrome
about to
right
be able
now.
to push back.
It might not be an ideal, but
If you're going
But
down the
we're
hill,
getting some
push
kills
up,
on the
push up
backside.
into them.
That might be an
Everybody
S key to
push
dub
up
key
into
type
them
beat.
right now. Everybody push
If they
up
can
into
get the
them
dump
right
key
now.
and if they can split them off right now,
Push out,
10
guys.
second
Moving up front,
respawn.
Please hit them with the vines. They are moving
10
back.
second
Catch them as they're moving
respawn.
back.
And then we
10
go
seconds
down
on
in a
respawn.
market.
If you respawn, you need to hit our pack.
Very,
hard
very,
as fuck.
very, 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 very much so.
We need to keep this motion all the way
We can
into
go
the
market.
market. From defender camp, go north. Go north, drop down the mountain. You're
I'm coming.
spawning right now. There's no time for consumables. We need to
Bro,
stop
the block
this
tech
channel.
is crazy.
Don't look for fights. Look for the channeler. Listen to your comms. Anybody in a micro, if you get target on the channeler,
Let's
call
see
it out.
here.
Please target of target, whoever has it. We need vines. We need silences. We need magnets.
Oh, they just got fucking destroyed by that wall. Wait. Just kill all this.
Push all the way down this road. All the way down the road.
Kill
We're
all
going
this,
to
kill
hit
all this,
the
please,
west
please,
side
please,
of
please,
the market.
I just absolutely deep dick pizza
Push
them.
down, push down.
Oh, I just served them
You
up
have
such
number
a
advantage.
pepperoni
You have
pizza.
number advantage.
Oh my god,
Get
wait,
into
I
the
just did
west
them
side,
so
the
dastardly.
southwest corner of the market. Pop this channel.
Holy shit, please.
Look for DT on the channel.
We just walk,
The
we
ball
just
that
walk,
is
we
to
just
the
walk,
west
we just
of the
walk.
market. Start heading into that the south.
Hit these guys going out.
Get into that southwest corner. Get AoEs into that small choke.
I don't know. Don't look for DT. I found DT, but it's just me. I'm stopping you. Alright, I'd like to say I was on DT. I want it on record. I was the realest motherfucker on DT there. I held that shit down.
Right now.
I held that shit down on DT right there. Just
Back at defenders camp,
standing
guys,
on that business.
Probably over, but let's try to regroup one more time.
Trick is you to kill the channel. Hey, listen.
Run down the hill.
I was on the channeler. I did what I could. I'm doing God's work out here.
GG.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Nice try, everyone.
Another banger
Keep
wall
this
coming up from
fighting.
DustyWhy. Oh, 7 boys. Listen, I will say, the final
Keep
push.
pushing down the hill.
I was on the
Everybody
channeler.
run down the hill. Don't get caught up.
I was indeedly on that shit.
Just wrapped very suddenly, very.
I might have been the only one, but
roll off and it's
I was on that
possible
shit.
to catch corruption.
I feel like, unironically, there were some encouraging fights on that
Yeah,
side.
guys. Thank you all for your time tonight, and I'm really sorry for
They're
the
so
kinda
pleasant.
sloppy start there. You know, we'll take that on learning from Mr. Bilius here. I know if it was up to verdicts, it would have been set in place yesterday.
They're such a pleasant group of lads. GG's, boys. That was fun. That was fun. You were hitting him or was a lag? I was hitting him. The lag was hitting me because they knew that I was going to solo kill all of the channelers if the lag didn't stop me. And it was the only thing that the game had. Now my grapple wants to work. Yeah, no, that's fine. But yeah, they knew it was the only thing that was stopping me from ending that channel once and for all. So they decided to hit me with the lag switch right before I came in with a 4th 90 damage, you know, iteration of my weapon combo here. My walls are kind of fucked right now in like a good fucked way. Sorry, Father Greg. That's my apologies, brother. That's my bad. That's my bad. Much love though. I mean, that was still a blast. Now I get my 20 power back. Much more damage now. Yo, low-key, maybe the damage would have been the play. Knowing what we lacked and what we needed. Maybe that was it. That was what we're missing. Oh no, there's a rogue in a tree. And now there's a rogue in my backline. Oh, he didn't even make it to the backline. Oh my god. Well, man, maybe if we could have got this momentum during the fucking siege. Oh no, the market. This is where it all falls apart, boys. This is where it all goes downhill for the defense. All right, one last all in. Perchance. Mayhaps. All right, fuck it. I'm in. I'm so up right now. This is the most damage I've ever done in my life. I'm pumping. This is unadulterated tanking. Oh my god, they can't stop me. They won't stop me. I think everybody's AFK. I think they're celebrating. This is what we needed more of. Oh shit. All right, I'm out, I'm out. It's a fucking prank. It's a fucking prank. Chill, 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 chill. Chill. Damn, bro. It's a fucking prank. The siege is done, dog. Why are you guys attacking me? Chill, bro. The siege is done. The siege was done. Chill. Chill. Hello, Siege. I had fun. I'm not gonna lie. There's only so much a tank can do, and despite the side versus side differences, I would like to say that I fulfilled my role quite well. I had a fucking blast with it. I didn't spend money to get into it. I don't care. I had fun. I hit some mean walls. I hit some fat trips. I got some big instances of damage out. I consider it for me an overall dub. I got to attend a siege for goddamn free. My first spawn was the Divine Gates. Oh no! No, the guards! Bitch ass guards trying to hold me the fuck down! Ah! Not like this! Olympus, save me! Olympus, help! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no, Olympus! Oh no, Olympus, run! Oh no. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're good to go. The guards are the true winners. I mean, personally, I think the guards never lose. When does it have fun? Like, low key for me, when I'm just showing up to a siege that was decked that has no consequences, I consider it to be like a primary goal of getting a rep and getting useful knowledge and information and fights from it, right? So we had some really encouraging fights. Like, it was a mess on both sides, but there were good fights on both sides. So like from that side, I actually got meaningful reps on my end. I hit some cool plays. I got to yap during it and have a blast. Like, for me, nothing was lost. The settlement doesn't die. I did what I could. I thought it was pretty fucking sick. Got to see more of it this time. Yeah, I mean, they are, in my opinion, one of the most fun gameplay modes, specifically because the objective facilitates so much. I think that Guild Wars and Settlement Wars right now are severely lacking the objective aspect of it. The Godspike event exists. Or no, is Godspike disabled right now? Either way. There's not a big, like, objective push to do at any point in time that is really meaningful and is a core objective of, you know, the mode. It's always a side. So with that primary objective of, like, you've got to get to the marketplace, you've got to channel the flag in the marketplace, and the defender has to stop that channel, it makes sieges inherently have a lot of conflict around one specific area. Then you add in the way base respawns. Like, it's really solid. Now, one thing that I would love to see with it is a faster respawn cadence earlier in the siege, so fights are more incentivized during the respawn and the gate phase. One thing that New World did really well was an escalating respawn timer up to a 1 minute respawn timer later in the siege for like the last wave. I'd love to see that taken, so that way early on, both attack and defense are just like sending waves in. It's pull back for a full regroup outside, meet at this respawn point, get damage on these gates, cap these points. Like, all of that play off the fast respawns would be really nice early into the more pivotal, like, our lives matter. This is a big push. If we die on this, this is going to be a very punishing thing, right? That adds in a lot more weight to each death the longer the siege actually goes, and I think that would be a cool element to it to see. But I think sieges overall are genuinely the most fun gameplay that there is in Ashes at this point in time. I'm also happy that there's not a large negative to it right now. I think siege is too easy to win considering the supposed actual losses come release. Also find it weird losses aren't in while alpha, the one time where losses don't matter at all. I mean, the losses will be in, it's just the settlement death system doesn't, like, work yet. So that's not, like, functioning properly. It's not something that they have ready to go. So they're just testing the base siege mode right now. And I'm gonna be real, there have probably been, God, since phase 2, fewer than 20 sieges, if I had to guess, on live for NA. Just right off the top of my head, I'd say probably fewer than 20. So every siege rep is like a very imperative rep for Intrepid on the development end, and for every playtester that can be a part of it. So like, they've gone through ebbs and flows of it, right? there was actually a period of time when sieges were first, you know, being tested heavily on live, where we were seeing gate health be adjusted on the go like multiple times. Siege to siege, it was higher health, lower health, way higher health, and all that stuff. So from that aspect of it, it's like, I think it'll continue to be refined until they do get the balance of the risk reward element, you know, all of like the winner versus loser advantage, or sorry, defender versus attacker advantage early on. Like, I think once they balance that, they'll add more to it. But yo, Lucifer, GG's my boy. It was a fucking blast. I hit some demonic walls. Siege did run way better last time, this time, by the way. Little bit of hitching, little bit of non-responsiveness, but big encouraging thing that we saw was that there were no zombie spawns. At least long-lasting ones. That is awesome. That was... I only zombie spawned at once, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. So the fact that there were actual, like, you know, respawns functioning properly, it's been awesome. The last 3 sieges that we have been a part of, it has been... I don't know if it was the last 3, but 3 recent ones, just to show perspective. All this phase. Kaltorum defense, all of the points in the respawns, all bugged, and it was all fucked up from the start. Then there was... Was that the Kaltorum defense? Which one was that? The KT siege, right? And then there was another siege... Was the other KT siege was the overtime siege, right? They were both KT. KT versus EBC was the closest, right? There were 2, right? Yeah, the KT versus EBC one was the one where there was zombie respawns, and then there was the guard wizard going absolutely insano style, dropping a Russell Westbrook stat line. And then this one, first one was KT versus Supple. Oh, right. Well, that one was a shit show as well, because nothing actually fucking worked. Wait. Oh, wait, we hit it. Oh, fuck. Wait. Give him this on my behalf. Oh my fucking god. Wait, we hit a Protector's Pride on the Gamba? Holy shit, we're up so much money. Oh my fucking god. Wait, this is so much money. This is like 250 gold right now. Oh shit, I'm so dripped out. I have the Protector's Pride and I have the Flail now. What the fuckington? Bro, I can't believe it actually hit. Holy shit. It's so drippy. It's so speedy. Oh my god. Boys, we're up tremendous. More like 150? Either way, I'll take 150. Yeah, ever since the dupe went down, it's kind of cooked, huh? Where do you unprotect his pride? It is a mob at church that you kill. And then it's a drop chance. So, pretty cool. But yeah, I got this from my grandfather that died. Kendo, what up, my boy? We're up tremendous. We're truly up tremendous. Yes, 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 yes. How long is the alpha wave? Alpha wave is going to last until the game is near feature complete. So it's gonna be a long fucking time. Your pack also gets you access to the betas too. So my guess for the launch of the game is probably late 2028. If I had to just guess based on how much is left and the current content cadence. It's moving along well. I think progression is very palpable. Like, you can tell when the progression is happening and you can feel it. But in terms of when the game is looking to launch, I personally don't expect it before mid to late 2028 if things continue to go well. I think that it is also definitely possible that it goes later. If I pay the 100, I have access for the alpha. Yeah, if you pay the $100, you get access to the entire development starting the second you pay your $100 all the way through launch. And you get a 90-day refund period where you can get all of your money back. So if you're like, damn, $100 is a lot, but this looks fun, you get 3 months where you can come in, try it out, and see if you're actually going to enjoy it. Yeah, 90-day, no hours limit. You can play as much as you want for 90 days. And if you don't like it anytime within 90 days, you can just get your money back. So right now, just like a little bit of a disclaimer about the server structure. I'll take you guys through a quick article. You let me smoke a Bolski real quick to celebrate the successful siege. Defense or defense or offense win. That siege is considered a success for Ashes of Creation as a whole because it went well. It gets Intrepid more data. It gets everybody that was involved more reps. So thank you to the EBC guys for throwing out a siege. Big shout out to the Highwaymen guys for including the cats in the siege. We had a fucking blast with it. I know I did. All of my people did. So we're greatly appreciative for the chance to even participate in one of those in the first place. And this shows that they are improving things on the back end, siege to siege to siege. So additional thank you to Intrepid for actually fucking improving things very, very, very rapidly. Literal siege over siege progression. So 07, Intrepid, you guys are cooking. We see you cooking. I will be right back. I'll take the newbies through an article. Boys, Twitch Prime so you don't get ads during the apps. Drop the follows. I'll take you through, Kendo. I'll explain what's going on with the Harbinger update and everything. And then we're on Tremendous. Did chat payouts go out? No, thank you for the reminder, Doss. Also, you said you got the last level in Ball Pit? Bro, I gotta get some grinding. Yo, Jarrett. Thank you for the prime, my boy. Much love. Remember the sieges months ago and how it felt? Oh, the sieges months ago felt real bad. Oh God, 5 sieges ago, sieges felt worse than that. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec, boys.
If you're a gifter and you know it, type /5.
Boys, we're up. All right. Anyways, hello. So we have the development update live stream. This is an update. Those settings seem to help. Massive. Which ones did you have enabled? Because if I can ask you for something in return, Jarrett, in your escape menu, or you can type /bug, write down which settings you had enabled if you can remember it, and then go in and like, what would we put that under? Or type audio, maybe like gameplay. Is there a way that we can just do that? Performance. Oh, performance and crash. Do performance for the type and then do a crash for the subtype, and then just write out like which settings and what specs you're on in terms of the details, and just be like, this setting caused crash, and then write down what your specs are in terms of the bug report so they're able to actually, you know, diagnose that. Sometimes Intrepid will also be known to like reach out to players and have them grab crash logs. So if you're in the Ashes of Creation Discord, discord.gg/Ashes of Creation, can be a good chance to help like troubleshoot those things. But yeah, in terms of that, just do a bug report. Make sure you write which of the settings you had on, what your specs are, and that should help give them some information on it. And if they need anything more, they can just reach out to you. Been contemplating this for a long time, but I'll think about it tonight and give it a shot after all. All right, let me read to you first, just so you know what to look forward to, okay? I'd like to read everybody a little story. November testing schedule and live stream update. Oh, okay. It's nothing bad, but I just want to prepare everybody for the server structure as it's going to be for the next little bit of time. So, with the development update live stream, Ashes and Intrepid, they do monthly dev streams where they communicate with us, the player base, and the testing base, and just let us know what's going on. The latest dev stream for October was pushed back 2 weeks because they have a very special announcement that wasn't quite ready that they needed some more time with. Perfectly cool with me. Do what you need to do. So, the plan. As we continue refining the Harbinger update, which the Harbinger update, you'll also hear us call that 0.18. That's the game version that it'll be on. That is a massive patch. We'll get into what's being tested for that in a second. As we continue refining the Harbinger update, we'd love all Alpha 2 testers' help putting the newest systems, content, and improvements through their paces. To support this, on November 10th, 2025, at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. EST, we'll take down Alpha 2 Lotharia and Shoal Realms. So these are the servers that we're playing on right now, returning after focus testing is completed. Big note, these servers will be back up. They will then bring the private test realm online with daily updates for focus testing sessions. So this will be up as close to constantly as they can have it on the PTR side of things. The big difference, the PTR is visually NDA'd. So I'll still be streaming. I'll have to show a VOD for the visual side, excuse me, while playing the PTR, just so I don't get absolutely cooked. From there, we'll still be able to talk about what we're doing, and we'll still be able to share all of that info. It is just a visual NDA. So the private test realm will be up. That is visually NDA'd. Be careful, do not share screenshots, videos, anything like that. Now, an important note, on the private test realm, very frequently, they will have gear vendors that are available. Boost NPCs. So, you can get level to 25 instantly, which is our current level cap. You can poof in gear sets, and you can get geared out and test classes, test builds, test whatever. Or you can just walk past those NPCs and progress as you normally would. So it's a really cool testing environment when it is available, because this is the one place where you can circumnavigate your first 150 hours of gameplay as a new player and immediately see what classes feel like when they have their abilities. Really cool opportunity to get in and do that without the initial like, oh, I gotta level through this. Coming in as a playtester when the PTR is up for your first time is going to be really fun. So I would be excited about that personally, just because you do have the freedom to say, what will a fighter feel like? What will a tank feel like? Dusty, what are you running for your tank? Oh, okay, cool. I'll check that out. What abilities are you using? Oh, cool. I'll check that out. You can share build guides because Ashes Codex, which any of my New World database guys, or any of my New World guys will remember New World database. Taken made that. Taken made Ashes Codex for us as well. So we have like builds. We have a build planner that we can fill out for people. So there will be a lot of information. As Hunter said, you might be overwhelmed. There will be a lot of information to take in. But it is definitely a sandboxy environment over on the PTR where you can pretty much play as freely as you want to there. So, from there, this is the list of what they'll be testing on the PTR. The Harbinger event system, which are basically like corrupted areas in the world that are force flag PvP areas that have to be responded to by players to either stop the corruption or make sure the corruption succeeds and stop the players. So, with the Harbinger event system, if the corruption succeeds, it grows, makes more of the area PvP. If it grows a certain amount, it can take a permanent corrupted foothold in the area, and it literally transforms the areas that it's occupying. So that's going to be a living, breathing event system. Start of the story arc system. The Summoner, our final primary archetype. Renkai, which is the second orc race. They're like the big brawlic orcs. Right now, we have the nerdy orcs that like the stars. Sport fishing. Similar to Archage's sport fishing mode. mules and mounts. So mules are a new type of mount that are going to be coming in that you can put crates on. Crates you make and you bring place to place, and then you can sell the crates at a different place for more money. But those crates are impacted by diminishing returns. Every 200 crates that are run, the same type of crate on the same route will basically like activate a point of diminishing returns, bringing the value of that commodity down. Cool system. Mules, you can carry more than the one crate that you can put on your character, but fewer crates than a lot that you can put on caravans. Caravans, you make crates, put the crates on the caravans, and then it flags you up for PvP and people can attack your caravans. Mules, people would have to corrupt. Corruption is bad. People don't like corrupting. Archetype updates and balance passes. Vague as fuck. Fuck y'all hoes for that. First things first. Vague as fuck. Piss me off. Really excited about this though. Cause of like whatever the fuck this is, it's cool. Cause the mules maybe stop deleting your bobs. Yeah. So if they delete bobs, like not delete bobs, but like remake bobs from like Beast of Burdens into the mule class, and then mules are just a slot that you equip into the caravan that you can't take out of the caravan at that point. It's the same system, just with the functionality to summon out that mule and then have it be a slower mount. Is the start and end location on crates, or just the end location that impacts the prices? Start and end location. So think of it as like you are putting commodities from one town in that crate and then bringing it to a foreign area and selling that. So if everybody is selling that same thing from that same town, in that same town, the town says, oh, we have a lot of these, we'll pay you less now. That's a system that's in the game. It's really fucking cool. Yeah, it's fucking sick. Archetype, Jesus Christ, Ranger rework, yeah, or nothing at all? Ranger rework? I mean, what do we think Ranger's not doing well? Because Ranger Burst is low-key unadulterated right now. Like, Vines is really good. Ranger Burst is really good. Don't mind my voice cracking. I feel like Ranger low-key fucking smacks right now. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if every archetype, every class saw a lot of up and down this patch. I'm really fucking intrigued about what they're doing. Now, a more out there thing. They did previously show a couple dev streams ago the in progress ability tree reworks, where they showed the cleric tree. Right now, abilities on our tree are either I select or deselect the ability. And what they're in the process of is putting ranks on all those abilities. So, if in the event the special announcement maybe relates to the fact that they have ranks on the abilities or something like that, maybe. Or maybe that's just a bonus kick-in that we got for this patch. But archetype updates is a very broad thing. We could see that being like living passes to the base abilities without their ranks. We could see it be the ranks themselves coming in. We could see many possible scenarios.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, B-Pelt, what up, my boy? Ni hao to you, and thank you for the posture check. Ni, how the hell are you? So, archetype updates, very broad thing, but balance passes means we will figure out new stuff. There will be changes, and we will find them, especially as a tank. Now, I don't know every other class's abilities by heart, but I sure as fuck know tanks by heart. And I will recognize any difference in the tank tree immediately. So I'm going to be really excited to see what's up there. In terms of balance passes, that could also be related to like gearing stuff. So all this is for PTR? Yes. So the PTR is testing the big update that's on the horizon for live. So they're bringing live down on the 10th. To have everybody on the PTR testing all of these things. So when it comes to live, it's better. So that's the archetype stuff. Artisanship improvements, which also makes me think that, Puck, have you heard this theory from me? So they've used the phrase, it needs a little more time to cook before we serve it to you. And freeholds have been gone for a long time, and they've talked about artisanship improvements now coming in. What if it's a freehold improvement for the very special announcement, and it's like the freehold stream that they showed way back in the day, where they had like the animals and stuff in the farming system. Like low key, what if farming comes online? Farming would go so hard. If freeholds were in and farming was in, you have the fucking RP route, dude. I'd visit people on their freeholds. I would love that shit. Yeah, like, and when both of us are synced up and there's no element of, well, Puck, I think it could be this. If we're synced up, it's dangerous. Because I'm conspiratorial and you're over there all fucking logical and shit. And if both of us somehow are linked up on the same thing, I think it's very dangerously close to certainty. I'm gonna be real. Like, I think this is leaning into a good spot. Freeholds and archetype ability ranks would be a bang bang that would be insanely impactful. Insanely impactful. Still be able to play until the 10th? Yes, exactly. You can start a character now on live, level that character a little bit, pluck away, get situated, and then on the 10th, this live server goes down at 1 p.m. EST, and then PTR comes up. We do not know at this time if the 18th is still the intended deployment date for this big test. For this big patch. If it goes longer than that, it goes longer than that. They've told us that they'll let us know on dates when they know dates. So, like, I'm cool with that. That's enough for me. It's an until it's done, which tells me if we clean our room faster, then we can go back to live. So, as we progress through this, we'll see settlement testing, lawless event testing, crate testing, wars and sieges, new world bosses coming in, dynamic gridding, which is a massive, massive, massive system. Dynamic gridding, basically, for those that are not aware, I'll break it down in the simplest way that I can. Different parts of the world are run by what are called server workers. At any point, you can press page up on your keyboard, and that'll bring up this little cryptic thing up here. That says which server worker you're on. We're on server worker 29. So say, for instance, server worker 29 is responsible for this green square that you see here. In the event that a siege or something was drawing a lot of people to this settlement, dynamic gridding would allow this server worker to basically reallocate its boundaries and then call in another server worker beside it to help allocate enough resources to keep everything running smooth. You transition across all of these server worker borders, hopefully seamlessly. Fucking hopefully. But sometimes there can be bugs. But either way, dynamic gridding would allow all of the server workers to say, I need help, get over here. And then they tag in another, and out of nowhere, there are enough resources to keep everything running smooth. So they have a twofold approach to server stability. They have the dynamic gridding, which is like, let's call in more server workers, but then they also have the server worker infrastructure itself that they can then improve. So you have each server worker that can be stronger, and then you can also call in more server workers that will all then do more and have more capacity than the older server worker infrastructure would. It is a really cool, really scalable approach to it. And dynamic gridding is, to my knowledge, an industry-changing technology should it be implemented well. For all open world multiplayer games, by the way. So, from there. Okay, hold on, Pilus. Okay, hold on. I'm going to catch up on that in a second. God damn, okay. Saying. Okay, give me a second to finish this list. Holy shit. My God, okay, one sec. Woo! Bug fixes, including quests, economy, artisanship, UI, and combat improvements. Question mark. Exploit and dupe hunting days with rewards for testers who are the first to provide reproducible reports. You like bugging things? You like duping things? Get rewarded for it. Come over here and break everything that you can with unlimited resources, and your long-term permanent account could get skins and exclusive one-of-one rewards that nobody else has for being the first to find these things. So if you're somebody that wants to come in and you're chaotic good, you want to break shit, but you want to break shit to help, welcome. PTR's your place. So they have more surprises for us as well, whatever the fuck that means. Freeholds, probably. But what are freeholds? So, freeholds are part of the housing system. Freeholds represent a portion of the non-instanced player housing, which means they're a standalone one-of-one housing unit. And on the map, you can still see some freehold remnants, but right now they're disabled. So it's basically a player house where you get a plot of land and you'll be able to upgrade your freehold over time, and you can specify your freehold in one of many different functions. Everything from having livestock that you use for farming and animal husbandry and cooking and leatherworking, to having a tavern where you sell goods and players come and participate in the taverny and they hang out, they RP. You could have tavern games. There will be multiple different paths of progression for a freehold. So that is like the pinnacle of player housing. The player housing system is intended to be, like everything else, absurdly fucking deep compared to other player housing systems. The pinnacle of like crafting progression is also supposed to be done on freeholds. Towns are only supposed to be able to support up to a certain level of it. And then the like pinnacle is supposed to be focused through freeholds, which is a really intriguing system. So with everything real estate in Ashes, you will have deeds that you can then sell player to player, exchange player to player for that ownership passover. And it's a fucking crazy system, man. Everything about it's crazy. So you will have many different options. Instead of paying down proper game testers, they make you pay $150 to test your game. No, they don't make you. No, nobody made me pay. I do it because I want to. Yeah. And the advantage is that while they do have their internal QA, shout out my boy Hector, they do have an internal QA team. But they give people, through transparent development, the opportunity, if you do have that expendable income and you want to hop in for playtesting, to hop in and provide feedback on things along the way. But we're not their QA team. We're just an external group of baboons that hang out and like yap about things, you know? Nobody made me pay. Nobody made anybody else pay to be here. So from that side, it's like, yeah. It's also, keep in mind, in terms of the cost, I can like help break that down a little bit too. Well, the cost up front is a lot. Well, conversion POC. So OCE people, I think it's 150 for them, if I remember correctly. I think it's 150 like Oz dollars or whatever they're called. No, you're good. You're good. No, you're fine, dude. Like, don't fret. Like, a lot of people see $100+ dues for an alpha. And with how bad alphas and early accesses have historically been, dude, it's warranted, right? It's a game that's not out yet. It's a very, like, ambitious title that at this point doesn't have a lot of positivity outwardly about it. Like, it makes sense. It's far from perfect. There are still bugs. They just fixed a dupe like last week that was putting infinite amounts of gold into the economy. It's not perfect, and I'm not here to tell you that it's perfect. But what I can tell you is, in terms of the $100 or $150 reduce, you get access from the time that you spend it all the way through the launch of the game, no matter how short or long that goes. My personal guess, as someone who is here 8+ hours a day, is no time sooner than mid to late 2028 will this game launch. I think it could be later. So in terms of access, I'm guessing bare minimum 2.5 years before we're even talking about launches. And then from there, on top of the like access period that you get, you also get a 90-day refund period where you can play as many hours as you want within 90 days. If you're not happy, they just give you all of your money back. It's not like, oh, why are you leaving? Oh, are you sure you want to leave? Oh, are you certain? They're just like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, we'll see you when you think it's ready. They've given people 2 refunds. But on the second one, they give you a warning that they might not give you the third. I'm not even fucking kidding you. They are overly like consumer protective as a business, to the point where everybody that I tell about this, it is a matter of like, wait, what the fuck? Really? So yeah, in terms of like what you're getting, in terms of that pack, access all the way through development, which again, gonna be long. From there, when Ashes launches, it'll be no box cost. No DLC cost, so you don't have to pay for like the game in a lump sum again. You don't have to pay for expansions at any point. Nobody will. It's going to be a $15 a month sub. That sub only starts once the game launches. It's not during playtesting. It's not during development. So you will never have to pay anything other than that $150 dues, 100 US dollars, if you want to play now until the launch. Again, protected by a 90-day refund period. And then from there, if you do stay until launch, when the game launches, $15 a month sub, USD, your first month of sub time included in your pack, and you get $15 in the in-game store. Unclench your assholes, no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience. The in-game store is just skins. So you get $15 that you can spend on skins only, and you get your first month of sub time. Other than that, second month of Ashes, when it launches, fully launched by the way, you start paying $15 a month for your sub. That's it. That's the entire monetization. So anybody that has tried to tell you there's like a scam or anything like that, just logically, you have 90 days where all of your money is protected, and you can literally just say, all right, I'm out, I'm dipping. And Intrepid's like, all right, bet, I'll catch you later. They'll dap you up along the way. Like, Steven actually has got shit from people because he goes on record saying, if you don't want to be playtesting, please don't playtest, and please go play something else. For your own sake, step away, and don't be afraid to step away. We have people in our community that are like, hey, I'm burning out a little bit, I'm taking a break, and we're like, bet, please do. We'll see you when you come back. The community will be here for you. And Steven's confidence in the product to say, hey, step away, it's gonna get better, and please come back when you see it getting better enough for you, makes me also very confident that they are putting out something that they believe will consistently improve. And I've seen that improvement as well. Yo, Quokka, what up? Is it a good time to play or wait for PTR? So we have received confirmation from Intrepid that these servers, Shoal and Lotharia, will come back up after the focus testing is done. When that is, we're not quite sure. So in the event that you want to start leveling now and get a little head start so you don't have as much to worry about, like, there are still new players that are playing right now that are creating characters daily. Don't let people tell you that there are not. I can run over to the starting area right now and I will see new players. So there are areas where you can level. You can also quest and gather like 1 to level 15 relatively easily. So in terms of that, I would say it's not a bad time to hop in and start leveling if you are cool with like leveling a little bit, then having a big chunk of PTR. I also think that hopping in on the PTR very early in your experience is great because it's very sandboxy for testing. They'll very frequently have Guy Gearetti, the gearing NPC and the boost NPC, available for people to like boost to 25 if they want to. You can run right past him. He'll have gear sets, mounts, all that shit. So PTR is very like curious tester friendly. You can make any class in the game. You can level it to 25. You can get gear sets. It is incredibly easy to test. Locke, what up, my boy? Thank you for the hydrate. I do not think that's how you're supposed to ride that, my brother. I feel as though we should probably check that guy's license and make sure that he's not intoxicated. I'm not much of an equestrian, but I'm pretty sure he's fucking up. Jump, jump, fatty. Please, my flail runner would have made this 7 times over. Yeah, of course, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. One will be able to see the summoner. You will be able to play the summoner November 10th on the PTR. Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express straight to a fucking Ember Spring. Who died? Phoenix, what happened? My god, my god. You'll be able to play the summoner November 10th. So in 2 days. Had some trouble getting on that bridge. Bro. Hold on. Flail jumps higher. I'll be playing solo. Am I gonna do PvP a lot? No. You will, if you are a solo player, very much so notice that there's actually not that much PvP, if I'm being completely honest. So, I feel that we're just body shaming our mounts, don't mind us. I think that is one of the most overstated aspects of the PvX loop. And the PvX loop what it is intended to mean is that you are engaging in PvE to build out your PvP set, which you can then use PvP to hold down PvE areas in force. But you'll notice I'm in the open world right now. Me and Guard Wizard here, we're friends, we're pals. I like Guard Wizard. We're not attacking each other right now, and we're just hanging out. We're making fun of our mounts right now and whispers. And Guard Wizard is in a different guild, but we're not attacking each other. Now, at any point, I could say rah, and I could just start blasting at Guard Wizard. And then I would flag up for PvP, and he would have the decision to either hit me back and flag up, or he could say, oh no, Dusty, I couldn't possibly, and then not hit me back and remain unflagged. If I kill him while he is unflagged, I go from purple, which is PvP flagged, to red, which is corrupted. Corruption is the only time that a player is at risk of dropping their equipped pieces of gear. So when I corrupt, Guard Wizard will die. I turn red. I instantly lose the ability to unequip pieces of my gear. I lose the ability to trade with players. I can't go into towns. I can't do anything like that. I show on the minimap to other players as a little corruption icon, and I'm severely debuffed. Corruption is bad, okay? So when I die and I'm corrupted, I will drop pieces of my equipped gear. That is very punishing because loot doesn't come from mobs very frequently, especially high rarity loot. If I lose my weapon, this costs more gold than I have right now. I would not be able to replace that immediately, and I would be down fucking horrendous. So corruption is something that is always possible. You can 1000% piss somebody off or be in the wrong place at the wrong time and maybe die to somebody. I will say, honestly, as somebody with, on stream, about 2,600 hours of this game, I have seen fewer than 10 intentional corruptions. Nin, however, unintentionally corrupted on a level 4 player one time and lost a Best in Slaw amulet because Nin corrupted on a level 4 and then had the idea to drown in water, only to realize that he couldn't recover his ashes at the bottom of the water, thus losing his shit. So he murdered a level 4 accidentally through a tab target. Comms could be better, strat didn't work out. Oh, dude, I actually think your comms were good. I think micros would be a huge facilitator so groups can work together. Because, like, as the main caller, you can only give so much information. And also having it be your first time calling with a bunch of first time players. You'll notice, like, when we first went out, go watch my VOD. We stayed and capped the regen respawn point, and I was the only person that knew out of the cappers to go dip your feet to get the regen buff. It was a new caller with a new group of players that nobody really knew what was going on, and the organization was low. The fact that you had fights where we were actually able to push up and win fights is like an encouraging thing more than anything. That same guild has been able to, like, that same group of guilds in other sieges has literally just start, finish, boop, done. So while they definitely could have, like, actually ended that earlier, there were encouraging fights, much more so than what was seen previously. So all things considered, I would say definitely everything can always be done better. But realize you were slightly gimped by people not knowing what they were doing on a baseline level, which is nobody's fault. Sieges are a mode that not a lot of people have access to, and you were also gimped by people not having organized micros for their groups. If I had an 8-person group with me, there were so many little flanks that we could have hit in like a coordinated way, where if we were calming, it would have been, you know, just night and day for a couple kills here and there. So it's just a lot of little things in those modes that compound, that take repetition over repetition over repetition. And like, we fortunately have a good idea of the structure in terms of like Zombie, myself, and our other New World people that we're gonna absorb. Once we get more New World people, the understanding of how the functionality of sieges is, New Worlders inherently have a little bit of that click in with it. It's just learning the Ashes side of it, because Wars and New World are such a functionally similar mode. It's just learning that you can recap the respawn points, get buffs from those. If you do respawn there, dip your toes, push back in. Like, All of those things matter a lot. So it's just those small nuances and learning those through repetition and through failing at them the first time and then understanding them a little bit more the second time that led to us all understanding it in New World and understanding how it works now on a more baseline level, right? It's just something that you're new to. So that's what I'm coming from. I thought the latest changes were good too. Bit of a rip. Yeah, the thing with New World, like, I spent 7,000 hours in New World. Who got their bingo? Streamed that shit for 3 years as my daily stream, went full-time in New World, got partnered in New World. Spent a lot of time in New World. The thing that I kind of like point out to people, other than the fact that I dropped my last YouTube video on this, if you got fucking 45 minutes watching my last YouTube video, I talk about every single thing that was like wrong with AGS and why I left New World in December of last year. Really solid watch if you like my content in the first place. But on top of that, one thing I point out with New World a lot is although the changes this time around did seem really solid, in the time that, you know, Night Haven was live, it went from 17K the month before to 51K peak in the 2 weeks Night Haven was up, with some of the largest content creators on Twitch over there streaming it, and pretty much the largest MMO content creators. Whereas last October went from 8.7K to 61K. The October before, they went 25K to 77K. So in terms of like the percentage gain, the percentage gain was the lowest October gain that they had in their last 3 launches, which are all Octobers. And their peak was actually 20% lower than last year's year over year. So as good as the changes may have like been in terms of playability and people enjoying it, there wasn't, from Amazon's standpoint, enough gain year over year to show that it was actually increasing and recovering, and rather an indicator that it was declining year over year, which really kind of sucks. Lack of player retention and lack of new appeal, because an IP can only do players dirty so many times before people lose faith in the IP. And New World, for its entire life, this is the curse in New World, by the way. I called it the curse in New World when I was there. New World, its entire life, failed to string together 4 consecutive months of player growth. Well, more than 4. It was 4 months here in 2022 with Brimstone. And then it was 4 months here with Night Haven. But the curse of New World does not allow it to grow for 5 months in a row, man. Something had to happen. 3 months, 2 months, lack of retention, and over time, too many bags were fumbled. So the craziest part about this, I'll take time and show you all about this real quick, just for a second. I won't get too deep into this. I'll link the article so you guys can check it out real quick. But basically, the reason why I, as a content creator who was literally paying all of my bills, just showing up, playing Outpost Rush, and then 30 wars a week, left New World was because of this article. This is Christoph Hartmann. He's the CEO of Amazon Games. So this was from August 22nd of 2024, where he talked about how the new game that they were coming out with was Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. So he gave us an indicator. Then down a little bit in this article, really good read. The interview is great. So basically he talks about, no, we're not going there. He talks about how his hope is that AI will help. It's not going to solve it all, but it'll be one thing where we, for example, can shorten the life cycle. I think game development takes way too long, like 5 years per game. It's us predicting, especially in a fast-moving world, what the zeitgeist is going to be in 5 years. It just means basically everything will be lucky shots, and hopefully AI will help us streamline processes so hand-done work will go fast. Ideally, we can get it down to 3 years, which we can 3 years so we can iterate more, which then will bring the budgets down a little bit. I don't think they're really going to get cheaper. Get ready. But at least you fail faster, and then you can go on and on until you find the right thing. So unfortunately, this fail faster and go on and on until you find the right thing was the mentality of the CEO of Amazon Games publicly, and to replace people with AI publicly since 2024. And this is literally the interview that made me leave New World. Really inspires me to believe in a studio. Everybody would always ask me why I seemed like I just started hating New World out of nowhere. Coco, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And it wasn't that I hated New World. It was that up until the death of New World, I loved New World. I despised the people that were the decision makers above New World's decision makers because they had their hands cuffed on the New World side so badly that they were guaranteed to be down horrendous. Money grabber instead of caring about a game? Yes. Someone who streams every single fucking day and tries to spread organic, authentic takes, good and bad, about a game, need to be able to fully invest myself in a game that I believe in. I don't care how much money I make. I've never been rich. I grew up extremely poor. I grew up in a mobile home. The fact that I have a roof over my head and can play video games all day and pay my bills comfortably is ridiculous to me in the first place. I'm not going to go to games where I'm going to make billions of dollars because I play games I'm passionate about and grow a community that's as passionate as I am. So for me to read through all of this, and this paragraph as well kicked me right in the cock. They were asked about how Amazon only has short-term success, and he says, with New World and Lost Ark, we had some promising success. Those things are hard to maintain because people invest a lot of time and try out new things, but then they quickly rotate back to their evergreen franchise they have been playing, so we're just going to keep on going. But yes, obviously we want to have one of those big franchises. That's the whole point, to have a big franchise. Anything smaller than that would not be interesting to Amazon. We are a larger-than-life company. Kafa! We're not in here to try it out and do some cute game development. Keep in mind, August 22nd of 2024, okay? Just for perspective, when he was guffawing about how they were a larger-than-life company, New World was down to 5,000 peak players that month and had an average player base of 3,300 fucking players after an 8-month plus consecutive period of hemorrhaging its entire player base. And this fucking buffoon is guffawing about how a larger-than-life game is all they want. And anything smaller than that would not be interesting to Amazon, man. They're not in here to try it out for some cute game dev. And they want to have a big franchise. And then the fact that they blame the consumer. They quickly rotate back to their evergreen franchise that they have been playing, so we're just going to keep on going. Instead of saying, man, maybe we just aren't doing a good job of retaining players. And we're missing something. And players are rotating out because of that, and we're going to improve that. He just says, players are leaving because they played something else, dog. Rich people like that forget who gives them money. He was a former executive at 2K before taking over at Amazon Games. Case in point, Steven Sharif, career MMO player and enjoyer. Very passionate Arcade enjoyer, as you can see by a lot of the inspiration of Ashes. Christoph Fartman, former 2K CEO, or co-founder, sorry, that just flexes his 2K cock everywhere he goes and guffaws around with his leather jacket on and says, we're the best, we're Amazon, we're a larger-than-life company. Bro, I fucking hated this man. I could not stand him. And I'm so fucking thankful that Steven is a person that's at the top of Ashes, because holy shit, is night and day difference. The development team that is behind Ashes and the passion that they are able to show because Steven is at the top, not muting them, but encouraging them. Unlike this buffoon, who had a lot of devs that actually really wanted New World to do well and worked hard to scrape together bare bones ass systems and pull it together for some playable MMO. And he just stifled all of their creative vision and tried to milk dollars out of it like it was a fucking Bonnie Blue video. It was disgusting, man. So this is the shit that made me leave New World. And I'm very passionate about this because I loved New World. Like, up until this day, I grew my original community in New World. I went full time in New World. I put 3 years of my life every single day to New World. to try to spread the word of that game went from 5 viewers to fucking 250 average viewers in New World. All for Amazon Games to not value a single point of input from their community, ignore all of it, have this super secret shadow group of experts that were supposedly feeding them information that did nothing, all for it to result in this. I hate that shit. I hate that shit passionately. So, part of the reason why I really like Ashes, it's made by some dude that happens to have a shitload of money, that really loves MMOs and wants to make an MMO that is in a vision that he thinks would be pretty fucking cool. He's not making it in the vision that's going to extract the most dollars from the community. He's not making it in a vision that it's going to be a zeitgeist. I don't think the word zeitgeist and Ashes of Creation have ever been uttered out of Steven's mouth at the same time, unless to say that Ashes won't be a zeitgeist and that Ashes will be a niche targeted game. The expectations are realistic. Bro, they're like throwing rocks at the fucking cops. Jesus Christ. It's like Philadelphia in here. But like the expectations with what Ashes are going to be are very aligned. The passion from the top is very much there. And the passion from a lot of the player base is also there. You have the developers that are fully ingrained in that. And Steven has said, if somebody does not match the Ashes vibe, they won't get hired, no matter what their credentials are. Unironically, New World is coming back with Katie leading it. Unlucky for the current New World dev team. I think if New World were a fledgling studio's lifeline and baby, and it would have been able to squeeze out another year, honestly, I say another 3 months if they were able to keep growing player base. This wasn't going to be the largest all-at-once splash, but they had a chance to actually break the New World curse of 4 months, no consecutive, no time ever surpassing 4 months of consecutive player base growth. Like, they would have been able, with one more year, to probably get player base numbers back onto, like, fuck, I'd say, like, 90, 100K could, peak, and then, like, 60K average within a year, if it was all positive. But they're about to have practice wars. That would have made the game blow up. Most players never experience wars as best content. Now, can you imagine if they had actually valued their community input from people who were there all the time, from the actual warring community, and from people who compiled the words of a lot of people in that community and articulated them in a very meaningful way and literally laid out the groundwork for Amazon to have practice wars years ago, and offered assistance in any way, only to constantly be turned down. Brother, the number of times that I pitched my flawless practice war design for those lads, only for it to, like, get ignored through official channels that I had, only for it to fall upon deaf ears. Like, never any Amazon presence in streams or anything. Shit, I bet there's somebody from Intrepid lurking right now. It's just night and day difference in terms of the prioritization early. Swimming in MSQ. Yeah, I mean, devaluing the entire late game for 3 years to prioritize an MSQ and also take away all of the long-term grind and make it a 10-hour linear MSQ to max level is huge. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. What's going on over here? Is this a Grem farming spot? Goddamn. It's actually not too shabby. It's not too shabby at all. Because they can thorn farm it as well. Wait, that's actually kind of funny. Oh, wait, they're a cleric. I thought they were a ranger. What the fuck? Never mind. I'm tripping. Why'd I think they were a fucking ranger? to give people a good response when coming back to the game. I just think part of it, with like the prioritization of the main story quest, they had to start from the bottom and work their way up. But we also have to remember that like New World never should have launched as an MMO when it launched as an MMO, because they were directed very late in development to shift from open world survival PvP to full-fledged socially structured MMO. And I'm gonna be real, I have so much respect for the New World dev team for even being able to put something together in the first place that had any form of fun systems to it. And I actually want to point something out. Everyone's talking about arc raiders, right? I just want to point something out real quick. Arc raiders hit an all-time peak today at 416,000 concurrent players. Okay? New World's... Get out of here. New World's peak player base is 913,000 players. 913,000 in an MMO 1 month into launch. With all of the hype that Arc Raiders has right now, New World had over double this player base. And if it had maintained any of that whatsoever, instead of immediately going into a 62% death spiral, followed by a 46. Good fucking God. Good God. Well, I just casually dropped 9 mil concurrent subscribers at the moment. Like they lost 9 mil? Or they have 9 mil? That's a lot. But they have so many different forms of WoW now. Arc Raiders started out as indie devs. Arc Raiders devs are the same ones that did the finals. Yeah, I played the finals a lot. I loved the finals. Finals and Arc Raiders are both huge now. I have the finals clips from way back in the OG days. There was actually a change that I at least hope I helped inspired. I was super toxic in the finals because you could put like heavy C4 on throwables, and then you could throw things, and then you could blow up the stuff, and then people would die. And it was a super toxic, super toxic thing. And there weren't weights to throwables and shit. So it was a nice set of circumstances, at least for me. But that got nerfed. They dropped in, as they announced, they have 9 mil now, which is a lot. 9 mil is a fucking lot. That is actually a fucking lot. What the hell, man? So, $15 a month. 9 million subs. They're making at least $10 million a month. Bare minimum on subs. And it's probably even higher than that if everybody's paying. I just don't want to do multiplication right now. Especially when the numbers are that high. That's a lot of zeros and shit. That's what I talked about the other day. If you look at the classic server pop, it's maybe 100K. So while they leak the subs, I don't know how you get 8.9 mil on retail. I mean, is that peak pop though? Or like, is that total logs? Cause like, total subscriptions are going to be higher than even your total daily user logins are. Because you probably have a combination of people who A, forget that they even have a sub in the first place. B, log in a couple times a week. I don't know. The way classic server pop works, it's monthly pop. Like total user logins per month. Oh yeah. That's interesting. Level 30. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's intriguing. I don't know, cuz like I'm not one to say Twitch is a direct reflection of like what interest in a game is by any means. I think it's a good indicator, but I don't think it's a direct reflection. But everything WoW has been going downhill very much so lately. From MDIs to Race to World First, literally everything. Maybe a little off topic, but was coming back as New Orleans to you, but I don't know if they're wiping for Harbinger update. They are not wiping for Harbinger update. They have said that a fresh start server has not been announced, and they have said word for word, bar for bar. Let me pull up the article again, because I went on a little rant. Oh, it's this article. Hiya. So they have said, starting on the 10th, right? Shoal and Lothario will come down, and everybody will be testing on the private test realm for an extended period of time. I'd say minimum 8 days, plan on longer than that though. Shoal and Lothario will return after focus testing is completed, at which point we'll look forward to the Harbinger update coming over to live, which is Shoal and Lothario. So from that standpoint, they have said no wipes many times. They have said no wipes are planned. Maggie even said literally yesterday in the Discord, no, yesterday, day before, when this came out. Either way, when this came out, Maggie was in the Discord answering questions and was literally like, I have said multiple times that there will not be wipes. She got like mom voice on us. So I heard that shit through text too. So in terms of that, no wipes. The only thing that the community is grasping straws at is like, well, what if there's a fresh start server? What if there's a new server? That's not a wipe. And while that is possible, I think that the odds of it are low enough where like, even if you hop in right now and start leveling, at most you would level for the rest of today, the 8th, tomorrow, the 9th, and then on the 10th at 1 p.m. EST, we're going over to the private test realm anyways. So you'd play for like a day and a half and then go to the PTR. So good or bad, you wouldn't lose much. It would be more so even if they did end up wiping or a fresh start server came about or anything like that. Worst case scenario, you'd lose a day and a half of leveling. So I would say definitely feel free to pop in, start leveling, checking out a class that you want to check out. I wonder if we're going to have boosts on the PTR. Depends on the focus test, but I would say day one, absolutely, we would have boosts. A lot of the things that they do want to check out, archetype updates and balance passes, mules and mounts, sport fishing, summoner, harbingers, artisanship improvements. They're going to want to give us artisanship scrolls for that. Settlements, they'll auto-level settlements. Lawless events, they need people leveled. Crates, they'll want people leveled. Wars and sieges leveled. World bosses leveled. They will 1,000% have boost NPCs up. I don't want to say it's like a certainty, but they have boost NPCs up on the PTR way more frequently than they do not have them up. And I would be absolutely shit show shocked if they did not have them day one. In previous PTR focus testing sessions, unless it has very much been an emphasis on we want you testing like the Anvil's pocket dungeons, we've wiped all characters and boost NPCs are there to get you to level 15. That's what we've seen in the past. If they want early game or like, you know, organic prog through there, they'll say no boost NPCs, but are their balance passes usually pretty light? Depends on what class you ask. Yo, mages. Any mages remember when your ball lightning had literally double the hit frequency and your shatter proc did way more damage? And then in one patch, they said to all of your glorious, glorious, glorious ball lightning damage. Would you say balance passes are light? Because they also reduced shatter proc from 500% to like 225 over the course of it, or like 300% or something like that. Is it 225 or is it 300 now? I want to say it's 225 now, right? It might be 300 though. Either way, Yeah, it's 225. Okay, that's what I thought. I've been saying 225. I'm glad I'm not wrong. Yeah, so they have done some heavy changes. Now, there have also been literal reworks that are established to certain archetypes as well. So balance passes can be anything from we tweaked the damage on this one thing a little bit to, hey, this ability doesn't fucking exist anymore. Go fuck yourself. It all just depends. Now, archetype updates makes me intrigued because there is an ongoing like development push to give ranks to every ability in the game. So with those ranks, that's going to be something that is incredibly impactful in terms of like the customizability, in terms of like, you know, what I can do as a player for my abilities. Well, I'm so tempted to drop $100 to try this game, but I'm also so hesitant, back and forth. 90-day period where you can get all your money back if you're not happy. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate. Full 90 days. No hours limit. As long as you mark like, hey Siri, set a reminder for 89 days from now. You can hop in. You can play as much as you want. And if you don't like it, they just give you all of your fucking money back. I never do that. It's really fucking dope. I've not found shit for herbs, by the way. So the entire time that we've been running around, chat, just to like hone you guys in on what we're doing so you don't think I'm just running around like a chicken with my head cut off yapping. While I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off yapping, I am also looking at all of the herb spawns on the ground, so like the little flower patches. And I'm looking for spawns that have shadows to them. It's like it's a shadowier shadow than a traditional shadow. And when you see it, you see it. And when you know, you know. But essentially, shadows are an indicator of rarity. So this is a no shadow. Well, it may have a shadow. It's only the one shadow. I'll find you a shadow, and then you'll instantly be able to tell comparatively. Yep, okay. So, here on my screen, thank you, Intrepid, you have a shadow, and you have a no shadow. So, I am looking for that shadowy shadow. That shadowy shadow that shadows shadowy. And what can happen with these, the light shadows, these have the potential to be common or higher. These can only be uncommon or higher, and common does not exist in the loot table for these. So there is a 0% chance that this will be common or base rarity. And I go here and I gather this, and it will give me green or higher, hopefully even higher rarity. Epic. 07 GG's. Boys, then if I go over here, it is higher odds than not that I will end up getting a common. And then from there, I will destroy that common. GG, well played. Gathering in a nutshell. So, if you ever see me just running around the world, and I'm kind of like panning my camera around and I'm top-downing a lot, it's because I'm looking for this second internal shadow. All of these on common plus. The more you know, boys. I think we're going to get the game after the next update. Been following the game for a little bit. I think after the next update, and like when live servers go back up, it is going to be a very good spot for new players to hop in. I also think that's probably going to be the most solo-friendly spot we've had yet, primarily because of the fact that they are pushing through questing updates. Summoner coming in. Summoner is going to be an incredibly solo-friendly class to level. You're going to have a literal fucking tank at your disposal whenever you want. So that's going to be nice for the players that do just want to come in and hang out, chill, do their own thing. I think outside of that, the other quality of life, that's just past what most players would comprehend right now. But there are a whole shitload of updates that are slated. Take away Dusty Tech Abuser. Listen. You've got to do what you got to do to keep up in a capitalistic society. And I only hop on the train when this shit's gone too long without being corrected. I'm basically the sign of like, hey, Intrepid, you guys left something on the stove for too long. I will sit here and I'll be like, I don't want that. Academia gear? Nope. I don't want Akadira gear. No, it's bugged. I know it's bugged, even if they say it's not. It's unethical. And then, like, I will hold out until the last goddamn minute. I literally gathered for 3 weeks for Blood Runner and Torrent Scout medium gear and still don't have item level 29 set bonuses other than my 3-piece Blood Runner because I didn't make Akadira gear because it's unethical. I will avoid that shit until there's no more avoiding it. And let me tell you, there's no more avoiding this shit. And also, once you see it, you can't fucking unsee it. That's the problem. Ranger's also a really good solo class in Rogue. Fuck, if I had to tier list it, where would I go? I would say Cleric at the top. Just because Cleric is so safe. And dying is punished. Bard, probably under Cleric. Rogue under Bard. Fighter is really good once you get level 12 for Blood Fusion. But you don't really activate until you get Blood Fusion. Ranger is okay. I would say maybe Mage with chills early, and Mage AoE farming is also really nice. Because, like, you can AoE farm non-elite mobs quite easily. You absolutely can. Said they're not going to remove Akadira. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. But by the time they said that, I already had the plans to make Blood Runner Torrent Scout anyways. So I was just like, all right, fuck it. Because I don't like heavy armor on a tank anyways, I'll be completely honest. We push way too high into fizz mitigation, like diminishing returns with heavy armor. I think it's a goddamn scam if I'm being... Ooh, Epic Defos. If I'm being real, I think it's the greatest debate. It's too much. So from my perspective, I had planned on going medium in the first place. And when Akadira was bugged, I was like, man, I really hope they fix this shit. And then when they said that it was craftable by everybody, I was like, well, I'm gonna be behind for a little bit and people are gonna make fun of me for not having Akadira shit. But it's okay, because right now I have 5 pieces ready. I have 3 pieces of Torrent Scout ready to craft. And then I have 2 pieces of Blood Runner ready to craft. So I'll have my 5-piece Blood Runner, 3-piece Torrent Scout. So I'll be set as soon as GM Leatherworking is actually up. It's just a matter of GM Leatherworking getting up and then getting all that set up. Sometimes you get bullied for your choices, but sometimes you need to believe in your choices. Sometimes you gotta show some goddamn conviction in this world and stand for something, or die on your knees for nothing, or however that goes. Theory crafted some armor to work towards earlier. Oh yeah? What are you thinking about? Cause I have a theory craft for you if you're ever feeling squishy. You just get a shitload of block mitigation, and then you run ward on your bow. And then you're good. Suck a golf ball through a garden hose for a key to play Ashes is crazy, by the way. The dev stream on the 14th. They do traditionally give away keys during the development live streams. It's not an every time thing. But they have done it before. And I wouldn't be shocked to see it happen again. It's only a matter of, like, you know, getting lucky enough to get one. It's not like a massive amount or anything like that, but 2 3-piece sets and a 2-piece to get my Mitten Finesse bonus. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. If you're not worried about that extra 30-second cooldown to start, definitely not the worst thing. And then you pull a little bit extra of a main stat too, depending on that 2-piece. And as you scale that up into higher rarity, that can be upwards of like 10% of your strength. Like a good heroic plus strength on an eye level 29, that's gonna give you, god, what, like 140 plus strength? So that's kind of solid. Got my journeyman leatherworking leveled. Ayo. Wait, what's the qual at? Because I'm gonna need some crafting. Like if we go I'll go Blood Runner. And we'll just go like Blood Runner legs. And then we'll go Heroic. 139 strength at Heroic. At Epic, 158 strength. And at Lego, 192. Oh my god. Wow. Trying to shoot on me? Well, how big is his qual compared to yours? Like, I'm not planning anything. I was just inquiring about how big his qual was. It wasn't anything like deep. It was just, I saw that he had leveled and I wanted, ooh, epics. Havoc, do you see I got epics again? I'm doing really good on the epics right now. Are you proud of me? We still have so many mats to refine. But yeah, I don't think the third set with the 2 piece is bad at all, if I'm being real. It's just a matter of how much you value that additional 30 seconds of uptime. And that's kind of where I'm at too with my sets that I'm crafting. Cause like I'm keeping my 3 pieces of Blood Runner. I have boots, legs, helm. I'm crafting shoulders, belt. And then I'm crafting chest, bracers, gloves, Tauren Scout. So what I could do in the long term is either econ enough or gather enough to get another 5 pieces of Heroic, and then I could re-roll the 3 pieces of Blood Runner that I have in Heroic. I could sell these pieces, and then I could use the money from selling those pieces and selling my Blood Runner shoulders and belt to then get Tauren Scout shoulders and belt, which would then give me the Bulwark, which is more mitigation on a 30-second cooldown. That's kind of where I've thought about landing, but it's also all just preference. Because like Blood Runner, I also keep the Fortitude set bonus, which is just more max HP. And I fuck with that very heavy. I don't really see an incentivization to run anything other than that. I'm sitting here at 78, 80 max HP, and that's without even being in my siege setup. With these earrings on over here, I'm just sitting above 8k. And I have a scroll on. This is without food. I'd pop a goddamn food and be even higher. You want to see more HP? I'll show you some more fucking HP. I'll go up to 8,400 almost. Oh no, I am above 84. So like, I'm kind of happy with how the scaling is. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm gonna find myself on the side of the road with a bear leather stuffed in my ass. Who said it would just be the leather, dog? But yeah, so like I'm at the spot where I'm very excited to see how the gear set's going to shape out. I know what my next steps are. I have the farm and the econ and everything in place. I've got a few things that popped up that I definitely want to try to target, so I'm not missing out on them for too long. Just a couple build things, but we'll see if we can acquire those in due time. We'll probably see some things from farming, maybe get some money to be able to craft shit. Just try to get some general momentum going there, but we'll see. We got a lot of time to figure it out. Boys, if it is your first day coming through the stream, please do me a favor and make sure that you guys are dropping the follow so you know when I go live every single day. My name is Dusty, and I do stream starting daily at 2 p.m. EST, right around there. I've streamed over 860 days in a row, and it is all ashes all the time. So, with that being said, if you're not following, you're missing out on a whole lot of fucking content. We're going to get a raid together and send it over to Mr. Bruja and keep him some company for the rest of the day. Yo, Alpha, thank you for the follow as well. 8,400 HP, so that's one shatter combo from a mage. Nah, mage is like... Bro, I'm not gonna lie, mage is like bitch made now. Not a single tilt? No. Not even a little bit. Hold on, there's a fucking spoder on my monitor. Oh my god.
We can't take this guy.
Oh yeah.
I'm dead.
Jesus Christ, there's a spoder on my monitor. Wait, Lemon. You wanna know what's funny?
Damn.
I have, before the raid goes out, I have a fight that I showed chat earlier because someone asked me like tips for the siege on tank.
Okay.
And I may or may not have like I may or may not have like miskiffed your shit a little bit in this fight. I have a bolo out for a couple of like it wasn't anything where I like seeked and destroyed. It was more of like a coincidental because like Zant got the first grapple, right? And so like that was good. That was natural. That was Zant's fault for standing there. That's on him. At this point, I'm not bothering a single thing. I'm vibing. I'm bothering other people. Your positioning's fine. And then later on in this fight, when this all-in comes out, I ran out of other clerics to hit. Everybody else ended up dying too fast, and you ended up being like the last one left. Like, I had to make some stuff happen. Like, Empress got the crap, and like, just nobody was living. So I had to find somebody that was actually gonna live for a little bit. And then, here I go fishing in your back line with this all in. And you'll never guess what I end up finding back there. I'm in this. A big clump. Alright, and then we back out, and we're gonna look for a pull. Alona gets pulled in. Like, look! Kill for the boys. They just don't live. I don't know. Like, you were literally out of clerics. You were entirely out of clerics. And then you just got Ooga Booga'd. I'm looking at I'm pretty sure this is the Ooga Booga fight. Is it not enough? Well, that's because my grapple is faster than your res is. Oh, wait. Yeah, here it is. Lemon. Hi, Lemon. Hi.
Deep. Full engage. Kill.
Guard Wizard's dead. Very nice. Lemon. Hi, Lemon.
Get comfortable inside
Hi.
of them. We're not pulling out. Recon all the way in.
Hi, Lemon. No, you're not rezzing. I can't let that happen. I'm so sorry, Lemon.
We fight till the end. All right. If
I'm
you
so
get
sorry,
low,
Lemon.
try and back out. But otherwise, you're
No
fucking
rezzing.
in. You're fighting. You're killing them.
That's it.
All right.
So, like, is that on me or is that on you for rezzing in the first place? Like, a no divine power res has to be met with a little bit of interrupt, or an entire rundown. It's me or a rogue in at least a tank you can get away from, right? The devil you know, something. I was publicly mocked by the host for having 150 power. Oh no, wait. Did you have weapons equipped? What the fuck? There are people that have one weapon that gives 150 power, Lemon. Oh my god. Wait, you gotta get caught up. Holy shit. Oh lordy. That's yeah, no, that's that. I mean, that's great. That's awesome. No, don't worry. People still call me Tiny Tank because I'm not abusing a shitload of power scaling either. I sit at a calm 287, and then when I have my siege earrings on, because I also don't have the block set up yet, I'm 267, but I'm also a healer's dream at 8400 HP. Like, this is a health bar that you want to pump. This one, even more pumpable. That shit's juicy. That is a number that I'm happy to put out in sieges. So I'm living the dream. Boys, final reminder before we send this raid out to Brewha for the night. Make sure you guys drop the follow so you don't want to go live daily. I will be live again tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. I mean, it's the last day of Shoal. So surely we just get like a big bumfuck of scrims together and just go out with a bang, right? Something. Maybe like a settlement deck, World War Shoal, or some shit like that, but we'll figure it out, my lads. I greatly appreciate y'all hanging out today and every day. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be balling out, boys. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.